עכשיו, לא, ודאי שלא. אבל סימן אחד זה 50%, הוא התחלה, זה התחלה טובה, שהוא עושה לך שתי דברים. אבל ברגע שהוולד הוציא את היד שלו, עכשיו הסימן השני נראה שיכול לעשות אולי דבר אחד. להתיר לאכול את הרגל, ודאי שלא. אז מה כן? אולי שזה יותר ללילות. אוי בסוף. אבל אצלנו בנסיעות הם בעצים מנסים, בשתי הסימנים האלה, הוציא את היד. מהו? אם נצטרף סימנים שמסמכים לתאר לידי ללילות, אוי לא. האם לפחות הסימן השני יכול לעשות שהוא לא יהיה נבלה. כי אחרי ששוקדים בהם, אפילו מוצאים שהוא מתטרף, הוא לא מתאמר, זה היה לו שליטה. אז אולי לפחות את זה. נכון ששתי הסימנים לא אותו דבר עכשיו, הם לא שווים, הראשון עושה שתי דברים, השני עושה את דבר אחד. אבל אולי, מכל פחות, זה יקום די נבלה. אבל לא באמת אבו כהן, אם הוא יכולים להשימו ראשון, להשימו שני להכיר באכילה. אם הסימן הראשון עזר לנו להתיר את העובר ואת האמא לאכול, אפשר לאכול את האמא, הסימן השני מצטרף ביחד לסימן הראשון, גם לאכול את העובר, לא לתאר לידי לא, עדיי, משתרף. הרי איך אתה אוכל את העובר שבבטן? על ידי ששוקטים את הסימן השני, את זה. שוקטים את השני, בלי את השני של לאכול את העובר בזה, של לאכול את האמא. אתה אוכל את העובר, אוכל את האמא. היינו הוציא את היד, אז אם זה עזר לאכילה, אז זה יעזור גם לתאומה כך וטועה. יש לו פרה. הוא יפתוח את שתי הסימנים, זה יפתור הסימן. אז מה שקרה באמצע הוציא את היד של העובר, הוציא את היד. לא קשור. האמא ודאי אפשר מותר לאכול. גם את העובר אפשר לאכול. השאלה, רק כל השאלה על היד, האם זה מטמא או לא מטמא. לאכול את היד לא תוכל לאכול. אז הוא אומר, אם זה עזר, הסימן השני, אתה לא אומר שהוא לא שכח את הסימן השני, הוא כן שכח את השני. את השני זה מעיד שיכול לאכול את האמא, שיכול לאכול את העובר. אז שזה גם להוציא את התאומה מהיד הזה. אמרו וכמה כל אומרים לצמצרים, עוד שאלה, עוד יותר מעניין. בואי רבי, מהו לא כל שליזנו? מה השאלה כאן? יש לך בן בקורו. תקשיבו אותו מה קורה כאן. יש לך בן בקורו שאסור לך לאכול את הרגל שלו. למה? כי הוציא את הרגל. אז הוא מסתובב כל החיים שלו, תקשיבו שקורה כאן. יש לך בן בקורו. ולד נולד בפרה, שמותר לך לאכול את כל הפרה, את כל הוולד, חוץ מיד אחת, מהיד הימינית. אז יום אחד הוולד הזה מת, בגיל 3 נופל, אתה עושה ממנו סטייקים, אין בעיה, תתחיל לאכול אותו, אבל לא את הרגל הימינית. למה? כי זה הוציא עוד שהוא היה בהיריון. בבית שלי הוא הוציא את הרגל, טוב, את היד, אל תאכל. עכשיו מה קורה? תקשיבו שאלה פצצה. הוא מתחתן, הוולד הזה, סופר במוצלחת, ונולד בו ילד. האם מותר לאכול את הרגל של הילד? בואי נראה. מה הוא לא מזהר? טוב, הייתי מתעורר, אני אומרת לכם, שתילות מעניינות מאוד. איך ידעו לי? מה קרה כאן? עם מי הוא חתן? עם מינוי? עם אשכנזי? מה הוא חתן כאן? איך ידעו לי? הנה, אנחנו משתלוני. הנה ידעו זה להדהים, במעריס עולה, מתכוון לשידור חיצוני. לא במספור, לא בספק. משהו מצילי. אין מעריס. מה יהיה? היידיס בייס ויועצה? מה אכפת לי? אם יצא לו הרגל או לא? אפילו פיקחו אותה על מנעמים. אפילו לא יצא לו רגל, יש לו בעיה. אם בן תקור מתחתן עם פרה רגילה, אז הוולד בעייתי מאוד. למה? זאת אומרת, בשעה שזה לא יום יכול שזה רעב. או, אני אשמח לא גזעים צריכים לחשוב לאבא, לאמא. וזה שלו שחושבים את זה רעב, בן תקוע פועל באמונה ליסו, אם האבא הוא בן תקוע, האמא היא לא, הוולד אין לו את הקונו. למה? למה אין לו את הקונו? כי זה נחשב כאילו סימן האבא, יש סימנים שלו שקופים. שחוט. אפשר לאכול אותו ככה. השתי סימנים מספיקים. עכשיו הוא מתחתן עם אישה, פרה, אישה, שיש לה שתי סימנים לא ספיקים. אז הבלט שלהם, אם לא סימן לך שחוט, סימן לך לא שחוט. אז איך אפשר לשחוט אותו? לשחוט, לא שתי סימנים. לא יש שתיים שחוטים, אולי יש שתיים לא שחוטים. סך הכל, לא? לא, היא פרה רגילה. היא פרה רגילה, שתיים לא שחוטים, שתיים שחוטים מתחתנים. אז הבלט שלהם, אחת שחוט, אחד לא שחוט, ככה לפי החשבון. או אם אתה רוצה להגיד שבכל, לא שלא שחוט פירושים, בכל סימן, חצי שחוט, חצי לא שחוט. בסדר. אבל תכלס, אתה לא שוחט רוב. כי 50% כבר שחוט פה. הצליחו, עכשיו הגמרא, מי אומר את זה? מישהו קצת כאן שהוא מתחתן עם בן תקוע. הוא בא שחוט פה. יצאו לדעת זה לבן תקוע, זה גם עושה שתי בני תקוע שחטים. עכשיו, אם יוציא הרגל, לא, האבא הוציא רגל. אז הרגל שלו אסור לאכול. הוא התחתן בתקוע ולא היה עם ילד. קוראים זוך לו הכל. עכשיו רוצים לשחוט את הבן הזה, את הקדן שלו. יכול להיות שהרגל שלו תראה, למה? כי זה כמו האבא. עבר מועלד עבר, האם כל עבר של האבא עובר לבן? והרגל הימיני הקדימה הוא טרף, אז גם לבן שלו טרף. בכל תראה בשוערים, הולכים מפל בזארץ. אז או אל תאכל את הרגל הזה בכלל, תאכל אותו. או הרגל הטריף שלו נכנס עכשיו לכל הזרע, ועושה את כל הזרע לטוב. אז כל הפרה שיוצא משם הוא חצי טרף, יש לו אחוזים של טריפה. בוא נגיד שהרגל הקדמי של הפרה שיוצא החוצה זה 5% מכל הפרה. בסדר. אז עכשיו 5% מהבלט שלו הוא לגמרי טרף, אז אתה לא יכול את ה-5% הזה, את הרגל שיצא. טוב, אז עכשיו יש לו בן, אז 5% מהאבא נכנס לכל הבן, גם ללב, גם למוח, גם לרגל האחורי, אז עושים לך לכל שום דבר, בכל גרם של בשר יש איזה משהו שבמשהו שטרף. בדיוק. אז וואלה, בוא נביא לך ראייה פסיכית מבעל בזארי, ודאי שזה עובר לכל הגוף. אם כן, צום מיליון לצומו, מה? אם האבא עיוור, אז פתאום הבן יהיה עיוור. זה רק הולך לאותו עבר. ותיקה היא ילד, תדע, אם יש לו חסר לו רגל, זה פתאום מבעל בזארי, זה ודאי, זה הולך לכל הגוף. לא נגע מבוא אליו. הנה, בוא נראה איזה סרטון. וואי. טוב, הנה. זה קצת קשה, כזה. זמנה.
Elaine, you ever been to Canada? I've been to Toronto, Blue Jays game. I used to let Joe Carter titty fuck me in the 90s. Wow. Shout out to Joseph, wherever he is. They've got great poutine up there. Poutine, you ever had poutine now? Yeah. Your impression was better than Tony's. Well, he's going to come back.
Congratulations, Father.
She is an amazing impression. Oh, yeah. No one's better than Elaine. We're really doing it right, man. I've seen the show. You watch the show? Yeah, every night when I play with you. Who were your favorite guys? Like that Estonian guy, like the black guy, like the Asian guy. There's the wheelchair girl. She's fine. I don't know, but oh boy. Can you narrow it down? Williams, fellow Canadian.
מה, וקטעי, לא בגלל שהוא חסר רגליים, אז גם הבן שלו לא. אלא פשוט מאוד הם לבד בזארי. ודאי, זה פשוט, זה עובר לכל הגוף, זה לא הולך לאיזה עבר בכלל. לא מדברים עליו, זה נקרא מהקשייה שלו ככה. כן, למה לא יכולים לבדם כל זה בשעיו? הרי כל בהמה נוצרת מהאבא ואמא שיש שם חלב ודם מעורב בכל הדבר. ואיך אנחנו אוכלים בשר שעשוי מחלב ודם? אבל אני לא ישנו. אז גם אצלנו, הוולד עשוי עם האבא שאחד מהרגליים שלו טרף. דימו, טרייסטי, אמינו, זה ממש, אני לא יודע, כאילו מה אבא מילה. טרייסטי, אמינו, מותר לאכול בשר שעשוי מחלב ודם של האבא ושל האמא, שיוצאים ילד, חלב ודם. כל זה לא אומרים, אבל זה גם חלב, גם דם, פלוס רגל טרף, לא, אולי זה אנחנו לא אומרים. כאילו, אולי. ולמה? אם זה לא. הנה, רבי מאיר, חולק על כל הפנדקור, אומר שאם הוולד זה כבר כיום או ב9 חודשים, אין בנדקור שם. הנה, רבי מאיר, ייסו חייל ודם, כולם מסכו, זה ייסו ברייס, זה נכון חייל ודם, והוולד נוצר מזרע שיש שם חלב ודם, ייסו יועץ ללקט, אבל הייסור של יועץ, שהרגל יוצא החוצה, אין, כי אין לו בכלל את המושג של בנדקור. ואז יש לו רק שתי איסורים. הנה רבי יהודה או איסור יועץ ללקט, אז יש אחד, איסור חייל ודם, נטו. אבל הוא לא אוחז בכל האיסור של החייל ודם, אז יש לו רק איסור ודם. איך הגעת לשלוש איסורים? נגיד אני לא שלא יסורים בכלל בו איסור, נגיד אני לא של הפן פקוע נוהג בשביל, והחלק שלו בכלל בוי אחי, דיבר אומר, ודיבר אומר, אין נוהג בשביל, בכלל במותו. זאת אומרת, אין כאן את האיסור של החלב, ולכן יש רק איסור אחד בדין רבי, לא משנה, איך הגעת לשלוש איסור? אלו, עוד כך, לא יאמרינון, ודאי, זה לא משנה ששעה יש פה רגל אחת שתרב, זה לא מזיק לילד. זה שורי, צריכים לגרוס כאן, זה שורי, ועוד גמור בעולם. מהו לגמויה אז הלובו? אם יש כאן בס פקוע, ילדה, שהיא הייתה בבטן של אמא שלה, שתפו את האמא, ולא צריכים לשחוט אותה, ויש לה חלב. כל דעמו לא יקרה בבן החי דומי ושורי. למה? כי יש כאן בעיה רצינית של החלב של הבן פקוע. למה? לא לספורת. בעצם חלב זה אבן החי, זה כאילו יצא מהחי, אז איך מותר לך לא חי? אז כל דעמו לא יקרה בבן החי דומי ושורי, העינמי לא ישנו, אולי זה לא כמו אבן החי, יודעים, רוטשילד יש לי את הקנט, אולי זה כן איזה אבן החי. רק מה? אנחנו מכירים בזה, ניסור בשקיטו, כי איסטי תקנתי ניסור בשקיטו, כי מכיוון שאתה יום אחד תשחק את האמא, אז כאילו אנחנו מכירים עכשיו את האבן החי הקל הזה, אבל יש כאן היתר של שחיטה, אבל בבן פקוע אין שחיטה, לעולם לא תוכל להכיר אותו עם שחיטה, אבל זה גם ניסור בשקיטו, אין פה. ממשיכים הלאה. בכל יותר בו, כתוב שמחתך את החטיפה מהעורבב, נשאר בזה בתוך הפטן, ובסדר, מנהלון יוצאים בכל בהימו מפרש משפרסו. בהימו, בא בהימו, לרבי זה סבלד, תראו איזה יופי, שימו לב. בכל בהימו, בא בהימו, איש ופתחים. בהימה בתוך בהימה מותר לאכול. בהימו, בא בהימו, לרבי זה סבלד. איך אנחנו יודעים שיש כמושג איזה שבין פסמות? כתוב בהימה, בתוך בהימה, בכל בהימו, בא בהימו, כי זה שם, זה מיותר. כתוב בהימו פעמיים, או איסוף החיים, כתוב. מעט או יומירים פה, אז מה זה תמור? זה איסור דאורייתא, כשיש לך בהימה, ואז עשית אותו הקדיש, אמרת זוהי לו, ואז החלטת, אוי, איזה טמבל אני, למה את הבהימה הזאת? אני אוהב את הכוזבור, אני רוצה להביא לו משהו הרבה יותר חזק, משהו שקורה פי 3 מזה. הוא אומר, הרי זה, השני, במקום הראשון. זה איסור דאורייתא, למה? אני לא יודע, אני מצד. אז השני גם מיד בדיוק אותו לבטים הראשון. אם אתה אומר שהבהימה שבתוך הבטן של אמא שלה זה בהימה בבהימה, זה נחשב בהימה, ולכן אפשר לאכול אותו במשקיטו, אלא מה אתה יומיבו בו. אם בן אדם יגיד שהבהימה הזאת, ואין ראים אלא זה ולד, אין ידי יומיבו בו יעמוד, הלא מתנן, אין אמירים לא יבורים, דו בו. הראשון זה תמיד זה החולין, כן? המילה הראשונה זה החולין, שאתה עושה תמורה, זה במקורי. איבורים זה החולין בקוצים, זה עובר. אתה לא יכול לקחת עבר של חולין, של הבהמה, של הפרה שלך שסתם רואה בחוץ, הרגל הזה יהיה תמורת העובר של הקוצים. זה לא עוברים באיבורים, אתה לא יכול לקחת את העובר של החולין ולעשות אותו במקום עבר של קוצים. אתה יכול לעשות בהמה לבהמה, אבל לא עבר לעובר ולעובר לעבר. הנה יש לנו הסרטון.
Funniest people, my old best friends. It's terrible to watch people go. Is that Lou Garrett's? Yes, sir. What are you gonna do? Charity.
לא, זה איברים ועוברים בשלמים, החולין שזה איברים ועוברים של חולין בקושי שלמים, כי זה חתיכות, ולא שלמים בהם, ולא חולין שלמים, זה איברים ועוברים. אבל למה? אם העובר משארים להם, בוא נראה בתמונה עוד פעם, אם הדבר הזה נשאר בהמה לגמרי, בלי שום ספק, זה נקרא בהמה בתוך בהמה, אז למה אתה לא יכול לעשות תמונות בדבר הזה? הוא אומר לא, הוא בא, הוא בתוך הפטן שלו שלו, הוא לא שווה. למה הוא לא שווה? הוא בהמה. אלא אומר, כל אתה צודק, לא לומדים את זה מהפסוק הראשון בהמה בהמה, אלא אומר, בכל בהמו, לרבי סבלת, כתוב כל הבהמה. ביורי אבינו כל תגמונה, כל נומינה, שלא יוסנעמי, אם זה כל הבהמה, אז גם חתיכות מהבהמה, שיהיה מותר, חתכת קנייה אחת, נשאר בזה בתוך האימא, בלי, לא אימא מורכבת. בהמה רגילה שחתכת לה את הקנייה, וזה נשאר בתוך הבטן שלה, ושוחקת אותה, אסור לך לאכול את הקנייה. למה היא צריכה? כי זה לא מן החי. חתכת את זה, היא הייתה חיה, ואתה לא יכול להציל לא מן החי את שליטה. אבל למה? כל מה שנמצא בתוך הבהמה, כתוב בכל הבהמה, לרבות טבלת, כל מה שנמצא בפנים, גם את הקנייה, גם את החול. אבל אותה, אחרי זה לא מזו אומר, בוסו ואפילו, מן הכל, עושה ואפילו לא מפורש אצלי. אבל כל, לא, יש איזה מיעוט, או סוף, צימו ולקפאו, אם אתה יכול לאכול, כולו, אם אתה יכול לאכול את כולו, אז אתה יכול לאכול את מה שנמצא בפנים. אבל אם זה חסר, אז לא, אתה לא יכול לאכול מזה. אבל אני אומר, אלא מעט השם הזה באים ואומר זה בגמוס, יוינו, תשתרו, שחקת בהמה, אתה מוצא בתוך הבהמה שדומה ליונה. גם במסך הסנידה יש לנו אישה שידעה שמין יונה, משהו שנראה דומה ליונה. הלא מה אומר הגנות מהשם הזה באים ואומר זה בגמוס, או שבאכילו, למה? והנה פרוסס ולקר, מכיוון שיונה אין לה פרוסות, זה לא... איך קוראים לזה? מספר סוף. אלרעתו, כל מקור ליצל, אמרנו, שאם זה גמל, יש לו גמל, ויש לו רגליים פלוטות, לא פלוטות, אמרנו, לפני זה קשר, למה זה בסדר, אין לה פרסות. אתה לא ישמע ברגישים לנכוי, חרסו בבאים תוכלו, אבל יונה, בלי פרסות, לא. תפקיני ברש"י אומר, לא אלו בגלל זה טוב. לא, אנחנו הולכים טוב, אז בואו נראה את זה. יש לנו בהמה שיולדת מין יונה.
Fantastic fucking pool representing the fucking tonight where anything can happen. That's the Still Tony debut. Oh my god. What a sight for my weary eyes. The Great Cheerleaders and gentlemen. Brand new podcast is out. iHearGina.com.
תפסימי ברש"י, אומר לא אלוהים כדי גם זה מקרוב, לא. אנחנו לומדים את זה מהפסוק, שימו לב, בכל בהמה, בהמה, יש אותו חילוק. תפסימי ברש"י, לא אלוהים כדי גם זה מקרוב, שלומדים מכאן, שבהמה, בתוך בהמה מותר לכל, זה המקור של, תפסימי ברש"י, לא אלוהים כדי גם זה מקרוב, זה בגלל שלוחים המילים, או מעניין רבשימי, יש לנו תפסימי ברש"י, מה אני רבשימי, זה רבשימי, תזכור, מה שהוא אומר? דמקי תמורו למייסר. תמורו, מה זה תמורו? עוד פעם, אחד לוקח, הוא הפשיש בהמה, הוא עושה את זה אוהלו. ואחר כך הוא לוקח, הוא אומר משהו יותר יפה אפילו. נכון, זה פשוט. אבל יותר יפה, הוא אומר, אני רוצה שזה יהיה זורקן, זה אסור. הוא מקשיש תמורו למייסר. שימו לב, מאוד מאוד פשוט. אופן למדי, בכל מה עשה. אופן למדי הוא תמורו עשה. אז זה כמו שחדה על שני. ומה זה מייסר? בואו נראה לכם עוד פעם, זה לחדשים, כן? מייסר, אני מאוד אוהב את זה. Don't miss any of the excitement with Prize Picks this season. It's good to be right. It's so fun and simple to play. In fact, this week on Prize Picks, I'm picking Joe Burrow for more or less than 2.5 passing touchdowns. I think he's going to do more. He's a good one. And then when he gets all the way to number 10, what does he do? Rabbi says, remember? He read that, and that becomes Meister. אבל יש הקש בין צמור למייסר. מה המייסר כאילו נהג בבורם בובורם? מה, אתה לא סופר רגליים, אתה סופר בהמות שלמות. אתה לא יכול לספור פנים, משהו לא נולד, או רגליים שחתוכים, או רגליים שתקינים לבהמה, אתה סופר 10 בהמות ועשירי כל זה. הצמור אינו נהג בבורם בובורם, שלום, אתה שואל אותי שאלה, אבל בדהר זה דוגמה שבתוך הבהמה. מותר? אז אולי שגם איבר גם כן לא... איבר מאובורם בו. אם לא עושים בו, איך אנחנו יודעים שזה הולך כמו זה שמעון. בסתם, חומר סיבה לא, יש מוקדושים שאתה עושה קורבן רגיל. אתה שם קורבן בצד, בהמה בצד ואומר זה קודם, זה יהיה קורבן. אוי לו, רגל של זו, אוי לו, כולו אוי לו, הנה. רגל של זו עולה. מה קרה? רגל של זו עולה. כולו נעשה אוי לו. אבל לפי רבי רק הרגל נעשה אוי לו. כן? אומר רבי יזיבה לא ימקדוש ומוי מרגל של זו אוי לו, כולו אוי לו. אם בן אדם מתחדש את עצמו, רק את הרגל שלו נכנס קצת לתוך הביסה מהדרש. כל כולו נעשה קודש בסוף. כן? או מיד. אז כן, כן. אבל או אם הרגל של זו אוי לו, כולו אוי לו. אף כשלו עם הרגל של זו, ככה זו, כולו
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
הוא נלמד מאוי לו. אם אחד אומר, מסתכל על הרגל ואומר, הרגל של הבהמה הזאת אוי לו, אז זה מתפשט לכל הגוף של הבהמה. כולו נעשה אוי לו. אז גם בתמור, אם אחד אומר שהרגל הזה יהיה כל הבהמה הזאת, אז זה יתפשט לכל הבהמה, ושהשני יהיה תמור. מה גומר אדוני? וזה רב שני, כן, אנחנו רוצים להגלת רב שני. מה גומר אדוני?
What? What if you had a religion based on peace? No, that's not peace. Let's start.
How could there be peace if you don't, you have scalpel, you have sword, you're not closet? In other words, if you have materialism, how could there be peace if you have materialism? If you don't have materialism, if you're not living with nature, then there's no materialism.
Okay. So imagine a futuristic planet with futuristic technology that enforces people. No, it's not a disease. A disease is something different. future. I'm saying that in a distant future where pacifism is promoted and peace is considered the highest ideal in the society, and you have systems in place that people can't take advantage of other people, that in itself, it depends how you want to define it. Depends how you want to define a religion, but if you define a religion as a belief system, that's a possibility. Well, we just gave an example of one. Okay, you could also just state that from the very basics, if a religion is just a belief system, and there were a religion that was just, we want to be peaceful, we're pacifists, that's it. It may not be very successful, but that itself could be a religion that exists that's based on peace. I think he's very brave. I don't agree with what he says, but I think he's very brave. Very brave. I think he's a very eloquent speaker as well. Again, I don't agree with everything that he says, but he's very charismatic, and he's been charismatic for 50 years. He hasn't really changed, and I think, and I've said this prior, for as different as our opposition may be, we could get along on a lot of topics. I do. I think at the heart, he has a certain belief system that he feels is important to the betterment of society, as do I. And maybe those conflict, but we'd be able to hash out where we have disagreements. He's very logical. He's not so rash, and he doesn't uh, attempt to sway by flowery language. To me, he's very logical. I mean, I'm not an expert on Louis Farrakhan, but I do think that he has been generally consistent over the course of the last 50 years or so. Look, he doesn't like Israel. I understand. And we could talk about it. Why don't you like Israel? What do you have against it? But I think that I'd be able to have a more rational discussion with him than some other religious leaders. That's a valid point. We did that yesterday, and then we put out a press release. He had two to do today, so I think we're going to do it next weekend, which is fine. It's a lot. It's 2 hours, and it's just constant talking and at least reading. And so I'm fine if we want to take a little break on it. We weren't going to put them out immediately anyway. We were going to put them out one per week or so, because then it gives people a time to watch them. But we did put out a press release. I can send it to you. Let me find it. Okay, well, let's just shut the camera off. Shut the camera off.
שהיד זה סתם. הוציא את היד, הכניס את היד. סתם אמרנו שהכניס את היד. יכולנו להגיד שהוא השאיר את זה בחוץ. אבל אמרנו, אגב הסעיף. הסעיף הזה על הסיפור של הראש. הראש יצא, יצאו את הראש. זה לידה. אבל זה לא חידוש גם כן. אז מה כן חידוש? סתם אומרים על כן דברים חידושים. גם הספר החידושים שכנראה את זה בכמה מקומות אחרים. אותו חידוש. אז גם הרישה שהוא מוציא את היד, יחזיר את היד, זה לא חידוש. סתם אתה לא אומר דברים. תתפתד, משהו שואל, לא טוב. פה לא יש חידוש. בואו נראה. והנה. אז בזה צריכים לדעת, לזכור. כשמגיע לשתי סוגים בחור. בחור זון הבן, בחור לנחלו, לירושה. אז כניס אפילו, אחת קשור לאמא, אחת קשור לאבא. בבדיוק הבן צריך פטר רכב. לפעמים אתה רואה איזה זוג, לא יפה לעשות את זה. אתה רואה איזה זוג,
Who keeps doing that?
tropical places.
מה היה הפעלה הזה? גם. למה? היא ילדה, היא לא חיה, אבל תכלס, זה לא פטר רכב. עכשיו, בנוגע לנחלו לירושה שונה. בנוגע לירושה, הבחור לוקח שני חלקים עם האבא דוקו עליו, עם האבא בוכה. הוא מצטער על זה שהילד הזה מת. אז בואו נראה בפנים. תגידו, איזה בחור לנחלו ואיזה בחור כלל. יש מצב שילד הוא בחור, אבל לא לפי רבי. הבוא אחר לפולו. אם הוא נולד מספר 2, אחרי נפש, הוא לא... זה נולד ככה בגלל זה, בכל ששמיני בו.
Reverend Andrew, I just sent you the press release.
הנפל יצא הראש שלו, או כנתיג'ו לרשויות סרוי של מייס, הוא מספר 2 לפי רבן, הוא לא צריך, האבא לא צריך לבדוק אותו. אז זה בגמור 200 דברים של מייס, שהוא נולד בכל ששמיני, הראש שלו מת. אם הראש היה חייב כל הדברים...
Did you get it?
אוי שחי, יבוא הראש בכל נכון, אני לא אשפחתי. זה רק נפקימין את שהראש שלי הוא נולד מת, הראשון, אז השני הוא לא צריך לבדוק אותו. אבל בנוגע לנחלו, שם הוא גם לקבל נחלו. למה? כי אבא לא בכה עליו. הוא לא היה כיום. אז אבא לא צריך, כן? אם ילד נולד, הוא חי פחות מכמה שעות, אז אבא לא בכה עליו, אז לנחלו השני, מקבל שני חלקים. מה השמה שהראש שלו יצא חי, השני לא היה מקבל שני חלקים. זה רק בגלל שהראש שלו יצא מת. לא, שזה יום וזה כאילו... וכדי מהשמינו באודו, טוב. אז מה אנחנו רואים? רואים שנולד הראש, נולד בן אדם. וספרים את הקידוש הזה, למה צריכים את זה במשנה שלנו? וכדי להשמינו באודו וכמה שלנו בבאינו, המשנה שלנו זה בהמה. שם אז יש קידוש של אדם. אז קודם אנחנו רואים את הקידוש שלנו בהמה.
Did you see I sent you the press release?
למה? הוא תזכור את זה, הוא יסבור בהמה. שאלה יולדת, כל אחד יכול להסתכל, אומרים לידה, אצל בן אדם יש יחסיים, כאילו יש פרוסדור מבחוץ, ובאיזו נלמד שיש סירה שקוראים לזה פרוסדור. אז אנחנו מדברים על הרגליים, זה כאילו כיסוי כזה. יש חיצות. לא כמו פעימה, שזה לא לעד ככה באוויר.
Yeah, because do you have in here chosen virtual camera?
לא, זה מחוץ לאישה. בגפיים.
Yeah, okay, now go back to OBS. Are you in OBS? Remove video capture device and re-add it. Or actually, is video capture device in there? Okay, just close OBS and reopen it. Yeah, exit out. Excellent, and then reopen it. Okay, and now start virtual camera. All right, there you go. You're welcome. Yeah, I sent it to you. It's in Discord. Look in your Discord messages. That's what he sent you. I sent you something different. It's not a post. Look at your messages. I sent it to you 5 minutes ago. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one. Yeah, click it. You okay?
החלק הגבולי, שלא להשתער או מזה, הוא לא בפנים, הוא לא בחוץ. אם הוא היה בחוץ, אז מה היה קורה? הוא אסור לאכול. אם הוא היה בפנים, השחיטה מטילה אותו, אבל הוא לא בפנים, הוא בגבול. מה כן? די יש חידוש, עכשיו, אם הוא יחזיר את זה בפנים, מותר לאכול. לכן איזה סרטון, זה גם כן של הילדים, אומרים, לא להסתכל שם. Sono zero, ma che cosa di simo? Sono zero, ma non zero. Cosa va? הוא שכב את האמא שלו, דפק ומחזיר את הרגל בפנים, אסור לאכילה, יואל, זה מה שאתה דיברת. אסור לאכילה, למה? זה יבוא מנחל, אוקיי? ואימו המקעה של לילד, לא ציבור בנסוד ובחזירו, ואח גם שפת המסלימה. כמו המשפט, העובה הוציאה את היד שלה, והצירה את זה בפנים, אחר כך שפטו את האמא, מותר באכילה, עוד לא אמרנו מה מותר לה. מותר לאכילה כמו במשפט. שוב עד הסימו גם כזה בזירו, עם ההבזק של הרגל קרה, אחרי שפטו את האמא, אסור באכילה את אסור, זה אגו מלאכה. נסביר, אוי צסיון וחתו. הוציא את היד וחתו את היד. גם לשוב עד הסימו, קודם שפטו את האמא, שבחוץ הומי לא אסור, מה שנשאר בחוץ זה נדלה. וזה אגו מלאכה. לחי, ואסור, ושבפנים שקרנו עובר, זה טהור ממותו. אין לזה שום תרומה, כי שפכו את הרגל ממנה, היא לא קשורה לאילו מן החי בכלל, מותר לאכול את כל העובר מהשאלה של בפנים. אבל שוב, את הסימו ועברת השפת התוכו, שימו. הוא חתך את הרגל הזה שאסור לאכול. הבוס לא מגנד אלו. אם יש כאן נבילה, שנוגעת בבשר, בוא נעשה את זה, את החשבון ביחד. נבילה זה מה? התומה. תמיד תומה יורד מדרגה אחת. אז אם התומה הרגל נוגע בעובר, בבשר של עובר, אז הולך מעד התומה וזה נהיה מה? ראשון. העובר נהיה ראשון. אז אסור לאכול את זה, זה תמת. טוב, אז זה תמת. דברי רבי. והרחום אומרים, תפסמכם סובבי זה למעלה. הרחום אומרים, מגת ליבו, שפוטו. זה נחשב כאילו ששפטו אותה, וזה תמם מדרבו, זה נוגע בקרב. כאילו זה לא יהיה תקוף, אם זה נוגע, לא בקוף. וכאן אם מי עולה שכתוב הבאה, לא יצאו בסוף, וזה החזיר רבה בכך שוב. עושים עוד מודו, אפילו גדול מפורש, שזה על החול, מה אלה, והעיר, לכאורה, כמו שדייחנו, דובר על היד שיצא החוצה לכנס לפנים, כתוב מותר לאכול, ולא כמו רש אומר שאסור לאכול. לא היה רובו ודיבר על העובר. כי רובו הרי מסיים לשופט לסימו ואחר כך לזירוי, עושה באכילו. רובו רבי יוסי. אתה אומר לי שהכל מדובר על העובר. אז מה קרה? שפטו את האמא, אחר כך הרזילה את הרגל בפנים. אז אסור לך לאכול את כל העובר? אם מדובר על הרגל, אני מבין. תוציא את הרגל, שפוט האמא החזיר את הרגל, אז אסור לאכול את הרגל, מצוין. עכשיו, אם אתה אומר לי שכל המשנה לא מדברת על הרגל, מדברת על העובר, אז מה פתאום שיהיה אסור לאכול את העובר? אומרת הגמרא, זה לא עובר וזה לא רגל. זה משהו קל וכאן, מה זה יכול להיות? מקום, חתך, יפה, כדום אנחנו יצחוק, יצחוק, אנחנו גם חתך. עוד פעם, מה החידוש בנו? שום חתך. כולנו לא מופנים לאכול. אם הוא היה בחוץ זה היה אסור לאכול. אם הוא היה בפנים, אז השקיטה מגדירה. זה משתאים לשתייה, זה שפת גבול. ומילא, אם היא מכניסה את זה בפנים, זה השקיטה, מותר לאכול. אם לא, לא. אבל נעמי לא יצחוק גם חתך. איני ובעוז אבינו בחזוי עושה ואייסטים מסלוס ויודי. איני, בעוז אבינו בחזוי עושה ואייסטים מסלוס ויודי. בלי סיגריות ומתנות וכל מיני חתכים טובים ובלי ברייסטר. המסוע חז דמס. זה חוק, אני כבר אומר לך. כן, מה כתוב בפסוק? הנה. וכל בהם המפרסס פרסטרו, וזה עשינו שתי פרוסטרויס, כתוב פעמיים פרסטרו פרוסטרו. אז הגמרא אומרת, מה זה הפרסטרו והפרוסטרו? פרסטרו החזיר לאכול. את הפסטה, את הרגל שלי החזירה מותר לאכול. פרוסטרו זה החזיר לאכול. אם זה שתיים, מותר לאכול. מה אילן? איך זה פרסטרו לאכול? פרסטרו. לכאורה, כשמחזירה רגל, מותר לך לאכול את הרגל, זה מה שכתוב בברייסה. לא, החזיר פרסו לאכול הוא פה. כמו שאנחנו כל הזמן טוענים, לא, שאסור לאכול את הרגל כמו רעב, מותר לאכול את רעב. יהיו לו מהיר יהיה החזיר, אפילו יחזיר נעמי אותו שלה, כמו שהיה לנו קודם, אז למה יחזיר? או מה למה יצפו למוגן חתוך. כאן הוא אומר את זה. המקום של החתך זה לא בחוץ וזה לא בפנים. שואלת הגמרא את השני. כל אחד צריך לשאול, בואי פרנוסים לו, יש כאלה ריק. יש שתי דרשות, פרסו ופרוסוי. למה צריך שניהם? מה אליו? אחד זה... אחד אמרו לך, אני זורם איתך שזה מוקר חתוך, אבל מה זה השני? השני זה... זה לעבר, שמותר לך לאכול את הרגל אחרי שהוא גזיר ובנית. לא, אחד אמרו חתוך, אחד בקומות ומקומות. אז יש לנו את הדיווחים, לא היה לך כזה תמיד משום. בפרה יצא כזה גמל, חצי גמל, חצי פרה. אבל בוא נסתכל על הרגליים שלה. הרגליים של גמל. כי פרה זה ממש חתוך לגמרי. מותר לאכול כזה לא או לא? אז תלוי. לפי בפשימה, בוא נראה. בפשימה אומר שאסור, אסור זה, אבל שזה בתוך הפטן של האמא, אם זה בין פיקוע, מותר. חלק בו יוכל לראה לכל בן פרעה, אני לא משום דבר בשביל כל בן פרעה אסור. אם יצא בפרה ולד שאין לה מפריס פרסו, אסור לבוא. אני מתאק להיות להעביר אוי לו. אבל אם אוי, שורי, מה עבור את זה אני לא ראיתי עדיין, מה זה? זה בן פרוע. ראינו את זה פה. אם הוולד הוציא יד, וזו את היד, מותר לו, הוא חולק על רב, הוא לא חולק על רב. נכון, רבי הוא לא, אבל רב ושמואל, למה אתה בא יראה לו עצמו לעשות? אתה עומד כאן, אתה חולק על רב ושמואל, אבל היום לא מאף אחד רב ושמואל, מי צריך לצאת תפר, אז מהטבע שלהם, הוא אומר, הנה, ברכיז לתוך העניין של רוב כבוד, שיש לי לגדולים האלה, אפילו החול שיש בשנים שלהם משתמשים. האוכל אמר רבי יוחנן, מה אני אעשה? תראה את זה, רבי יוחנן אמר, הכל היו בכלל כמו שבסוף לחיים ולעצם חיינו. כולם זה פצ'יקות של פצ'יקלים, שיקורת דבר, הכל זה גם בחמטוס, להיות שחוץ מחיצוס ולכל זה הרסו, שאתה שוחק חמטוס, מחוץ למחיצה, מחוץ לביסניקה, חצי עוד פה, רפון פה, אבל כל מיני כלים מאוד דרושו, זה לא בחמטוס, אם זה רוצה יצא וחזר, אסור לך הכל, אבל דברים אחרים, אם בימת שחולים, יוצא היד, וחוזר, מותר לך לאכול את זה, אני יכול לדבר לשמור, אני מאוד לכבד אותם, אני הייתי שם את החול בעיניים, אבל מה אני אעשה? אני לא צודקים. לא שזה יותר גדול שחיינו, למטה מדברים על בישהו, זה יותר שחיינו ביקור. שם הבישהו, יש לנו עוד סיפור, משהו נכנס את החזר. מישהו מביא את הפירות שלו לירושלים, הוא באמת שמישהו מביא את הפירות לירושלים נכון, מה זה שם לירושלים? שזה נכנס לירושלים, נכון את זה. עכשיו הם עושים את זה לבית שמש. אז מי שיוצא חוזים קבוצה, עשו בתוכה עזרו, מותר לבוא אותה. מותר לאכול את היד, אבל לא לטריפה. זה לא טריפה, שזה לא הולך אחורנית, מה היה המילה שטריפה? לא היה, אבל יש לנו איפה העיתים, יש לנו שאת הגבי לאחורה, ומאלה גם היד שיצא, וחזר העיתים של זה אחורה, זה נשאר אסור. זה מה הוא לא אומר, הוא תלמודו, סחרונית, זה רבי, כתפמת רבי, כתפמת לו היתר, הפוס הוא כאילו שתפמת שוב ליתר. תדעו לו, יופטו, נצור כאן, רבוי סי, שלכם,
Well, that's what you think. You don't recognize those are different terms.
בסוף חזור מידע וכנס לעניין. אנחנו מדברים על קולאים שמותר לאכול אותם מחכים אם הם נולדו ובצרו בתוך עכשיו לחזור. יש 4 סוגים של מים. הימים והנחלים, מזה משאירים את הנחלים, נחל ובית, בר, עולה, אם נוצר כאן ונולד כאן נולד המים הזה, זה הימים וברכבים. מה שכן מותר,
That's exactly right. That's true. Hundreds? Yeah. And it'll go into different publications, so thousands over the course of time. And for your understanding, I understand it's a little redundant. We have 2 of them planned. The second one is much more in-depth and detailed. This was just supposed to be a general overview without going into depth on the... I'm in agreement with you. I don't disagree with that. But we I personally did not want to go into any of the specifics until the second uh, press release that we're sending out that's really specific about what's going to happen in 2027, what's going to happen in 2028, etc. Yeah, we did very much. No. I didn't want to. I wanted this to be very vague and open. The second one is very specific about 2027 and 2028. It's very specific. Yeah, and I sent it to Tony, and he liked it, and I did too. And so once we launch the podcast, then we're going to put in the second one. And yeah, and that one's really specific. That one gets into the Summer Olympics and the fact that Britain is going to stop its newspapers from publishing, and the fact that we'll have the first flight from Sydney to Los Angeles and Sydney to London, which will be the longest flights in the world. And there's going to be a new country that's going to be arising in 2027. Do you know about this new country? It's in Oceania. It's called uh, it is called Bougainville. It's right now it's an autonomous region of Papua New Guinea, and it's expected to become the world's newest country in 2027. So like, there's a lot of stuff that people don't know. Like a new country, that's a big deal. We don't do new countries every day. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Well, it's breaking off from Papua New Guinea, and they're going to have independence. It's just, it's going to be another country in the United Nations. We're like 196 countries total that are recognized on Earth. And it doesn't happen every day. The last time it happened was South Sudan. And, the 20th century had a lot of new countries that were created, especially after the breakup of the Soviet Union. But the 21st century hasn't been as common. So it's just an event. But I mean, we talked about other things like the European Union is making it illegal for manufacturers to produce devices that have non-replaceable batteries. PlayStation has announced that no longer will they have physical discs. Um, we have the Women's World Cup next year. We'll have a lot of things for space exploration. They're gonna have like a space tourism pod that they're gonna put up, and they're gonna maybe have something that explores Venus. Uh, Not with humans, but just something. They're supposed to. I mean, I don't know if you believe or not, but well, whatever your beliefs are, that's what they're saying. I recognize that. Uh, so anyway, it's just different ways that people may perhaps um, be shaping the future, and it's interesting. Oh, another thing that we talked about: the world's largest uh, proton accelerator or particle accelerator is going to be launched in China. Here's another thing: China is posed in the next 2 years to overtake the United States as the world's largest economy. That's a big deal. You've not lived your life at any time where the United States was not the world's biggest economy. Oh yeah, definitely. They could bankrupt the United States. Now, who's to say we're not already bankrupt as a country? We're $40 trillion in debt.
כי אז אנחנו אומרים, תגיד, אבל כמו אמרנו, יש שתי פסוקים. יש שתי פסוקים. פסוק זה פסוק י', אז עוד פעם, בוא נקרא את זה, זה זה כל כל אשר במים, כל אשר לא יסתכל בחסקס, פתאום בפסוק שמותר לכל תונה ושרה מעולם יש להם סנקים בלי כסקס. את זה דרך מגול שוב במים, פסוק י"א, פסוק כסק, אשר לא יסתכל, אם יש לו כן, ושרה מעולם, יש לו סנקים בקסקס, מותר לכל אותו. מה כתוב בפסוק י'? בכל אשר אין לו, כן? פסוק הכסק כתוב אשר לא, פסוק כתוב אין לו. אם אין לו סנקים בקסקס, ואסור לכל אותו. אז אתמול אמרנו שפסוק אחד זה מפורש, מותר לכל תולעים, פסוק אחד לא כתוב בשביל. אני חושב שאנחנו יכולים מה מפורש ומה לא מפורש. ובזה אנחנו מסיימים את שש שורות. אין איזה שתי הפסוקים האלה מפורש, זה לא? תגידו, אנחנו נראה לך, דבר יש לו, הפסוקים, שוב כתוב, יש לו, אשר לא, זה מפורש. ואין לו ישראל סובה, פסוק שיש כתוב, אין לו סובים בזה, הצפון מפורש. אבל גם אין לו לגור, יש לו ישראל סובה. אז אמרנו ארבע שורות. מה ידענו, יש לנו חוץ, למה?
Yes, it is. How are you, Anthony? Did you like the movie The Dictator? Excellent. Absolutely.
אין לו סנפים, אם יש לו סנפים בקסקסת, לא בים, אלא באקווריוס, אסור לך. אם יש לו סנפים בקסקסת, בים, אם הוא נכון, הוא מוזר לכל זה. אבל בוא נגיד שביטלת סלמון, כזה, לא כבר, זה כזה, כשהם מגדים לעכשיו סלמון. מיליונים, בתוך כאלה, רואים אותם, לא יודע, בדרך, מה? זה נכון, זה לא כלום. משהו כמו כלום. כן, זה בתוך הים, סתם בראשתות. וביד, אבל יש להם גם, בבטון, בכל כאלה. כן, בדיוק. אז אם זה גדל שמה, רואים זה בדיוק מה כסף. נכון, סלמון שיש לספיר בציר, בים אם הוא נכון, אבל לא בבריך עדיין. מי אמר לך לדיירת שמותר לך לאכול ספיר בציר בים לחולי, אבל אם אין לו ספיר בקסקסת, הוא גדל, לא בים לחולי, מותר לך לאכול אותו, מותר לך לאכול תולה. איך תפקצת וספיר בקסקסת שמותר לך לאכול תולה? אולי תגיד, לא, ספיר. זה מותר לך אותו בים, אבל לא מבריכת די. זה דיוק יותר טוב. אז אני אומר, הוא טוען, הסיבה שאנחנו אומרים את הדיוק הזה זה פוסק דיוק. כתוב, אין לו סנפים בקסקסת, שמעתי. אבל אומר, פוסק דיוק נהיה העיקרי שבעיקרים, הוא המפורש. ואני אומר, פוסק דיוק נראה כל הפוסק דיוק. סטס, נראה לי, חלמיד, כי מה אני יכול לסטס, חלמיד, זה כאילו מהחגת. ואיסטרי, אם יש לספר כסקסת, למה לא יתאר פה? זה אנחנו אומרים, סביבה חדשה. אז רואים את הגיבור, אז היה לי פה. חיים אחרים. אנשים זקנים. זה היה נורמלי. כל היית בתוך הבירה. טוב, פרוקי, נכון? סבונים, בירה סבונים. סבונים מאוד. מותר לך לאכול סבונים בתוך הבירה? כן, אם הוא גדול בתוך הבירה, מותר. איפה יש בעיה? ברגע שאתה מסתנן את הבירה, ויש לך אותם בחוץ. אחר כך הם משפטים חזרה, אז יש לך בעיה.
Yeah.
מתי זה בסדר להגדיר בחוץ מתי לא? זה הסוגיה שלנו. לפעמים הם יוצאים החוצה לבד. אני תפסיר לך להגדיר, זה לא יכול לשמור לך. איך אני משפיע לראות שהתולד הזאת, אף אחד לא יצא החוצה. זה נשאר מאיזה אוויר, לטייל. אז איך מותר כאן לשתות את הבירה? זה לא יבואי, שתות בירה, יש לך תולעים, All I want to reach me is shit on the school. Too much for it. אז שפוך בירה עם תולעים בלילה על גבי מסתננת כזה של עצים, כי הבירה היה כל כך עבה שאתה לא שם את זה מסתננת במילה. גם היום בואו זה פילטר ביר, אבל זה פילטר סיבה לגמרי אחרת. זה פילטר, זה מסתננת שמעת בו. והתולעת, זה נתפס את המסתננת למעלה, אז פרסנו, אמרנו אותה, אולי נספק חזרה לו. רגע, אז איך עשי זה בלילה? הוא אומר תצמיד ולא נפרס, ואז זה נופל. ואני רואה גם שום שתכנות, ואז חבר. יואבי ומוננה. עכשיו לסימור, מה יעשור? אפילו זה תוכלי, זה יודעת לדמונה, ועוד אנחנו מונו. אולי, זה פשוט חלקים, זה שקודם לנסות, אתה פשוט זה שמוקים חזרת. אז הוא יצא החוצה, ואם שהוא יצא החוצה, אסור לך לשמוע. זה מאוד, אני לא רוצה להגיד לביסט. לא, זה הנורמלי של התולעת. אומרים, לא אכפת לי לצל, אבל שתוק. אולי זה הנורמלי, אולי דברים שהוא יצא, אני אסור לך לבוא. הוא לא נותן בו. די, אבל אני רואה שידור בו, שזה מותר, אמרנו, תבוא, מותר, מתקפה, לשתוק ופה. ואין אני לא צריך לדאוג מהתולעים שם, אתה מדברים מהתות, ולכל שבא מערכתה לך לכל, כמה שיש לך במים. ובאמת הוא כל שדענו ועוד הנובים. אז עכשיו אותו שאלה, אולי נגיד ששם התולעת עלתה מהפה, ותולעת קרה באו. אולי אין לרביסים, זה הדרך של התולעת. כן, מוזים לפעמים, ויודעים. אולי אין לרביסים, הגיע בבירה. הנה, אז הנה הסרטון. זה מה שיש לי לפרוס, הגיע בלי זה. יש לנו ראייה, כל השם חשוב את זה לעומק. לרבו, זה קדושים. כל מיני כאלה קדושים. ג'ורים קטנים כאלה, שמסתגלים אותם. תמיד יסירים לו. אסור לך לאכול אותם אחרי הסיום. או לא יסירים לו, אם זה בתוך המשקה, שורים, בתוך החלקים. או משהו מולי. רבו זה אנחנו מספיקים לו שמור. אז עושה לנו קצת בעיה עם פירות שיש לנו היום. איסוס, שתחילה בעיבר, אם התולעים נכנסו שם, שזה עדיין מחובר לקרקע, אסור לי שהוא משאיר את השאלה, זה לא, מה שמול מפרש, כמו שעצו. היה של תולעים בתוך פירות. אנחנו אומרים שתולעים בתוך פירות, אבל אנחנו אותם בארצות הברית. אבל הוא אומר, הבעיה היא שזה מחובר לקרקע, זה מחובר לקרקע, זה שעות ושעות על האורץ. הפלט שלך, יש לו היפה של אדמה. הוא הולך על האדמה, אתה מותר, אם זה היה תנור. ואם לא מסיים, איש לראיה, אז כל אחד או על האור... לא הציז על זה נגיד לרבי, לא הציז זה להוציא ולהטיל, לרבי זה לעשות. אז כאן, לא הציז. אז רוצים להתיר לך עוד סוג שוקולד, וסזיז לזה לדשת. שוב ידעת, אין שנמצא לך לדשת. מה? כן. מה פסוק? על האורץ האיסור. רוצים, זה לא נמצא בתוך הפסוק, מוסתר עדשים, אין סבור עדשים. אין אדם שמתמיסים. העדשים של תוך החומוס. לא, היה חומוס, הם כל מיני חלקים. ותולע שמתמורים בשביל גולגוס. יש תולעים בתוך החולים, ותולע שמתמורים של גולגוס. אתה יודע שאני בתוך החולה, כאילו, מישהו הפליץ אותם שם, חולה גדולה נכנסת, עכשיו שהרצים כאילו היו לו למיסים. עדיין ידוף כל הקיצה. עכשיו זה עושה את זה לאורץ, לרבוס, כאילו, לא מה זה לרבוס. בפסוק כתוב שאסור, אבל אתה מרצה לאסור תולה שמית מזיז ושמית מיקרופונים. עוד שנייה נראה מה זה קיצור. אבל קיצור, בעת של חיטים, של גפן, זה אסור. עוד רגע אומר להביא לי לבייר. לכאורה אנחנו מדברים עוד דבר שהתולעים נמצאו לתוך הקול. או בעיקרון שלא יהיו לו. זה מפרש, למה לפעמים זה אסור, לפעמים זה מותר. אם זה מפותר לקרקע, זה אסור. זה כמו שורץ על הארץ. נכון, זה בתוך ליאב זר הארץ. או אם זה לא מחובר, אז מותר. או אם זה כמו ששמור רצה להגיד. יש מפמיד בין מחובר ולא מחובר. אבל רבי יצא לזכור, אנחנו מסתובבים לשמור. זה עושה לנו צרות תמונות. אם אתה מוצא, תולעים בתוך. אז אולי זה קרה, זה על העץ. על העץ אסור לך לעשות. בקיצור, לא לאכול תולעים. לא, אם תגידי ביטר, שניהם, לא קשור, זה פירות ולא לגופו. אם זה נמצא בתוך הפריטי, אז אפשר להתיר. למה? לא תמשור. אבל אפשר להתיר להסביר שהפרי הזה עומד להתלש, אבל עומד להתלש, להתלוש גומי. ולכן מותר לך לאכול. אבל אם זה בעץ עצמו, אז אסור. ההגנמי לכל מתולה של קיזיסים, של מיקרונים, של משהו שתוך השקודש של העץ. זה אסור, מה מילה. אז בואי רבי יוסף. בואי רבי יוסף. אז הנה יש לנו כל מיני, תראו את זה. אם התולע פרשה מהאדמה מתה מיד, זאת אומרת, נראה לי הזדמנות לסחול עליו. אבל אם הייתה זה חלק שנייה, אז זה כל השאר הזה שרוצה לאור. אבל היא יצאה כוזה במתה, האם זה רחל לסחול את זה? תשמע, נכון. מקצוע עשור, קצת. וזה מתופס את כמובן, זה השאלה. מה? זה גם להעביר רואה למעלה, זה מעניין. אחד רואה תורה, יוצאת מהקמרית, יוצאת מדבר. זה לא סלום. בתוך הטבע הוא כאלה, אין מוכר. זה אבו לא שעת על הארץ. מה אתה עושה גם? אתה לא חלק עליהם? או אנשי שירה דרבים. קיוני, לא. אוי ממש, לקראת זה לא רמה. זה... די, זה סנגר. הוא רק לא הולך על האדמה. וגם ברינו סמאו, זה יש לנו כאן, פרס, גם שאלה. תולעים ממש נשמע, והתולעים האלה אתה רוצה לאכול בהם. אנחנו בדיוק כאילו. מתמור ולתמור, הנה יש לנו עוד אחד. תשמור ולתמור. לא יצא להעביר לנו. אומר שיש בריד רבי, יוני, זה באמת נוגע למייס היום, בדור של המש תולעים, אז והריאות של הבהמות, לנו זה לא מגיע לדבר הזה, אני לא יודע אם יש היום כזה דבר, יש משהו דומה בדגים שהם מאוד לדבר טוב שנייה. ואת האלה מה לא עשו? אז גמרא מבינה איך הגיע תולעת הכבד? זה הגיע מבחוץ, הוא אוכל איזה משהו שזה היה מלא תולעים זה נכנס למקבל מה זה רולש ממלמוס לא מבין? אם זה נכון שהוא אוכל את זה אז שהבהמה הזאת הולכת בביס הכיסא יש את הזבל, אתה ראית את זה? אתה רוצה תולים טוב הזה, ולמה אתה לא רוצה תולים את זה? רק בריאות שלה, רק בקבל. משהו לא בסדר, זה משמע שזה נמצא בתוך הגוף שלה, ולא באוכל שהיא אכלה. אבל לא יכולה, יש כאלה שאומרים בדיוק הפוך. איקי דאמרי, לא ממש חושב. דוד רבידי, קופיון לשאול. יש תולעים שבגין על הקבל ועל הריאות, זה מותר. עדיין לא נרגע, זה נמצא מתוך הגוף, אבל מגעה של פשיטה. זה פשוט לי. ואם האלה לא עשו, השתפנו דרך בסלם, אם הוא אוכל את זה, זה סוג של אוכל, ונתקע לו קצת הכבד, הייתי צריך לראות את זה גם, הרי, וזו יוני עשו, באמת, תולעים שגוזים על הכבד, עשו אותו, עדיין מבין את להם, ולא מספר לנו, זה קורה. הבהמה נרדמת, מינם נעים, נרדמים, והאלה לימוסים, שתולים נכנסים לתוך האף, אף גדול, אחר. ושם נכנסים לכבד, לריאות. גם תולעים דביסטרו שבה יש זה למה ורוצים תולעים בו אבל לא בגורמות אבל זה מוצא תולעים אסור כאן ישיים דגים מותר בשר אסור שדגים מותר או לרבננים סבוד הגמור של רבינה אמר לה לאמא שלו אבנה לי ולא איפה עכשיו אתה מוצא שם את התולעים אתה מבין זה טוב בתוך הדגים שם זה יהיה מאוס אז סתם אני מוצא שלהם מאוס ואני אוכל את זה אז תתחו את עצמי אתה מוצא את התולעים מותר לך את התולעים האלה הם מגיעים בתוך הבשר של הדגים מותר לך אז ראיתי פשט למה שלי רוצים מסבירים שהוא רוצה להראות שהוא אוכל תולעים הוא אוהב תולעים כל מה שהוא לא אוכל תולעים זה בגלל שאחר אומר שאסור אם אתה אומר תוציא את התולעים אז הוא לא יקבל שכר את כל התולעים שלא אכל כל החיים שלו אתה אומר הנה הוא מותר אני אוכל זה אסור אני לא אוכל אז זה מסור לשכר לנו אנחנו מפורטים אין כאן אחד שיוכל תולעים אבל רעב נשאר ממנו מה יש מאוד כאלה לסנדות משפיצו לרעב לא יש לסדרונים שבאים בו מה זה רעבוס? מה זה רעבוס? להוסיף איסור להיתר? איסור, צודק לרעבוס, כי התורה אומרת אסור לרעבוס שאסור וזה לא יודע שגייצו לרעבוס זה סדרונים שבאים בו תולעים שישתו בהמה אסור עולה מהשקעות אז למה, אז מה השאלה? למה בדגים מותר ובבהמות אסור? אבל בואו עכשיו שאנחנו מי רציני פה, אתה לא מבין שאנחנו עולה אוקיי בהמות יש קידות עם סד שנייה, עולה או חי או קלטות בסוף העולם באמת הוא חי, אני שואל אתכם חי, מה המין אומר לך? אתה מותר לך לכל תולעת, זה לא אותה לא שגם הוא אומר אם זה חלק מהבהמה, אבל עדיין זה חי אלא מה, אתה רוצה שהשקיטה של המהימה, תזכיר את זה, אבל השקיטה לא תראה אותו לא קשור, השקיטה של התולה אבל אני רואה לך באופן זה לא חוש איזו נחש אסור לחוש אוי, לרבי זה של שול, זה כדומה לשל שול יש בין של תולעת הנקית, שזה לא ממש ככה, לא ממש על 4 זה הכל. לכלל יש בעצם 8 או 6 רגליים לפחות, אבל לא הולך על 4 מתוכם חזק. לא הולך לרענו 20 חודשים. מעניין, עד היום אנחנו קוראים לזה חודשים. נראה לי שזה דבר שיש לו אפילו הרבה סוגים בעולם. כן? כל מיני פתאום. כמה סוגים יש בעולם? כל מיני סוגים. צהוב, זהב, שכסף, צורה יפה הזה, מה? אוקיי. מה הוא ברגליים? זה מה ברגליים. מצאו עכשיו באוסטרליה, אחד עם מעל 1,000 רגליים. מה הוא ברגליים? הוא רק שמוזז. כולם זזים. אז גם ברגליים, היה להם אז בזבונם, זה נודל, על כל, ורב מסתדר בין זה כל הסוגים האלה, 1,000 רגליים, 2 רגליים, כל זה הסוגים. רבי יסודן, ומס בסויבו. רבי יסוד, דקטור. איך אני יודע שלוויתן הוא דקטור? מה זה לוויתן? לא נראה. Afikim ogini tato kadude chorus. Afikim ogini elu kasus shikol. זה לא שטוח לסכסות. tato kadude cheres elu סלפות. כאילו שדורים לשמות ממש. אבל אני לא חייב איפה זה הבויסאי, שזה מדבר זה נעים. זה נשמע סמימוי ראשי, יש נשמע מפלש. אבל אתמול ראינו את הפסוק, כתוב, כל מה שיש לו קריים, בואו נסביר לו מה זה קריים. זה המקפוצות האלה, הגבוהים, יש לכל חגב קשר, יש לו 4 רגליים, פלוס יש לו 2 שמקפצים אותו. מה זה קריים? אם אתה רוצה כזה חגב, זאת התורה שזה מותר לאכול, אבל יש אלפי סוגים, אפשר לקרוא. עוד שמוביל, אז כתוב, ארבע, סולום, חגדול, חוגול. 4. אמרנו שיש כאן כלל וקרב, אולי גם כלל. אז ראינו שתי תנועים אתמול, שתי שיטות, שהארבע האלה מרבים 4 סוגים שונים, או ב4 כל מיני שמות כאלה שאנחנו לא מכירים, או שזה רק בכלל נפלט, שזה מרבה חדש, יש לו ראש ארוך, איפה אומרים הראש הארוך שלו? הנה, זה הראש הארוך, מרבה אותו, וגם מנהל את הצמצום, הצורה, לא פשוט. זה ממש נראית כמו חגב, אבל זה חזק. באמת את זה. אז בואו נראה, עכשיו אנחנו מסיימים את הסוגיה הזו, ומה היא קומית לי? ומה המחורי גזלגיות? כל הדברי רב, אתה מבית לרשמה. רוטשילד חוקים על הייצור המעניין הזה, החגב שיש לו ראש הרוח, וזהו, זה המחורי שלהם. כל הדברים רב סובן, אשר מקויים כלל. זה אומר, הגמור, ולא שאוכלים מובילים. כל הדברים רב סובן, אשר מקויים כלל. אשר לא רואים, אז תראו שהפריליים, לא פריליים, כן פריליים. על זה, נקרא לזה לוי ולוי, ולאלף ולבוא, שזה סתירה, כאילו, אבל זה כאן לא מסבירה, שלוי שעכשיו אין לו, עכשיו באמת אין לו, אבל לוי, בתוך הגוף של המונח, שיהיה לו, אפילו אם זה גודל אחר כך, זה גם קשה. טוב, הקורבן, אשר מקויים, כתוב כאן, לך רציני. כל חגב, מאלפי סוגי חגבים שיש, אם יש לו קריים, מקפיצים כאלה שתיים שמקפיצים אותו, קשה. אבל הבעיה זה שכתוב מיד אחר כך, על בסולם חגב חגב ממיניהו, לא. כתוב מיד אחר כך, את הסוגים, ראינו, ארבע, פרפות, ובית. אז מה יש לנו? כלל או כלל? אם בכלל, אין משהו בכלל. הם אומרים את זה בבונוס, הם לא יודעים מה הם אומרים כלל, אבל זה מאוד פשוט. התורה מראה את הכל, יש כלל. בוא נגיד שיש 11,000 סוגים, ככה המדענים היום אומרים, שהם מצאו 11,000 סוגים של חגבים. הגמרא אומרת ש800 סוגים שלא קשרים. זה יכול להיות, זה לא סתירה בכלל. בוא נגיד, יש 800 סוגים של חגבים וכל, אשר לקריים זה כלל, כי זה מותר לכל את כולם, כל השמונה. אבל אחר כך התורה אומרת, רגע, מה הוא בסוף עולם? אז התורה מפרטת רק את 40,000, אז זה כלל ופרט. אז אין מה לעשות, נגמר. הכלל הלך, אין שום דבר, אז לא אין שום דבר מהכלל. הכל זה פרט, נגמר. זה רק 40,000, לא 800, זה רק 4. רק אין נגמר למה שנגמר. ומיני לא מיני לא. אם זה 4, סולר, חלגול, אודו, בסדר. אם זה לא זה משהו...
Thank you, sir.
ככה הוא אומר. ממילא. מה בדידום אליהם בשני דברים? אבל מה שכן עשה, אתמול למדנו, חלגול, רוטשילד, בסדר. יש 4 סוגים, עוד 4, בנוסף למה שכתוב בתורה יש עוד 4, למה? כי יש לזה שני צדדים, גם יש לזה את 4 סימנים, מה 4 סימנים? 4 רגליים, 4 כנפיים, ו4 כנפיים גם חופים, לא לגוף, ופלוס גם צוליים, יש לך, אז ברגע יש לך, אז אנחנו נראה עוד 4, לכן התורה מפרט פעם, כך הוא אומר, והתורה לדברים שמואץ הוא אמר לו, אשר לקרויים כלל. הוא מסוים לך, כלל. זה אני מסכים איתך, שיש כלל ואחר כך כלל. אבל יש עוד דבר, למיניהו, לא רק למיניהו, תסתכלו על הפסוק, כתוב למיניהו, כתוב 4 פעמים למיניהו. מילא, זה כבר משנה ספר. כשיש סנדוויץ', כשיש כלל בהתחלה וכלל בסוף, ובאמצע יש פרט, באמצע הפרט זה רק 4,000, עכשיו יש כבר משהו אחר, זה סדר חדש. מה הכוונה? הנקודה היא שצריכים לנהל. יש כלל, ואומר, זה כל ה800. אבל יש פרט. אבל יש כלל עוד פעם, מה עושים? והוא רוצה להגיד לנו שאפשר לרפות הרבה, לא את כולם, לא את ה800, ולא 0. כולם שדומים לכלל. אבל הרבה, אפשר לרבות עוד 100. לא 4 ולא 0, עוד 100. זה כלל לפרט כלל. מה זה אומר? הנה, נסע אתמול, מי שלא היה כאן, כי זה היה ממש קרוב בשבת. זה הכלל. את כולם, כל הסוגים, כל הצבעים. ואחר כך יש פרט, 4 סולר, 1 חודש, שמענו אתמול, אחד יש לו שערון, אחד יש לו זנב, ההוא, השני. בצד ימין שלו זנב כזה, יש לו שיעור, סדר. אחר כך יש עוד כלל. מיני ומינו, אז זה הרבה המון, אבל זה לא דומה לפרט. הפרט נותן לנו כללים הכלל. זה לא, כל נכון, זה לא כולם, וזה לא 0. אם זה דומה לי לפרט, אז אתה יכול לאכול את זה. לא יודע אם אתה רוצה לומר שאני אגרר כלל, אבל זה לא אגרר כלל. אם נראה לך לא גר, אבל אז לא, אתה גר אבל כן הפרט. מי שלא אוהב את הסוגיות של כלל עובד. זה בסדר, זה דפי יומי. עוד אנחנו עוברים, נתתים. נגמר עם זה. עד סוף העמוד, כאילו כמה שורות נוסעות. הוא אומר בי כל דומה לי בחצה, לא צריך שתי צדדים, בחצה. אז מה זאת אומרת? כל מה שדומה לארבע האלה, זאת אומרת, ויש להם את 4 סימנים, לא צריך, זה לא קשור לראש אבות ולא, יש להם 4 כנפיים, 4 רגליים, והכנפיים שורפים את דרור הגוס. אפשר לחול זה. וגמור גם ליצור אותם ולגמור באספורט. רגע, עולות כלל, אבל הסנדוויץ' לא דומה. אתה לוקח לחמניה למטה ושם לחם שיפון למטה, זה לא אותו דבר. למה? לא כמה שלא יקרא עם המחמורת דיסני יכול. הכלל זה כל מה שיש קופצים כאלה, אנחנו סיפורים גדולים. קפיצים כאלה. יש לו דברים, קפיץ נכון, סיפור זה קפיץ. קפיץ, כן. כמו שיש בהם שכפיים שלך, קפיץ הגיע. אבל לסנה יכול, ולסנה לא יכול. זה קלאס. אבל הכלל בעצמה זה שולו ו4 סימונים. זה קשור לקפיצים, זה קשור לכל 4 סימונים. אז הוא אומר, גמור, בואו נדעים שמואל, לא לגמוד לגלגל מדון. זה לא בעיה בשביל כל נדעים שמואל. מי זה הכלל הזה דון שלו? הוא לא אכפת, יש הכללים לא ממש טובים. הוא דאמר לנו דאמר בדזדורים, כמה נדעים שמואל שהיה לנו גם בסבוכים פעמיים, שכל נדעים שמואל לא אכפת לו. ולא לגמוד לגלגל מאוכל. זה המקור כאן בסמכות במדלת הכובים, שכל נדעים שמואל לא אכפת לשקלות. כלים לא דומים, זה גם זנו פרדות. טוב אמר, אמרנו, איש מלכודו, יכולים בו כל עצמם למועד פעלם, אם קוראים, אם מראים להם קורא לו חגן, אז לא אכפת אם יש לו את הסימנים, לא הוא חגן. אבל לא ממני, לא, נמצאים את הסימנים. אז יהיו בכל עצמם, היי, בכל עצמם, זה כסף. אם יש לו כלל ופרדות כלל, והכלל ופרדות כלל אומר לנו שזה דווקא עם סימנים, אז מה פתאום אם יש לו שם של חגן, אפילו אם אין לו סימנים זה יקשר, יש לנו כלל ופרדות כלל שאומר שצריך את הסימנים. אבל בקייף זה, יש לנו כלל ופרדות כלל. אבל גמור, אינו כסיב סולום, כדגם, אבל מה שכתוב כסיב סולום, לא שכתוב סולום, בגבול יורי שואר, ואנחנו לומדים משהו משונה, שהוא לא ממש, אין לו את 4 סימנים האלה, יש לו משהו שונה מכולם, יש לו ראש, הוא שונה מאוד, אין לו ריבינה מקודו, כל מיני דברים אמרנו לו לא, לא יודעים מה אולי שניהו, אבל זה נעמד סולם זה ראשו. זה ממש קל מאוד, אנחנו עכשיו עוברים לסדרים. אתמול אמרנו שהמילה, שהשם סלום, זה אחד בלי זנב, הנה, זה זנב, זה זנב, זה משהו מעניין כזה, שיש לי כמה חברים, יש לו זנב. אז יש לי אוכל, והבית שלנו לא מסול גריפ. אומרת, הגמרא מה כעשרה ומה כעשרה. הנקודה כאן זה, ודאי סלם אין לו זנב. סלם אין לו זנב, זה בדיוק. זנים במקומות שקוראים לזה ליפו, קוראים לזה רוטשילד. אבל הסלם אין לו זנב. זנים, אם אין לו זנב, קוראים לו רוטשילד, ולפעמים קוראים לו ליפו. זה הנקודה. רגע, זהו מה כעשרה. זהו, הגענו לדגים. ובדגים, יכול שיש לו סנאפים וקסקסס. מה זה סנאפים וקסקסס? זה קסקסים, כמו ארמר, צ'יליון, וסנפיר זה החלפיים האלה שיש לו למעלה, ככה הוא זז. או בורם אין אליו שעושים גם לאחוז להם. הנה כל כך קסקסס. לא מנגנים של קסקסס. זה דג בגלל שבנגנב, זה קסקסים. קסקסים. אז עוד אני אומר, טוב, אבל אין לי אף שבוס לי גם לאחז כלום. הוא סוג שהוא גודל הקסקסים יודעים אחר כך. כגור אין הסולטונס. אז הסולטונס, אז מה שאומר כגור טומינה, שזה בעצם מה שאומרים יותר על זה אחר כך. אבל כאשר שמובן שהסולטונס, ושאנחנו קוראים היום נכון, פרי הם יודעים, הגיש שלהם הקסקסים יודעים אחר מה אחיה? איזה מותר, כי זה סוג של דג שיש לו קסקסים, היום אין לו, מחר יהיה לו יש לי אח שהוא רוצה להשאירון שואל מן המים, תגויים, אקונוס, מאפונוס, פספטיוס, פקספטיוס, ואקונוס, אז זה נאמר שזה קונה, אבל זה מותר. אבל מה זה קונה? יש לנו גם קונה אלה. הנה, כאן יש לנו איזה סיפור של זה אינו יאפשור, ועושה לגדם, כאן הוא תופס כאן דגים, דגים קטנים, ומרוב הנחת זה נשאר על הקסקסים. זה פשוט בסירה שלו. הוא נשאר את הקסקסים על השחור. זה אותו מהמים או שלי. אוקיי. בסדר. לא משנה, אתונוס, מישהו יצא לראות, אתונוס, זה אתונה רציני. זה בגלל שונה, זה $10,000.
Guy, former Buckeye, former Tiger, you got it, Joe Burrow, more than 2.5 great man.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks. I mean, you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick Moore or Josh Adams pass yards, Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks.
Yes, Prize Picks, without a doubt, is the best. And you can follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out the great lineup that they create. Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. We have another bucket full. This looks like another new name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Medina, everybody. We're going to meet Medina all together. Hey guys. So you can probably tell by looking at me, my pronouns are USA. I usually walk out to Bruce Springsteen born in the USA just in case. They have my passport back there. I identify as biracial because my dad's black and my mom is African American. But my body is gentrifying itself. Yeah, you know you have vitiligo because it starts with a couple spots and then pretty soon you don't recognize the neighborhood anymore. It's just not what it used to be. Best part about having vitiligo though is kids always come up to me and ask me, what happened to your hand? I get to tell them when I was your age. My mom told me to do something and I didn't listen. And she smacked the black off of me. Parents, I'll leave it there. Thanks, guys. Nice meeting. Medina, I love it. First time on the show. Welcome. How long have you been with Santa? 3 years. 3 years. Where at? Philly region, Delaware. Okay. Philly, absolutely. Hell yeah. All right. Awesome. And again, I missed it. It was on so fast. What are your parents? What's the mashup here? Black and black. Black and black. Okay. All right. So the burger kind of comes out of nowhere there. Yeah. Think about this. Okay. I always do. I love it. What do you do for a living? I am a student representative. Oh my god, official no. Where at? Delaware State House. Holy shit. Yeah. How pissed are they going to be here on this show? This is wild. This is crazy. Yeah. And I just had my birthday and I'm getting divorced. Oh, love it. Hell yeah. See, the relationship, like your skin was a bit patchy. How long were you married to this guy? 12 years. 12 years. Oh my god, why did it end? Can I ask? Well, I'll just tell you, a week after we separated, my eyelids started filling in, so like my skin turned brown again. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's like stress. So, wait, write that down so you have some sort of first sample source. So it was wider than I started. Yeah, they were both really wide, and then I looked in the mirror the other day and I was like, I guess it's getting divorced. What's your favorite? What is your favorite? Could be my favorite. Your favorite what? You didn't even finish the question. You're not supposed to be asking. I mean, it's a favorite. The favorite dog. The type of like, would you prefer to hear from around? What the fuck? What do you guys get her favorite color? Before you ask a question, think about what you're asking. She's from a different time, too. Okay. Look, I used to do it for John Rivers. We can swing the N-word at breakfast, okay? So, that's better eyeshadow. You're telling me. But I miss my brown lip liner that I had with my built-in lip liner. I do miss that. That's a good question. They're on you. I think so much. You wonder if I would touch it. Great question. You know, who's your constituents? Yeah. You're a big block. Yeah, trust me, this is a mail-in ballot if I've ever seen one right here. Must be the ballot box. Whoa. Someone just talked themselves out of a titty fuck. No. Okay, wait, I can do myself. How long have you been a state representative for? I'm going into my 6th year. Oh my god, So tell us about that. Tell us what some things that you didn't expect about that job. We've never had a state representative on the show before. This is amazing.
Wow. Okay. I would say I wish that we had a light. Like I wish my colleagues only had so much time because they just go on and on. What else about it? Democrats and Republicans all suck.
Exactly. I agree with that. Wonderful people think I'm a Republican all the time. They just think I'm a staunch Republican, but it's not that way at all. You're just rich. Common sense centrists that just saw in the last election that there was only one option. You're considered a Democrat, though, correct?
Yeah, but I'm like very.
Right, I can tell by the everything. You have an amazing sense of humor. This is incredible that you would come to the show and do it. So you're taking stand-up very seriously.
Greyhound bus.
Wow, was it totally hooray or was it kind of... Tell us about the Greyhound bus.
7:25 a.m. got on the Greyhound in Fort Worth and stopped in some random town, Hillsborough.
Was there monkeys there?
No, there was a Lux.
I've the bus. I've taken the bus many times. I've been fingered. Next time I took the bus from Austin to San Antonio, I was fingered by the bus driver. He was driving. So you think what it was, but there's something they said about the people on the bus. There's some different flavors and carriers. Did you see anyone that made you go on and write a joke about them? You know?
Yeah, but I'm a politician, so I really should say that.
I really want to find a joke. Don't get her started on the wheels.
The bus driver, I loved hearing her takes on the world, just really loud. And she was talking about how, like, he talks about freedom of speech, but apparently not. Apparently for everybody, and she was going in, and I was like, this is the America I love, right? Like, you can have voted for Trump and not agree with everything, just like you can be a Democrat and not suck. Like, we exist.
Absolutely. So, we're all meeting in the middle. We are indeed the United States of America, the greatest country in the world. I wish I could vote. That fucking gun thing's coming up to me. I'd love to give you one vote.
I won in 2020. I won a primary by 43 votes. So I agree with the count.
Wow. We all know what a primary is, too. What does that mean exactly, Sam? I don't get it. I was being facetious. Please explain. No, we know what a primary is. Oh, I don't. You don't? No, I don't. What the fuck? What's going on with you? I've been eating a lot of raspberries. I don't like the tyranny of democracy. I believe in freedom. Great. I would love to live in your country, Sam. You do. That's fine. Okay. Where else can all of us hang out? We got fucking these guys over there, you know. White sleeveless. We got a black guy. That's work too. There's a lot of progress being made up here. Is that fair to say, man? Let's get back to the guys here. So, when you were campaigning, was there did you have any big moments where, like, you knew you were gonna win, or like a big, or like some type of, like, you know, just a big catchphrase or something that, like, got you victory? You know, like Biden, for example, lost because he was dead, right? And he couldn't do anything. He couldn't speak in public, so we know why he lost. Trump got shot at. I knew swung it, came up with one, fucking pumped his fist. We were like, oh shit, he won. Yeah. So, like, did you have any moments, like, you know, remember the great Albert Dean, and he was like a front runner, and then he went crazy, going, well, I'm gonna do it for yeah, tell us about your campaign. Have any tricks, catchphrases, anything? One up against
Yeah, I mean, it's really corny now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's make a difference.
Wow. Unbelievable. Delaware. Yeah.
They weren't ready. I mean, we won. It was close, but
there's a question I think you wore me the Bed Bath & Beyond Target. Did you ever use your Vitiligo? Am I saying that right? Vitiligo? Vitiligo? Yeah. Vitiligo. You ever use that to your advantage while campaigning? Like, I bring everyone together. Look, I'm this and I'm that. No?
Is there a yellow code to that?
Anything else crazy we should know about you, Medina? Sometimes I have Stevie Wonder braids with beats. Here, since you're wondering, Stevie Wonder, he likes to imagine like hotter than July. Now, the imagines that Stevie Wonder much different than the hairstyle. Actually, I don't even know if there's kind of a Stevie Wonder's eyes. Oh, you just popped a Red Bull on your pussy. Well, it looks like it's time to squirt. Another one of my catchphrases. Thank you, Michael. But first, let's review the Tropicana next Thursday and Friday. I think your pussy has wings now. The Red Bull can line. It was already red. Red Bull can on your pussy. Don't you make fun. Just punch that hole.
Elena, I didn't hear you before this one. It's all loaded up.
Crisis increasing. Hit me with a Stargate suction touchdown. Here we go. Wait. All right, good job, Rabbi. If I could have hit any button in the world and you made a noise with your mouth. You ready to drop it? Then do it. Ready, Rabbi? Here you go. 1, 2, 3. Hurry, man. Dare you? My son is watching this. Dina, I love your style. Congratulations. Amazing stuff. State representative. Well, yeah, the guilty debut, Medina. Let me tell you, we are on a streak with this bucket, but one of my favorite coincidences in the world, and that is one word name. Let me remind you, we've had Wilson, Medina, and 3 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Alright, there you go. Awesome. Make some noise. For Dex. Everybody is Dex. I look like I ran here. At the gym, they call me the Stairmaster.
Miss Aquarius,
Why is there an F?
how you living, girl?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I am lovely. I am ready for you, and you should have an invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
Yay. I think this one.
How was your day?
There we go. How was your day?
Oh, Miss Aquarius, these guys kept me up all night, which is fine. So I'm a little reversed. Just been relaxing and connecting with Andrew here. Thank you, madam.
Hi,
Yes, it is.
Andrew. No. I have to look at you. Playing bowling with Rabbi. Me and him play. This is our traditional. We do every day, every night. We play bowling before I go to bed.
That's right. Reverend Andrew, do you ever bowl in real life? Nice strike.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. That's right. Oh, no. That's right. He's always wanted to talk about religion.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Miss Aquarius,
I keep missing it. Go, Rabbi.
were they able to paint your doors?
Hmm?
Were they able to paint your closet doors?
No, the man came on and he said he can paint my room door, but they said that whatever has to probably sand it and paint it. So she said she can do that herself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he's gonna come and paint my room door.
All right.
Yeah. But the guy came over, the owner, and checked to see, how much his work was and stuff like that. So my bathroom door and my house looks pretty good. He said just it looks like that because it needs to be sand and need to be painted with whatever because I need to get another knob. So my sister said she can do it. That's another task we could do later on. No big deal. It looks like they did something with it.
Where do you
Go ahead.
Where do you
Georgia, that was I
Reload.
win, you win,
I win,
I
you win, you win, I win. Reload.
What about you? Where you stay? Andrew? Oh, hey, what's his name?
His name is Anthony.
Oh, hey, what's his name?
Anthony?
Yeah, that's what I thought I said the first. No, hey, Anthony. I'm Aquarius. Hey, I'm good. How are you? Okay. Sometimes, I get tired of it sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Not really. Just playing ball and I'm gonna go to bed. Try to get some sleep. I gotta get up in the morning.
Do you have any appointments tomorrow, Miss Aquarius?
Huh?
How's the weather in Georgia? It must be very hot.
Yeah, it's hot here. It's supposed to be raining tomorrow. But we'll see.
Miss
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius, do you have
Now,
any?
where do y'all live? Yeah, but what state?
New York State.
Okay. Okay. Rabbi, what was you saying?
Do you have any appointments?
Thank you. What you say, Rabbi?
Do you have any appointments tomorrow?
No, I gotta go get my hair done.
Okay.
And then gotta go get that handicap permit, parking permit.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, and then we'll come on home. I was talking to you. See you later.
Get this, Miss Aquarius. You can get it. I've seen you get this before. Oh, that's good.
Yay!
That was excellent. That was excellent. Now you're going to take the lead. No doubt. No.
Take the lead too fast.
Oh, you did. You took the lead.
That don't mean nothing. You're gonna get it. Tell us I took the lead. You can take the lead in the coffee. See? There you go. Now, don't be saying stuff that's gonna happen. Thank you, though.
Well, no, you were.
I did take the lead, man. You win anyway.
Yeah,
You win, I win.
and you did take the lead. I didn't say that it was over. I just said you took the lead.
I know, but you took it.
Yeah, you never know.
You win.
You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah. So if I take the lead, you take the lead. Yeah, babe.
Yes, ma'am.
And you take the lead, I take the lead.
That's
Yeah.
right.
So technically, I took the lead. Now, Rabbi, what you got to say about that?
I have to say that we both won. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Right. Yeah, we did. How did they leave? What is this that they're showing? What is that? Is that his profile? No. Oh, that's a background. What you say? What? Oh. Okay. Is that you in the back there? Background? Yeah, you. You're in the background. Look, I like that. That's cool. That's very neat. Is that in? I don't know where that's at. I don't even want to say it. I don't want to say wrong. Where is it? Okay, I was gonna say that or Israel.
That, same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. We're gonna what? Wrestle? No, we're gonna wrestle.
It means struggles with God, but wrestling is struggle.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
I said, well, we're gonna wrestle. We're gonna dust this thing down here.
Don't you win, Mr. Chris. You're not letting anybody wrestle you.
Okay. Don't get blessed, all right? Yes, I am. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, I'll be back on my iPad.
God willing, Mr. Chris. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
You like that movie, man?
I think I am. Is that where it came from?
That's where the soul of
Okay. That's not this. Yes. Okay. Alright, see y'all later.
God willing, take care, Mr. Chris.
Bye.
I'll worry about the music.
סימנים אחרים, ידעו שזה גם לא רוצה לדעת מאוד טוב. שום שיחה. זהו את זה פה. זה היה כאילו גם, כל זה מביא. שום שיחה. שתיים. זה גדול קצת. ראיתם? הוא תפס לו אותם ביד, זה דוי. מכאן, אצבעות, שתיים מצד אחד, שתיים מצד שני, תמיד אומרים שכך כזה, שתי אותם שיש לו 4 אצבעות. הוא תופס את הענף לשתי הזה. אז זה סימן של אוי גדול. אוי, טוב. אם חלק יצחק בשתיים מכאן, בשתיים מכאן, הוא אוהב. אוהב זה. אוהב זה גם. לא יודע, נכון? אנשים הם לא זורם. כל התחלת בינה. זה אמיתי. זה לא היה. זה סימון. זה עוד הלבן הזה. מישהו זורק להם את הדעת. יש עוד. זה אמיתי מאוד. שים לב שם במקולות שעושים. זה רק הסתמור שם. זה בעידו ביתי. זה סיבן. מה נשמע ילד זורק. אז זה נראה לי... זה עובד, כן? אז מה שהוא עושה עכשיו זה סימן של טבע. שיכול לתפוס ולתפוס הכל באוויר, עוף קשר לא יכול לעשות. אוקיי. זה הפרק, טבע. זה המיקרו, תמונה, עוזרים. זה הטיפי יותר, במדינת שלנו. זה ציפור, צהוב, 3 נקודות קדימה, זה אחד מאחורה. כן, זה מסייב, משהו, קריסמס, כן, ממש. לא שום על זה. עכשיו אנחנו נקלל הכל במדעם, הולך את זה במחל שלו, באוויר, לא יודע. יכול להיות שהמשל הזה, מה הוא עושה? הוא מתאפה שלו, הוא שם המילה, הוא לא סגר את זה. הוא עושה את זה גם. עכשיו לדבר ציפה קטנה מכאן, כבר יש ציפור, שהוא ציפה טוב, זה גם יודע לסיפור שלה. אבל עדיין, לא רואים את זה גם כולה. לא רק שהוא תופס, אבל גם אוכל. יש שם כאן איזה ריבה, סימן
The KFC, because when you buy some, hell yeah, you got nothing KFC. I should introduce myself. My name's Dex, which is cool, because I look like a dog. I look like Corinthians 4:20. Sometimes I think porn is addicted to me. I think Ludacris was real skinny until he started singing Get Out the Way. That's a whey protein joke. Do you know what is really hard? Half of all integers. And that joke about Ludacris, what was that about?
All right, that's the committee. 15 seconds, one more time for Dex. Everybody, Dex, grab that mic. I'm going to interview you now. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the show, brother. You have your own style, very defined, very funny.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up? 5 years too, for real. I love it. Where at? Montana. Okay, and for people with mental illness. Yeah. Because I have mental illness. We can tell. What exactly have you been diagnosed with, Dex? Bipolar right after graduating as an engineer. It's going to be tough in the heat. Two can play at this game, Dex. Dex. So you graduated from college to be an engineer. How did you know? What was happening to where you went to get a diagnosis of bipolar? Oh, just lost my mind, literally. Tell us about that. Oh, it's like Halloween. And this is fascinating, because I'm from Montana, drove out east. Actually, I was... Slow it down. You're doing good. You're doing good. You don't want to slow it down too much here. So, just fine. There was seriously, a 400-pound, when I was losing the church, I was like, oh, go help that lady. And so I did for 2 years. She was a 400-pound lady. She was a border Marine, hell yeah. Or hoorah? She wanted her cousin to move in with her, so we got it ready. And then I flew out to Baltimore, lost my mind. I was 3 days homeless out there. And then the guy in Helena's like, don't call the cops. Because I tore my credit card and then went to the hospital. Oh yeah, I remember Carrot Top, even though I didn't use his number. But yeah, I called my dad and he came rescue me. That's crazy. How does Carrot Top fit into this? Because I was using 1-800 call ATT and I was like, Carrot Top. And he's like, nah, that's not his number. You made a collect call. Yeah, the name they used was Carrot Top. Yeah, that's the fastest I've ever told that story. That's good. Now you're doing good. How many times a week would you say you use fentanyl? I shouldn't say that. Yes, you should. Joe, this is the time to share the interesting parts. I work at this little cabin, and there was like one little one. I was like, oh, that's prescription, and then it had it had an M on it. No, it had a letter on it, and I was like, oh, that's some serious stuff. What the fuck is what's happening? What's going on? What do you say? Am I high? Am I in brain show right now? Man, you're doing good. It's like we got right through osmosis when you came out. When you tell the stories, do they make sense to you? Yeah, there's someone else in there finishing the story. There is someone. I heard the voice that's like, wait, no, you're going too fast. You're going slow it down, man. Yeah. Your timing is fine. All joking aside, your timing is very funny. You got a lot of laughs when you said hit the Jerry. I was nervous, but you said also excited. Hit me, Mike. So let's talk about it, Dex. Your stand-up is the thing that brings you the most joy in the world, right? Yeah, and you travel around and you do that, but you mostly do it in Montana, correct? Yeah, but I road trip here, so I'm just going to spend a week before I get on the circuit. When you say we, are you talking about the voices in your head? Shit. Or did you come with somebody too? Just me and my band. I love it. So you have a band and you're sleeping in the band, I'm guessing? Hell yeah. Yeah, awesome. I'm guessing it's not about sleeping in that band. I think it's about... Anything crazy happen on your drive here from Montana? Yeah, last Sunday I signed a woman's boobs as Forrest Gump. All right, I'll show you. No, you can't do it. YouTube has big restrictions here. Thank you for calling the big. Very interesting. How do you make money? Oh, fuck. I just work for my folks, but yeah. What do your folks do? They're decently off, so I just like, I do as much as I can, but it's fucking hard. It's hard to be an adult awareness. How old are you, Dennis? 42. Okay. Yeah. But we can do it as long as we have someone holding my hand. You're doing a great job. Also, I like your jobs. I got a quick man. There's a great word economy. You got good jokes. You got a mental illness. You're perfect for the show. I've got 400. You got 400 jokes? Yeah, but I'm perfect for a 5 minute. I can't even stand more than 5 minutes. That's amazing. You're doing a great job, Dex. Are you on medicine now? Did they have you on medicine or no? So I quit all of that stuff. When did you quit? After 5 years, I was in and out of the when how long ago did you 10 years ago. Perfect. I've been doing good. We've only had one relapse. I went schizophrenic on a river trip, and those 17 people don't hang out with me. Fun man, I really like your style. We bring some white protein. You don't blink. It's terrible. Yeah, I gotta be honest. And it's actually, stop blinking. It's worse. Tell us about the relapse with the 17 people, just out of curiosity, because it seems so interesting. It seems like you have a real grasp on this thing that you're aware of it. Yeah, it's all set up, and then Bro is just like, can I get a ride? And then he has these shrimp scabby that he doesn't even put in a cooler, and then they eat those. That's crazy. But I just lose every night of sleep on that trip. And then I don't go in any no sleep for 6 days. You will lose your mind. And then your mind sleep. Hold on, did you sleep is because of the manic episode or because of drugs? I'm zero drugs, so it's just it was the shrimp scam. 6 days with no sleep, and then what happened? I see. Yeah, so I should document it because it's more than drugs. Like it's crazy, like everything. So what happened on the relapse that you're talking about? Like what happened? Do you remember what happened where the people don't want to hang out with you anymore? Oh yeah, then they just dropped me off at my parents' house. That's where I have to live mental illness. And then I ran that night. I was like, fuck, it's like a scene in here. And then I ran out. I just ran naked. I was gonna run into the woods. Here we go. Now we're talking. Yeah. This is what I'm looking for. Then there's clarity because then I say, fuck you, mom and dad, or something. And you're naked at the time? No, actually, I said they're Catholic, so I was like, no, I literally said, I'm masturbating, and then I thought my dad was gonna run after me, so I'm just pushing it. And then at the hunger, so now you said you get off. So I'm getting up the street, and then my neighbors are interrupting Grace's story. Like, Dex, fucking talk. You put the fucking microphones down. Dex, keep going. And then my neighbor's just like, whoa! And I'm like, push him, because I think my dad is chasing out like Kino. Keep going, Dex. We have mountains that are about a mile away, but then the police department's a half a mile away, so I'm just like, let's run there, because they have those CIT officers that help with mental illness. And then I say, hey, I need a CIT officer. I fucking love you. I really do. You're just cool as fuck, Dex. How much time do you have? 400 jokes. Yeah, and we can stay here as long. My plan is to stay here for a month. If it worked out when I got on, so this is wild. Yeah, you're in it right now, Dex. Fuck yeah. I love people like you. Mentally ill people. They know they're mentally ill. Into being mentally ill and aren't all fucking, some people really do need medication and this and that, but it seems like you're just kind of aware of your situation. When did that last, what you call a relapse happen? The river trip? 2017. Right. And since then, nothing. And do you sometimes just feel something coming on and make changes? Yeah, I dedicated my life to sleep. Sleep was like a bus that you get on, and then I just constantly miss that bus. So I love it. Do you have a catchphrase? Hell yeah, that's what we were gonna say, but we only got a minute. That's right. Yeah. Anything else for decks, guys?
You said you document when you're having an episode. How do you document it? Is it like just writing out all work and no play, or do you film it, or what do you do?
Like etiquette when people listen to a 4-hour story. Who listens to me? 17 people, and I threw them under the bus just for comedy, but I don't get invited to a dinner party.
You're not missing out. Dinner parties are overrated. You know it's not. Get to be fucking your dad. I'm not joking.
Dix, I think it's great that you're taking personal accountability for your mental health, and I think it's very great. Yeah, and excellent job at the comedy too. Yeah, very cool, man. Very cool.
Dex, I think you're built for this.
Of course.
Confident, funny. You want to do a spot on the secret show on this day?
Hell yeah, there you go. You're not gonna do it, I will.
Open up the secret show. 5 minutes. This fucking stiff ass if you had just B-cup titties, he would have had you on. There's his name. Write it on your little lineup. Next time I bump you like that, maybe you should just do it yourself. It looks like you're in control of it. Dix, you're doing the secret show on Thursday night at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. You just got booked for a real gig. How many of you are going to go Thursday just to see Dex? See that? Look at that terrific fire. Dex, here's a big joke book, buddy. There you go. Make some noise for Dex. One more time for Dex. Get some information from Dex so that Red Big can contact and get a phone number or a license plate or something. You have to do. Hello there, this podcast is sponsored by Knit. Knit is back, making their favorite pouches, and this time it's 100% made in the USA. The greatest tool in the world. They rebuilt it from the ground up. Each single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. And here's the difference with Knit. Other brands are using wood pulp, but Knit uses a coconut fiber blend that actually feels and hits just right. So the only wood pulp. It's Red Man.
Dude, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than the other ones we've tried. Nick has the best flavors and they last so much longer. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my sweet little gums like the other brands.
I love Nick. I mean, Nick. Right now, Tell listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of deal? Only at nickpouches.com/Tony with code Tony and get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. Nick USA, the pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults of legal age. Every order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
All right. Your next fucking pool goes by the name of Busco Chumps, everybody. You guys having fun out there?
So, follow up at 20, I thought it was K. Turned out though, it was really, really bad. I have what my daughter's generation they're called simp. All it means is just being nice to women. But if you know anything about your teens and 20s, women don't want that. They're not interested. So I learned how to become an asshole and a father and parent to women. So great time. My wife, I, holler, not the fun one. It's entertaining a little bit. It's like a psycho thriller though, not like sexy, cool, fun type of thing going on. So you're married, anybody happily married here? So why motherfucker? I didn't get married to be happy. Marriage is not a happy word. Marriage is not a happy word. The happy word is mistress. It's mysterious. It's important fun. Love it, Busco Jones. Thank you very much.
Busco. Alright, so Busco, not Busco. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Welcome back, guys. What'd you think about Busco?
You know, Busco? That means to search, correct? I search.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
searching for the munchlines. No. Busco, here's what I think, man. You have a confidence and you're like calm.
It's just when the jokes catch up to that, I think you're really going to have some, And I mean that, I'm trying to get you, because you're not nervous. It's like you're like laid back, I think you're engaging. It's just when the jokes come there, man, I think there's going to be something special. Well, you were also sweating pretty profusely. You're tripping over seriously. Really? I appreciate that. I didn't see until you turned and your face was clean. So wet. Just so wet. I happen to think you were very confident. You have Chili's bouncer energy. Nice. You could compliment, but you came out, you grabbed the mic, you knew where to put it, you knew where to, you didn't put one foot in front of the other. But Sam's ready to jump. Sam's going to get tired of one second. Mics for about 10 years. You go to Chili's a lot of late. I got to practically live there. You got to keep on it. You go there. What is shrimp skin? Maybe Mike. Unbelievably amazing. Busco, you've been on the show once or twice before? Twice. Okay, tell us something about you that we didn't learn the other times you were on. You've been on before. I remember all the sets have kind of been just okay, and then whatever. I don't know. So you got some time to think about this. You sign up every week? No, I can't get down there every week. What if I can come up every week? Sounds like I'm a father of twins. That's it, just those two. That's very cool. Essentially, you know why it's cool. I'm a successful real estate agent. Or you do the comedy of successful real estate. So, I'm no longer at the pizza place anymore, which is great. I'm getting huge. Did you get fired from that? No, I was good. I was only there for like 2 years. Is that your real estate company on the show? Yeah, it is. Is that why you came out here to just be a human billboard for 60 seconds? I mean, this is a capitalist society. I'm not against that. I'm still trapped. Other than the fact that you coincidentally made twins with your sperm, is there anything else interesting about you that we don't know about your entire life? I can't be next to that. You are correct. You can't say. You already have a little joke book, right? Go fill it up with good jokes. Busco, there he goes. Busco Jones, everybody. Some interviews go longer. Some, I just fly right through. That's one of those short interviews. We are going to go with a very special treat. This is this guy's Kill Tony debut. He came recommended by Shane Gillis, James McCann, and Sam Talent. He's visiting from Perth, Australia. This is the Kill Tony debut of Andrew.
That sense, and a wedding is the same thing. But again, you gotta
שיש 11,000 חוקרים, המדענים היום אומרים שיש 11,000 משפחות שנופלות היום. שמכל משפחה הגמור אומרת שרק באיו יש 100 סוגים. לטומי יש רק 24 עופות. 24 עופות שאסורים, שאר העופות בעולם, 11,000 מובטלים.
Reverend Andrew, you there?
Reverend Andrew, you there? מה הוא אומר לנו שצריך? מוסוידס. רק בפועל, לא בבהמות, אני אומר. בפועל צריך מוסוידס.
Reverend Andrew, can you hear me? Yes, if possible, unless you're speaking directly to me or someone else in the Discord, can you mute yourself? I'm about to put on a podcast and I'd like to limit that background. Thank you. It is 26th of Av, 5796, Sunday, August 9th. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 137, son of Adam was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was born. 3366, 395, Mahala, son of Kenan was born. 3301, 460, Yard, son of Mahala was born. 3139, 622, Chanuk, son of Yard was born. 3074, 687, Methuselah, son of Chanuk was born. 2887, 874, Lamech 2, son of Methuselah was born. 2831, 930, Adam died. 2705, 1056, Noah, son of Lamech 2, was born. 2225, 1536, Noah began construction of the ark. 2205, 1556, Yethet, son of Noah, was born. 2204, 1557, Ham, son of Noah, was born. 2203, 1558, Shem, son of Noah, was born.
אז הוא יודע את כל התיאור, הוא למד, זה תשאל אותו. הוא כנראה יגיד לך את כל השמות של הציפורים. והנה הוא יודע לא. מה, הוא הגיע להסתכל על זה ולדעת לי. הם נפלו לו, כמו החזק שלהם. נפלו על הגמור. אבל הוא רגיל את המקורים שהוא יודע את השמות, הוא לא יודע את זה לבד. אז רואים מכאן שהרבי שלו,
שהחיינו, Alright, folks, we've been doing this now for 226 days, 101 Instagram. Here we go.
Is as famous as it is both brief and enigmatic. What is the share from the classical text? This very brevity has fueled the imagination of generations, spawning the heaps of commentaries over the ages. Dozens of commentaries on tablets, ranging from very brief
אז מי שקונה ביצים הגויים, האם מותר לבחור אותם? זה לא... לא, זה לא נראה כל כך מורכב. מאיזה... מה זה? זה לא תנגול. זה נראה לי בצ'ום לא. אני שמעתי שכאן לא יהיה עין, זה הסוף. לא יהיה סטייקים, לא עין. אז לא יודע גמור ככה. כל הרבנו לא יקחים ביצים מנועי גפחים, בכל מקום. אפילו באלפים, אפילו באסטריה, מותר לתת ביצים מהגול. והם חוששים לא בשום נבלות ולא בשום כסף. זה דבר מאוד מעניין. אם אתה מוציא ביצה מהנבלה, עוף שמתה בנבלה, אסור לאכול את זה. וזה אולי אסור ברבנו? ברבנו. ולא משום כסף. עכשיו זה בעייתי, תקשיב, וזה בעייתי מאוד. עוף שטרף. חשפו להזיקים לכאן. היה 10%. אז 10% טרף. זה היה לביצים. טוב שהרב אמר שאומר, הוא בדק לרצון לסגיד עם זה רע. אפילו לרבנות נמוד. שם בצד, ריק. אז אבל אנחנו נותנים את הביצים. זה היה רציני, לא? הבעיה יותר גדולה, זה איך אנחנו שותים חלב. זה אפילו יותר גדול. למה זה יותר גדול? כי ביצים, בשביל ביצה יצא, אתה אומר, זה רוי. רוי, לא חלב. אתה לא יכול להגיד, זה מסרבר. אז כל הרוב שלך עלה, יש לך את הטריפה, מתוך 100, באמת יש לך טריפה בבית, זה מתרבה. אז אומרת הגמור, אבל הטריפה, לאכול ביצה של טריפה זה דוירייסה. טריפה דוירייסה. לאכול ביצה, אין טריפה. שיש לה איזה חור בלב. לאמא יש חור בלב, והטילה ביצה, אסור לנו לאכול בביצה הזאת מדוירייסה. אם היא מתה, נאכול את הבשר אותה, ופתחת אותה בצאת ביצה, זה איסור נבי לא, זה דרבון. אבל אם היא שריפה, זה דוירייסה. עכשיו הגמור איך אתה יכול לאכול ביצה כזאת מהגוי ואם סליחה, תגידו עוד אוהב כמה מילים אולי זה שלב כמה אומר עמוד ישמי דברים בו שאוהב כמו ניתו הגוי אומר לך הביצה הזאת זה של סוגו, זה של שתרגולת, זה של צלב. הוא לא גם מפורש. הנה, play chess?
Yeah, I do, but I'm busy right now. I'll be done in an hour. You know who plays chess and who will play with you all the time is Tony. He plays every day. You're welcome.
אם הוא אומר לך השם, הוא אומר לך זה כואב, בסוף אתה בודק בלגר, אתה מוצא שהוא שקרן, אז הוא מתבייש, לא יהיה לך אוקיי? ולאם בואי שלא יפתועים איתו שלא יפתועים למה אני צריך להגיד פתועים? תגיד, אתה אומר, זה טעות, די, זה טעות לא אוקיי, זה משתמטים זה לא יכול לתפוס בעדכם, זה יכול להיות כל מיני רפות, יש אז זה לפחות, אז זה תתפוס אותו. אם הוא אומר לכם קורא, זה סלאב. עכשיו אתה מוצא שזה משהו אחר, אבל זה תתפס. שודק, הוא אומר, ולידן, יש סימונים. יש סימונים לביצים האלה. עכשיו אני מאוד נכנס לזה, האם באמת יש סימונים? סניה, סימונים בעצם כך סימונים דוגים. לביצים יש סימונים כמו דגים. סימונים דוגים, זה אולי טוב. סתם מתסקס, זה אומר אחרון. לאדם, כל אחד יודע, סתם מתסקס, אז מה? לביצה יש ספר מתסקס? זה לא יכול להיות. עליהם, כך סימונים, קומפורי דוגים. הנה, יש כאן קומפורי דוגים. זה נחשב מחל מאוד יקר. קוראים לזה בברית? כן, קוויה. אז הבלעור, סימאים, יש להם סימנים כמו ביצה של עוף. הסוג, זה כאן. אחד, כמו. אלה סימון ביצים, ומאז. סימן, כל דרס והגולגולס. אז הוא אומר, רש"י, צריך להיות הגול, אבל זה לא חביתה. יש כמו ההוא שהיה בביצור, אמרו לו, אתה אוהב פיצה כן, אתה אוהב חביתות. כן, כל פנקי כן, מצוין. למה? כי זה הסוג האופן שאנחנו יכולים להכניס מתחת לדלת. כן, זה צילות טעם. אז הוא אומר רש"י, לא, זה לא טעם והגול, זה כדור. זה הגול. ביצה, יש לזה גם גודל. זה לא חביתה. צבא גוגל וואלס. הוא לא שייך עוד חד, הוא לא שייך עוד פורנו, מה אמרתי? הוא לא שייך עוד חד. פורנו. אז למטה זה קל, למעלה זה חד. שני ראשי הקאדים, או עם שניהם, הפוך שניהם עגול, או עם שני ראשי הקאדים שניהם. הדבר הזה שאנחנו עומדים להגיד גם עוד קשה להסכים לדבר הזה הרבה. חלבון מבחוץ, חלבון מבפנים. עכשיו, לאמריקאי כמוני, הדבר הזה מאוד יפה. עכשיו זקים מה זה חלבון ומה זה חלבון. חלבון זה כמו חלבון, אז חלב זה לבן. חלבון זה כמו... בוא נגיד, זה היצור. לכן זוכר את זה. חלבון. חלב זה קל, זה הלבן. הלבן מבחוץ זה הביצים שלנו, הלבן מבחוץ, והחלבון מבפנים טוב. חלבון מבחוץ, הצהוב מבחוץ וחלבון הלבן מבפנים טוב. עכשיו איפה תמצא כזה אור? לא תמצא כזה ביצה אף אחד. אפשר למצוא כזה, אין כזה כזה. אז כולם מנסים ומשתתפים להסביר בדיוק מה נקודה כאן. הוא... הסיף הסקולים, זה תמונות מהסיף הסקולים, כן? הם המוסד, שחור לבן, אנחנו פשוט שינו את זה. וזה דבר, קיצור, כל מיני לבן בפנים, כל מיני, או אפילו, יש לו מקום ריק בספר, הוא אומר, מי שמכיר את הביצה שלשום, שיעשה תמונה לעצמו, זה הספר, ככה הוא כותב שם. זולדי, מה אומר? חלבון וחלבון מעורבים זה בזה, כמו זה, וידוע שביצה זה שבץ. שרוצים יש להם כאלה, הם אומרים שהצעה בשביל כזה, הוא שקוף קצת, אז ככה שואל את הגמור, יש הרי סימנים לביצוע. אז מה אתה צריך לסמוך על הגוי? תפתח כזה ביצה, תבדוק, מה הסימן? הוא לא יודע, גמור, לא הצליחו את הכתוב. הוא חתך את הביצה, הוא מכר את זה בלי כל הקליפה והכל. עכשיו, אני לא מדברים לזה חלמון וחלבון, אבל מה מדברים שהחלמון, הצהוב בפנים, והחלבון בחוץ. אבל אני אומר בטובס בתואר, הוא שם את זה, צבים את האייבר, כל אחד מהזה שלו. ואני אומר את זה מהמיונז, קשה לו. אני לא נגע בו, אבל זה גבולים אולי, מותר לתות את זה מהכל. שזה חשבון וזה, הוא גב את זה. הרי, נתן לו, אם הוא הייתי מת לסתיו ולא יגיד לחוב ממנו, אם תקראו לי בתואר. אסור לגור, לגור, אם יש לך טריפה, מה אתה עושה עם זה? יש לך בין מה אתה מוכת זה לגור. אתה מנסה לשתגל, אם יש לך ביצה טריפה, מה אתה עושה? תן זה לגור. תמכור את זה, אבל אתה צריך להקריב את זה, אתה צריך לעשות ככה. אתה אומרים בברית שעושים דרך עבודה. תגור, ותשקש את הביצה. וכך אתה מוכר את זה לגור, למה ככה אתה מוכר את זה? כי הגול לא יכול להסתובב ומוכר את זה ליהודי. למה? כי זה גול מקושקש. אז רואים שאסור לקנות ביצה מגול שגול מקושקש. וכאן יש לנו בית ישראל ולא לקרום לזה, ויקחו בקרוב, ופשוטים, אין לו גם לבית יקחו בקרוב. אין לו גם לצעירו. סימונים להדיר העשר. זה לא דורי העשר הסימונים, לכן אי אפשר לסמוך על זה. אילו תאים ערכים, עוד אמר הדעשי, 8 ספרי גזרים. בוא למדנו שיש 8 סיפורים שיש שם ספר. מה הבעיה? למה יש שם ספר? אם זה בעצם בדיוק. תראה כאלה שמפירו ביצה, תדעו בתור הביצה, תראה שזה זן קשה. מה אני לא? או סימון אולם דליווי זה אי אפשר לסמוך על זה. אם הגוי אומר לכם מפורש שזה ביצה קשירה מהסוג הזה, אפשר לסמוך עליה. אין לו למה יביט כזאת שאומרים לו, אז למה יש באמת סימנים בביצה? לא יכול להכיר, אחד, למה? לא פתאום. שני ראשי קאדים, אם יש לזה, אם אין לזה את הסימן, יש סימן שמתקרב, או חלמון מבחוץ וחלמון מבפנים, מה שזה אומר בדיוק, שהצהוב מבחוץ, ועד יקרה או זה, אתה לא צריך לשלוח אחד תהילה מפורה, זה אתה יודע בבירור שזה צריך. אבל ראשי אחד ראשי, זאת אומרת, ראש אחד, זה אחד, ראש אחד, והראש השני, אחד, וכאן הוא מבחוץ וכאן הוא בפנים. הכל נראה בסדר, הסימנים נראים לא, זה הגוי אמר, לא, שלא יתפועל לי וטוב, הוא אומר לך, לא רק זה, אני מכיר את השם, הוא סלע, הוא כזה, הוא פתאום, שמאל אחד. אז אפשר לסמוך על הגוי. אבל הגוי לא אומר איזה אופסט, לא תסמכו, אסור לסמוך. למה? יש איזה סימנים, הוא אומר לך זה טוב, אבל הוא אומר לך מאיזה ציפור. ואתה מסתכל, אתה רואה, אחד ואחד. כמו זה, אחד ואחד, והוא אומר, אל תדע, זה טוב. אי אפשר לסמוך, למה? וכדאוי ובדגון לדי אוינו, הביצה של העורב, שזה טרף, שאחד מ-24 ציפורים שעשו לחום, הוא מאוד דומה ליונה.
To render his English translation, he was working with a version of the Vulgate, the Emerald tablet found originally in the 1541 Bohemian trace
אבל בלי המוזיקה, זה כאילו היה אלכוהול. זה דבר כמעט אמיתי, חוץ אם היה כזה מפל מים, זה שטיזם טוב, שטיזם טוב יותר יכולים.
Episodes on nearly every stage of alchemical development, some point in the future from those episodes. Though his translations of the Emerald tablet and his commentary actually date to about 2 years later, sometime in the 1680s or early 1690s, especially how metals are produced to generate deep within the earth, specifically in his somewhat brief Boris Mineralis, sometime in the 1670s, between 1670 and 1674, and it's to unpacking those ideas that I want to turn to now. It's really only by understanding things of chemical work at this time that we really understand.
ידוע שהיא בעצם זה שם. אם זה יש איזה יבוא, זה לא כמו הביצה של התמגולת על הדם של החוץ. ומה היא נכנסה? מה זה נוגע? רוב הרבים ואחרם לא אומר שהם ריקמו. הכוונה שזה התחיל לבחסר. זה לא סתם זה. הפרוח התחיל לבחסר. זה ריקמו. אם אתה מגיע בביצה, בוא נגיד זה ביצה, איפה הביצה? אם אתה מגיע בביצה, זה ביצה של אתה אומר, ככה מגיע. אמן? לא. אם אתה מגיע בשבץ שבפנים, אתה אומר כך. אם זה התחיל, רק התחיל המהלך, זה התחיל לבצע. ומקווה, בקרב נחשון, יש כאן איזה חור גודל של הדש שבאתה נגע. וגם, אנחנו רבים מעובדים בזה לא פשוט. השעה שאתם יודעים, שאלת את השאלה בתחילת השאלה. האם נחש מתאמן? ולמדנו היום על אוכל שלא כולם ידעו. נחש לא מתאמן. למה? הוא יודע. מכיוון שנחש זה שרץ. וזה לא מהשמונה שרץ. סבבה, הייתי צריך להפיץ כאן את השמונה שרצים. אבל לא יודע, זה כל כך הרבה. מצב, וזה, ולצב, זה צרדח, צב, זה טוב. אבל הוא לא אומר שמונה שעות, זה לא מתכוון. רק שמונה שעות זה מתכוון. זה הכי בזה. ולכן אנשים מתכוון. שמונה שעות זה מתכוון, ולכן חתול לא. ולכן פגע לא. יש לנו סיפור. לא, כל החיות וכל הבהמות מתכוונים הכי שמיתי. שעות זה רק השמונה שעות זה מתכוון. לכן, שעות הגמור, אולי זה ביצה של נחש. הנה. ביצה של נחש.
Physics, optics, alchemy, chemistry already from the start. Specifically, he was interested in may set the popular generation of metals deep within the earth, especially as explored in his numerous writings.
זה לכאורה למה טיפית בתשנייה או שזה במירות. טוב, אלו אומר רבי שיהודית מודה רבו, לא מודע, אם אתם תגיע אין בזה תומר, אבל זה שלא. לא לא חושב זה שם אצל העומר. אם אתה אכלת, מה קצת רקינה, שלא זה תחיל מבצע, ואכלת את זה, אתה אומר על השם, עכשיו אתה יכול לדעת שזה 3 לב. יופי, שאת הגימון, אם הוא לא אכל את זה, אז מהאיר ידעו תמיה אפילו להסתער מהעמים, אם אתה אוכל ביצה תורה, סנג'ולת, שהתחילה לבצע ואכלת את זה, אתה גם אוכל, וגם, זה מה שהוא אמר, שישר את זה שואל אצל האומץ, לפי המנדו המאכל. בסדר, כל השעות זה שואל אצל האומץ, בסמכתן גומלי, ורק זה לא, זה נגיד דוגמי נרי, אם לא דוגמי נעים, שנבחת את זה, זה שרה. אפילו למנדו אומר הזה, זה לא, אני יודע פה, וכבר אסמכת בה, אולי ביצים מטופס, לקחת שתי ביצים כאלה, זה טוב בוא נגיד לתלמד, נכנסת אותם לסיר ובשלת אותם, זה גרום ביצים. האם חכם שהגיע מהביצה השנייה, נכנסה לביצה הטובה, האם זה בעיה עולם? אני אומר, זה בעצם מטופס. אתה לא אוכל את הביצה של הכלי, זה ודאי שלא, אבל האם פעם שבביצה הזאת נכנס לביצה הזאת, ביצים מוזרות, מה זה ביצה מוזרה? זה ביצה בלי זוהר, שזה בעצם הביצים שיש לנו היום. כל הביצים שאנחנו אוכלים היום זה ביצים מוזרות שאין זכר. כן. אני, נפש, יופו, טולקר. מה קשור כאן? שבעצם זה לא סתם ביצה מוזרה שיש לנו היום. זה מוזרה שהתרנגול ישבה עליו איזה שבוע. לטבוע נפש כזה. עשתה שם החימום וזה... אבל לא יצא זה כלום. זה לא יכול להיות שפט, זה לא יכול להיות לצבוע. עכשיו זה לא יכול. אז מותר לאכול את זה. למצוא עולה אוכל את זה. אם זאת אומרת היה זוכר ומצאו שם קצת דם, לא נכנס הדם והולך על זה שם. מוציאים את הדם כי הדם לא נכנס לשאר הביצה. אפשר לצאת את הדם ואומר לי אם לא גוש נמצא על קשר שלו. בואו נראה כמה זה קשר. זה קשר. הלבן הזה. נותנים את הלבן הזה, זה הקשר. ורש"י אומר, זה לא הצד הזה, זה הצד של הקר. יש שתי קשרים. וזה מתחיל לגדול הרפואה, ואם אתה מוצא את הדם, הצד ההוא, הצד האדום, פשוט תוציא את הדם, וזאת אותו, אתה יכול לאכול קשה. כמה גוסטי העבוד האלה בהיסטוריה, ושם נמצא חלקו. אם מצאו את הדם על הקשר, אז בסדר, אבל הוא נמצא על חלקו שלו, על הצהוב, אבל הוא נמצא על חלקו שלו, ושם תראו לכולם, שתרקים את הכל. אבל מי שנכנס שם הדם, אז הדם כבר עובר לשם הביצה. אומרים, אני נכנסתי לרבשי, אם תפול לי, גם תמיד הבית. זה היה בדיוק הפוך. אמרו שמה שזה על החילון, זה החילון לא טוב, והבית דקרתי נעדי אוכלי, והבית הוא איזה שחיד לי, מה שאני אנחנו אומרים. רגע, בואו, יש את הציפור. אז רגע נגיד שתבינים באמת הסיפור, ויש לנו חבר חשוב בסיפור. לא מכניסים לנו לפני שיעשו מלאכות שנים, ואיזה פס היענו. הבת של יענה, וחיבס יש לו יענו, לא אחד מכיר את הבת יענו, הנה זאת הבת יענו. יש לה בת בכלל, היא הרי לא מבינה, היא מפעילה ביצים, אני ראיתי במו עיניי, בת יענה, ויצאנה את תלכים, ואיפה תלכים, התחילה ביצה, פניים לפני הילדים שלי, הסתובבה ואכלה אותה. אז אם שאלתי את הצ'אט GPT, יש לו מה זה הדבר הזה? לא כנראה את מדי בחיות, עכשיו לנו סמלים כאלה, הם לא מרגישים טוב, לא פתאום רואים סדק בזה, ואומרים, הם לא רוצים לשאול את זה, לא, זה מפריע. אבל לא תראה את זה, כמעט לא תראה את זה בזה, אוקיי. מה זה לא? זה בסמל. אז זה נכנס, תהיה לו, אבל אחד של היום לא הביצה. הוא אומר, זה כמו לא יודעים מה נשמע, פלוס הבידאית, הם עושים בסם עם האקזון, נאמנית בו, אני לא יכול להחליט לו. בוא נראה, אני עובד בסרטון, אני לא יודע איזה נכון, אני שמח, עשיתי לציבור, אבל בשביל סרטון קצר, זה לא תקציב, מי שרוצה יכול לראות עכשיו. אני אומרת ששומרת מאוד על החיים שלה. הכל בארץ. Is a kind of metallic seed or sinew which can be changed but never destroyed. Nine-tech is as far back into the 14th century. Like buildings are available as a substrate of all the metals with some like purity and variables of Sylvius or central salt. Celsius influence here takes various forms as it passes cycle developed but never fully restored. These metallic seeds are structures that give rise to the metals geochemical fermentation becomes a subject of numerous further investigations. Again, it's worth pointing out that this thinking is very obscure geochemical cycle. יש שתי סוגי אופטישן, יש להם שם מאוד מאוד דומה, אבל הם משפחה לגמרי אחרת. אחד קוראים לזה תרנגול לדאגו, אחד זה תרנגול לדאגו. יש שתי סוגים שונים. תרנגול לדאגו אסירות. תרנגול לדאגו אפשר כמה מועדות יש שתי סוגים שונים. אחד זה כבר אחת הסוגים שונים. זה סימון המון מוידס, שהאיסור חשוב זה משפחה או המוני מה שנקרא בלחם אולי זה לא הדרך שמשת את הדרך בלחם לכן הם לא ידישו אותם לא ימוסס אז גם בסדר כל תדאג אפשר לזכור שהמקיפה זאת שיש לה את המפלוא אותו סוג איזה דבר שהזכר אסור במקיפה הזאת אלא שני סוגים שונים עם השם של המקיפה זה מוסתר והדור שמרים כל תדאג מהסיבות ואז זה כאילו כלום ובאמת זה מביא אותנו למושג שריקה שנושא כתוב תנגות תדאג מהסיבות חזיון לא מסוגות התנגות תדאג לו הייתה מותרת שמו לב שהתנגות תדאג לו שהחזק באופן עם הידיים והחולת או שיושבת על זה אומרים זה פשט פרשי ואין מגיעים פלוסות זה פלוסות שעשו לו ואלה פלואים יש כנראה שמאוד מפרשים מה שהוא אומר נלקם את הלצחק שהוא לא רוצה לפעמים וגם שהם לא מתקסים מידו לא יפעגו לפעמים וישתוי מהשם מידו הכל לא כאילו metaphysics or physics which is such a simple I suspect that its translation is just like the self-world to West. היו מחזיקים בתורנו, תמיד, שנים, דומות אגבי טובות. לשאול את עצמנו, באמת, יש משהו שאנחנו עושים, דומות. דומות שלו. היו מחזיקים. כאן הבינו שספרו כל הדומות. למה הזמן אומרים שזה רסס? אני לא אבנה לך לעבור? זה היסוד. שמסכו את הרשת. ולכל התפלסת. Amori, Elo, Soidas, H, Wasn't on, Abasiru, כשמגיע רפורם, זה מסורת. כשמגיע לבנות, זה לא מסורת. אם זה נכון, ואתה רואה, אתה לא בטוח אם הוא קשר או לא, אתה תלך לו את הפה, אין לו שיניים למעלה, זהו, מה זה כל החבר. אנחנו 8 שורות מלמטה, בוא נראה, שוק הוא עד שוק, יש איזה ציפור שפורז לו, סימן, טיפוס לשיר, יש מכירים על השוק, ציפור פיור זה גם מסוג, הוא ראשון, לא כל סוגיה לעשות את זה, אבל יש הרבה רפות שאנחנו לא קוראים ויש כאלה שדברים שמבינים, ובשביל זה נסביר כמה שישתרם. אבל אני אומר עכשיו בתחילת השיעור, לא לקבל את זה, לא ללכת לעשות ציפור. עשו השיעור, זה להרגיש פעם, אבל אמרו לו, בוני או שווי, כמה לא עשו. הציפור שקוראים לזה בוני, זה מותר עכשיו, כמה לא עשו. ושימו לו, פה אמבוש. היה אחד שהוא היה חושב, פה, אז פעם עשו. סתם רק אמבוש, או לדבר יש שם. המנגו הזה שהוא אומר, סורי ואוכל, הסוג הזה, שהוא שתחרק הזה לאוכל, כדי שתחרק הזה אסור לך. ושימו לו, ושתח עליהם לעילה. בסדר, או משמש. צ'אסי שלנו, הציפור שלנו זה שותף יאי אסיר. סימון, יאי, צור לעבוד, צור לעבוד, שתות יאי. פתאום, שתות גם הסיפור שלנו, שתות חמרו אסיר לך. או משמש. עוד לא חמרו אסיר לך. ציפור שלנו זה כזה. יאי, זה אסור. אז עוד לא חמרו שי. הציפור שזה, שלנו זה שלנו ועודה. סימון, זה יכול לקבל, בתור פעם. זה סוגיה לפלגת. עדיף הבן מהאבא, אז גם כאן עדיף הפס מזגר שמופקר, אתה יכול אותה, או המזגר עצמו. עכשיו, הריבן שוקר, הסוג טוב, אם זה שקית לו, או שאת תמונות, שיש איזה רגליים במקום, וסומות היא אדומה. עכשיו, נו, אז איזה עוד שנייה? כל הנראה, העוף הזה, זה שקטים. אבל חוץ בסוגי בסיבוב, יש לה רגליים קצרות, זה מה שרוצה כזה, שזה אדום, גם אדום, עם רגליים קצרות, זה אסור. למה לא ספוסים? הוא ננס, אסור לעבוד במזמן. אז הקטן שזה בלי הרגליים הקצרות, יהיו קצרות, אבל אם יש שוקר, אני מגיע בנסיב, אם יש רגליים, אבל לפתוח. והיא ירוקה, ירוקה זה גם, מה זה ירוק זה אמיתי. זה הפלמינגו, הרגליים הקצרות, שאסור לאכול אותם. איפה זה דגים? שלום.
Sweet dreams to you as well, Mr. Aquarius. God willing.
זה לפי השם שתי מלגים. אנגלית. זה גם בעברית, שלה. יש כזה, זה שלא לגמרי מנהל. טיפס. זה הציבור שאני אעשה יותר. כי כשהייתי ילד, היה את זה בבני ברק. לא נאמר לא. אני זוכר, עוד זה, עוד שנייה, הנה, זה היה בבני ברק. אתה לא זוכר? יש דבר? זה לא תדיק כבר. להמציא. יש לך כתר, זה מה שאני אומר, שהוא הופך את הכתר שלה. זה לא היה, זה הכל אמיתי. קודם כל אני רוצה להראות שולו, זה השולו, רבי זה שולו. הוא נקרא בדגים על ידי הציפור. מביא את זה לבעל הבית שלו. גם בשיחת סתם, אני מאוד אוהב את הסיפור הזה. אין לו כמו
Make sure to subscribe. Check out my other content on Alchemy.
מה אחוז את זה? תעשה, תבדוק אם יש את זה בארץ. תקיפת בארץ. אני יודע שאני זוכר שהיה את זה. אני חושב שראיתי עכשיו. שהוא יכול לגדול אופוס. הוא יכול לסגור את הקטע שלו. אני מאוד יקוקים מהשום לקופוס, וזה שהייתי שום לביזמין שלו, לא יצא בקשיבו. יש לי סיפור, יש לנו איזה סיפור. שדור המלך הצד השני, נסו לקבל סיפור עם המקדוש, אסור להשתמש בברזל. השמיר היה נתון לשר היום. אז מה הוא עשה? הוא שליח להביא את זה, ומה שליח עשה? אני רוצה לספר לו. עשה שתגיד לי. עכשיו אני קורא עכשיו זה שר היה. הוא עבר על שר היה. אבל בספר.
Small texts like this have proven to be as fecund as these brief lines describe to the Christ. Indeed, the text continues to inspire interest in this very day. Perhaps one of the more interesting commentaries of the text is also, surprisingly, more known.
הוא עשה את השמיר, אז הוא ניסה מספקית מעל הילדים של הבטוחה, ולבטוחה יש יותר, הוא הביא את השמיר מסר עליו. אז אנחנו יביא את השמיר לחתוך את הספקית, אז הוא הגיע אותו. אז הוא חד בשפה והשאיר לו את השמיר, ואז היה שהוא אומר את השמיר.
Interesting insight into Newton's own alchemical theory and practice, and insight into the deep meaning of this marvelous and foundational text. If you're interested in alchemy, hermetic philosophy, history, magic,
הייתה צריכה לשמור על השמיר, וילדים לבדם לבלום בהם. זהו שהיא בישרה לו לביסמית, ששם אפשר להבין עם מה כתוב כאן. החיפה הביאה את השמיר לביסמית. ומילא אותו, הכל זה שלו. שמיר נראה כשנה, בואו, משתדל בו. רואים רב. אז חושב שאתה תשמור דבר הזה. אמיר לך, משתדל בו. זה החיפור, הנה. עכשיו זה סמובן, למה רואים את הסדר? עכשיו זה נכון, אבל הסיפור הזה של השנה, צד דגים, בשביל אותו סיני, זה משפוטק, זה לא גבוה מאוד בשביל. זה לא חיים נוחים, זה צעס, משפוטק אותו עם השחוץ למעלה, שבאמת היה רואה נמלה, הוא אמר, זה קוץ לו, קהל רעידי. אנחנו נמצאים בערים של קהל רעידי, אנחנו נמצאים גם בארץ. ומאוד קל להסתכל מסביב, כמו לשיגוע, ולהסתכל ואתה רואה את המפלץ המהיר, איפה שאתה מסתובב, מכאן, עוד מרכב מים, עוד נהר, הערים בעצמם, כל הר שונה ואתה לא מפסיק להסתכל, אתה אומר, נורא מנסה רעשי. אז כאן מוזכר, זה שהם לא יכולו להם להסתכל את המקורה הקטנה. ואין בנו מלא, להסתכל השנייה, זה חושב. לא, אבל יש לו לב בפנים, הגוף הקטן הזה, הוא יושב, יש לו מערכת עצבים, יש לו כל מיני מערכות שיש לנו, יש לו מוח, הוא יודע איפה ללכת, יש לו אנטנות, יש לו חושים יותר טובים שלנו, בכל מיני דבר. אז הוא מסתכל לנו למעלה, זה גם החוק הזה, מסתכל על הדברים הכי קטנים. גוספו? Like new voice. אבל יש רחוב, קוראים לו לקני, זה מותר. עכשיו, תנאי, אז תראו, אוקיי שלא, אבל לא יודעים, אבל זה לא יוצא לא יכול להיות. אם יש מנהל, לא יודע, תגיד נסר, לא זה, מה זה המנהל? שישמות ציפור זינה, כן, לא יודע, שבארץ יש ציפור זבוזניות. אם יש שם פרס בוזניה, אבל פרס בוזניה זה תחר, יש לזה רב, כן? אז אנחנו צריכים לחשוב שאולי זה מאמין של הפרס בוזניה. אבל אז יש לי בוזניה, כמו שאמרנו שזה יותר במדבר, אז אם שם הפרס בוזניה, אז אם יש מינה, אני יכול את זה אפשר לפרס. אבל הבא יפתיק, בדרכו, אין אסיר. לא איזה שם. ומה לא עובד? מה יש לי עובד? אין מתאמן בסיה, אבל די, אסור. וקוראים לו, תחמוסו. אוקיי, זאת זה מקום רבות. תנשמס. מה זה תנשמס? אז הרבה אנשים אומרים שזה תנשמס. בעברית זה תנשמס. אבל זה לא בטוח שזה זה, אבל סתם נסענו זה אולי. תנשמס? בוס. אז פירוש אחד בוס זה מאוס. מילה של מאוס. בוס הוא בויצוס. מגיל, הנה. את תשאל את בוש בויצוס. אתה לא בוש בויצוס, אלא לבוש בשחוץ. אולי אנחנו מדברים על איזה עוף, איזה שרץ ממש מקפידים. זה מאוד מאוד אז אולי אנחנו מדברים על השרץ. עד היום לא יודע, אמרס, ציר ומעט, בשביל שזה שאתר יש זה דבר פשוט. לא מגיע, זה לא היה כזה מדעת באויפוס, דברים הרי באופות, עכשיו באויפוס. זה נכון, אם יש לך אפשרות לתפוץ לשרצים, ממש לתפוץ לשרצים, אפשר להישאר גם, אני נעמד גם שרצים. היה לו סוגיה ממש טובה. כי אגב, זה ממש אותו דבר, שתנשמס בואי שבשרצים. התנף זה המגיל שבשרצים, זה משהו שבשרצים. אתה אומר, בואי שבשרצים, בואי שבאויפוס, שזה מה? שזה התנשמס, מין נצית כזה, כן. אתה אומר, שזה מגיע שם. אני אומר, בשרוצים, אז כאן בשרוצים. אבל הבעיה, בואי שבאויפוס קיפה. בואי שבשרוצים, הוא בא לי, זה אומר שזה הכי מגיל בשרצים. הדבר הזה. אתם רואים? בואי שבשרוצים. רואים, יש לנו סרטון שהוא בא לי. הוא באמת זה מגיע. זה צריך מעניין מאוד, אבל הוא דומה, כן, לא, הוא דומה לתנשמת קצת. זוהר דיגמור, אבל אני יודע, חוס, זו, תסתכלו, זה החלק כאן, שכנוי, חלק, זה עוף תמר. רוחון זו שלקרק. עכשיו, זה הציפור שלי. ראיתם פעם כזה ציפור, מוטי? ראיתם ציפור? כן, זה רולר. רולר. עוד זה, השאלה שלי מביא שזה השלקרק. יש כאלה שאומרים שזה מקבל. תראו כבר שנייה, תראו איזה צעיר יש לו, משהו מטורס. לא, אז יש כאלה שאומרים זה אומר כבר, אני אראה לכם עוד שנייה. אז הוא אומר ככה. רוחון זו רק. אז יש כאלה שאומרים זה מקפאי או רולר. זה מקפאי, אני אראה לכם בסרטון. רולר, ויוקנו, לא נגיד לשמוע רוחון. כאילו שבו רוחון, הוא רחון לא אלון. אם הוא מגיע, אז מגיע גשם. רבי ברבי, בודי עושה מידי דיבוביץ' רק. אם הוא יושב, הוא צועק, אז יגיע גשם. וגמירי, יוסי בעם הראשון, הוא יושב כל המספר, הוא שורק. עושה משיח לבוא. שנאמר, אש ניקו בהם הקפצה. אמר לי רבה דבר שני למען פעם עידוי, ואומרתי, עושה די קרוב ראשון, והיה אחד שישב כזה ציפור, במקפז, ישב בשדה, שהיה כבר חרוש, נמצא. ועושה בלון, אף סיגל המולכה, הגיע איזה אבן, ושבר אותה ראש. רואה השקרן. מה קורה כאן? הנה, הסרטון, הנה מפעיל. Breaking news! The magpie has been spotted. We're expecting rain!
Rabbi say, Mashiach is coming!
שבר את המוח, שהיא האבן שמחר את המוח. תור רבנון, אוירב זוי. אוירב זה אנחנו מכירים, זה השחור והאוירב. אין סקול אוירב להודי, אוירב אינטי, משהו יותר עמוק, ומינו להודי אוירב עבור, וראש יום. שגמור להסביר שיש לו ראש דומה ליונה. אוירב זה אוירב, אתם שמות לו, הוא נמצא כאן שאנחנו יכולים להגיד עוד זה אוירב, אלא אוירב זה אוירב, הוא כמו. זה האוירב הנקוע השחור. לכן אוירב, חיצון סיפוק עליו. שכל לא יצטור אוירב, תגיד לפעול בפסוק, ששחור כמו, זאת אומרת, זה ידוע שאוירב הוא שחור. האם כי, אבל יש אוירב אחר שחירו בו, שהוא לבן, הנה מצאתי תמונה אמיתית של אוירב לבן. יש כזה, זה מאוד נדיר, אבל יש. לכן הוא מראה עוד מפינות, כמה ריחם הוא עמוק ומנצח. אוירב, הכל בראש. אוירב, מה זה? הכל בנותן זה עושה בראי שלנו, אלא גם נראה שלבי אוירב. הראש שלו דומה ליונה. סלו רבו, הנייץ. מה זה נייץ? זה היה לנו הרבה נייץ, בוא נראה אנחנו למצוא אפילו נייץ. זה נייץ, זה עוף טורף. מיני הוא לא מבר חיריו. מה כבר חיריו? לא הבאיה. שורינקו. אז יש אופן עניין, ואני זוכר את התמונה הזאת, הראיתי לפני 7 שנים שנפיל את התמונה הזאת, נראה לי. אתם לא מאמינים, יש עוף, קטנצ'יק, שהוא, איך הוא טורף עוף, איך הוא עובד עוף אחר, הוא לוקח עוף ושם אותו על קוץ. הנה, יש לנו תמונה אמיתית. הוא לקח על פעם, והרג אותו על ידי קוץ. כן, שכן, ממש שכן. הוא ידוע לדבר הזה, וקוראים לו, למה הם אומרים שזה עוף הזה? כי ביידיש קוראים לו משהו שטרנגלר, משהו כזה, שהוא חונק, זה ככה הוא הורג אנשים, ככה הוא הורג את הטרף שלו, משהו מעניין מאוד. לא אשכח את התמונה הזה, סטרנגלר, באנגלית סטרנגלר, ביידיש, ככה הוא רוצה להגיד, אוקיי, שוב, אני לא טוען שאני מכיר את העופות, אני רוצה לעשות את זה יותר מעניין. יש לנו איזה, יש אנשים שאומרים שזה ככה, אז אני הולך עם זה. או המילה חסידו, כל מיני דבר זה חסידו, בדיוק צילמתי שלשום, הראיתי את התמונה כאן באלבום בחסידה, כי מהאלבום, ברקע, החסידו זה די או לבוא, משהו כזה, זה חסידו. לא ראיתם שמו חסידו? שאויסו חסידוס עם חברי שיער. ידוע שאלה, אם חסידה עושה כל כך הרבה חסד בחנויות שלה, אז למה תעשו לכל זה? נו מה, תראו, זה רבו יסף, שעושה חסודים רק עם החברים שלה. לא, אם אחרים. זו הדיבור. הוא הנופו, זה דיו. היינו, שמנו כאן בדיוק בציפור שאני שמתי 13.
This represents his transition from an interesting clinical work as a means to produce various kinds of novel, like ritual which were forever to this shared period of alchemical practice. If you're wondering, the episode is on nearly every stage of alchemical development. Some point in the future, so stay tuned for those episodes. His translations of the tablet and its commentary actually date to about 20 years. These are reminiscing of the 90s and represent many of his more shared positions on the alchemical process.
אם כבר כתוב הכל ויקרא, זה כתוב אותם ובעינו זה היה שיסור. שיסור, איסור, הנה, לא ירד כבר סיפור, אבל סוג של אימה מיוחדת, שתי גבים, שתי שדרות, אוקיי. זה בבימות, ובאיפה זה מסכידות ויקרא ומידו ודברים בני הורו יפעל להוסיף סופו מה אלעד ובאירו נועצים השסור זה עוד סוג בימה הסור השם וזה לא יוסיף זה בא להוסיף עוד אחד כלומר זה לא שלו לא זה לא יוסיף זה לא זה באמת להוסיף אבל לפעמים שם אז הטוב או זה אחת ושיגי לבוא שלא לבוא פחות משימה רק 23 לא רוצה איו ולא מנהיג לשמו שלא יבוא יש עופות, תבדקו היום, עופות יכולים לראות, תגיד התופים, יש לנו מילה, משהו מספור, הם רואים איזה קטנצ'יק, הנשר יכול לראות 3 קילומטר. משהו זז בדרך שהוא רואה, 3 קילומטר זה אחד עצום. אז הוא אומר, אני אומר, ולא מנוער שלא יהיה לסכן לו אמה, נוסם לו ידעי קויית, היית הזה מספר את נשר, ושזכתו היינו, אבל נץ בבואר, ובואי נדבר על סלור. אז בצד כתוב כאן, גוזמות כאן, שזה המסורת של שם, זה גוזמות, כי זה 500 קילומטר, כמה זה קצת גוזמות. יש לי איזשהו חלק, אפשר להגיד גם כל מיני חלק תראה שאחד עומד בחוץ לארץ, מסתכל על שני הסיסמות כמו נבלות, אוקיי, ודורא, היינו, בכלל דורא למה היינו רע. אם כולם אותו דבר, אז יוצא שיש לנו רק 23, יודעים שניתור סוג לא עושים, זה בא להוסיף, מה יש לו רק להוסיף דור, מה יש לו רק לא להוסיף דור. אבל שואלנו דור ולא והיו, אז יש באמת רק 23, שיושבים ולא דבר. ומדורא, היינו, אם לא זה היום, אז די זה לא היום. מה יש לו רק להוסיף במיניו? שוב, למה כתוב את המילה במיניו בית? מה יש לו רק להוסיף במיניו בית? אין לו עדיין. אז שמענו לו, דור, ולא, היום, אחר שלי. אז תחת מה יצא לנו? יש 23 ולא 24, אבל זה עזור כל שרבי לא יש 24 עופות פרים, ובבוא הוא מתחייב שישלה 23. איסבי ידועים גם 100,000 פרים יש במזרח. יש 100 סוגים של עופות פרים במזרח. וכולו מן היום. אתה רואה? הנה, בעצם כזאת, יש היום, יש להם 100 סוגים. בוא נגיד, גרי בבור. אם אני שואל אתכם, יש 11 היום, אמורים, יש 11,000 סוגי ציפורים. כמה סוגי דגים יש? כמה אתם רואים? פשוט, יותר או פחות, יותר סוגי דגים, 11,000 סוגים. התירוץ באמת, מה שהם אומרים, שגילו 37,000 סוגים. כמה חיות יש בעולם? כמה סוגים? 6,000 סוגים. עופות יש, דגים זה משהו. תלוי איזה סוג. מה אפשר להגיע בזה? תלוי. טוב, כל הימים ראינו לראות 700 מיני דודים. 700. 37. בסדר. ושמונה מזמין, אחד דודים. היום שאלתי את הצ'אט בידי, כמה חדרים יש? אמר יש 11,000 סוגים. יכול להיות שזה היה סוגים כאלה קליים כזה, עוד סוג, לא יודע. היא אומרת שיש 800 סוגים. אז זה לא גוזמות, 800 כאלה זה לא גוזמן. הוא לא איפה אין מספר. בלי גבול איפה. איפה אישה תגמור איפה זה סמאר זוהר. אבל לא איפה סתורת אין מספר. לפחות נהיים יש רק 24 זהו. שישנו. לפחות הספרים אין מספר. יש לו שיר דקותיים. זה בהם מוקדם בשביל בני שומע בעולם שמיים התמיים ושומע בין החורס. יש הרבה יותר תמיים וטובים. לפי המון להכוס את התורם לו. יש רק 10 בתורה. 10 בתורה. תגיד, כל מיני משומע בעולם שומע מסתובב ומומע התמיים ושומע להכוס את התמיים. כאילו, מה שפחות, זה אמרו, יש 10 תורים, אז נשאר כל השאר זה תמיים. ואנחנו אומרים, 24 תמיים של הפות, יש כל האלפים של הפות של העולם, הם טובים. לא נראה את העולם למשל מסתובב ומומע. זה נראה למולה בליבה. מה קרה? שהוא כתוב למולה? ואמרו למולה בליבה, משמעי אומרים, שענו עדים תמיד אוי סעי. אנחנו עובדים אנחנו מהמילים האחרונות סידת סמכה לכם ממש שכל אנחנו סמולות דף קצר היום ודף קל מאוד דף של ציפורים אני ציפה ישנה אומר רבי נחמן אוי לא הצבקתי כהן ובשביל זה לא דיברנו על הפרק שהזמיר נמצאנו שזה אולי זה נראה כך זה הנשר מאוד יפה פרץ ואוזניר זה מצד שמאל, שניים מצד שמאל שיש להם סימן אחד של כשרות סימן אחד של כשרות אבל אנחנו היינו פרקים כהן קוביש נושאים הוא אומר יש כאן שתי דברים אתה שימו את הפרקים בפרץ באוזניר שלא נראה לי שיש מישהו היום שהוא מפי חוץ מגר שיבות, שהוא מפי גדול ככל התצפונה, כי שם הוא למד בפולו של אוסטרליה, ושם מפי למד בכל התצפונה. חוץ ממנו והכולל, אף אחד לא בקיא בזה. הוא בשביל זה, גם צריך לדעת כשומע, צריך לדעת שזה פרס באוזניר. אם ככה, אם אתה יודע שזה הפרס באוזניר, וזה השמות שלהם, אם ככה, אוי לך בוא בסימן אחד, אם יש לך ככה בקצר, שיש לי רק סימן אחד, בסדר גמור, למה? כל התורה מה-24 אורחות, שהם לפחות, רק שניים מהם יש להם סימן אחד שקשור. אתה יודע בדיוק סימן אחד מהשניים האלה, זה כתובי, יש לו סימן אחד שקשור בשם לא, זה סימן שהוא קשור. הסיפור הזה, כל הזה שאף לנו, יש את זה בכל העולם, התחום הזה, בוא נראה, מישהו יודע, אני נמצא בשיעור, אני יודע, הסיפור הזה, קשר לשלב, אז אני אגיד לכם, הוא קשר, לכאורה, אם זה הוא, כי זה מה שאנחנו חושבים במצורה, שאנחנו שתי ציפורים עם הזלוב ושתי גדולה, זה הציפור לכאורה. אני מדבר על זה בדיוק היום, אני מדבר. אני אומר רב נחמן שצריך להיות בקיא, אתה בקיא, מה זה פרס באוזניר, אז אתה יכול להגיד שזה לא פרס. פרס באוזניר, וזה קשר. יש רק שתי אוכל בעולם, שיש להם סימן אחד, רק סימן אחד, של כשרות, והם אסורים לשעות. זה הפרס באוזניר, ושם עוד לא לעשות. עשרות אלפי ציפורים, הם קוראים, אפילו לפני, יש לי סימן אחד. לא בוא גידול לו שהוא עושה לאחר, אם הבן אדם לא היה בקיא, ושימי לך אותנו, אז אתה לא יודע, כמו שאנחנו לא כאילו, אז זה תמיד. זה שני סימנים שואל, אם אתה מוצא ציפור, שיש לו שני סימנים שאתה רעמן, שיש לו זפת, יש לו שקליים, הוא לא דורס, יש לו אצבע מיותרת. אז יש לו שני סימנים כאלה, אז מותר, למה? הוא שיהיה כי הוא לא עובד. בדיוק, הוא לא עובד. איך המידע הזה עובד? זה עובד שיש היום. העוף השחור הזה, פעם היה המון מהם, אם זה לא עובד, אז פשוט זה כמו משהו כחול. הוא לא עובד, אז יש שני סימנים, אוטומטית הוא קשה. זה כתוב, צריך להיות כתוב בהרבה בשמותיהם, עכשיו אני אומר בסולון, אוי בסולון, רק הרבה יש שני סימנים, אוי זה אוי מילינו, הנה, זה בסולון, רק הרבה מילינו, זה אייס כל אוי מילינו, אוי בסולון, אוי זה אוי מילינו, אוי זה אוי ולהובי, איזה זמזי זמזי, עכשיו מה זה זמזי? לא, אנחנו יודעים מה זה זמזי זמזי, בעניין זה סטור יש כמה סוגים מסוים, המון, מאות סוגים סוגים הזה, אנחנו אולי יכולים לקרוא בזה קצת שמאל אבל ידענו שיש זרזים ממש צבעונית, זה לא אולי מאוד משתתן צבע שחור, ממש נסע כל מיני סוגים של זרזים אבל לא תגיד לנו שהיא בעצם משפחת ההורית שמה? לא יודע את זה, אבל לא יעד שכבר סמאוטו שמידו יועצים לא יצרוך זה שיש לו זפל יש לכם זפל אז כאן יכול שאני אמרתי אתמול שלא עובד יש זפל כל משהו שלא עובד אין זה להם יש זפל נו להם אחרים להשיג למידו יצדיק אפילו של העובד ולזלזיל יש להם סימנים שונים יש לנו שתיים אבל זה סימנים שונים אבל הם עדיין מאותו משפחה לא לחינם אין לך זלזיל אצל העובד כן? מה הכוונה בזה? שאתה בודק אתה יכול להבין מי הבן אדם לפי החברים שלו אבל זה יותר מזה, זה משפחה כאילו הזלזיל והעובד הם עושים את זה אבל מאוד דומים, דברים של אנשים, אולי כל דברים. כן, זה לא מעניין שבמשפחה יש להם סימנים שונים. וזה יש זפת וזה... לא ברק, לא בסנוניס, מה זה סנונית? אתם יודעים מה זה סנונית? צילמתי היום, שיצאתי מהחדר. בדיוק, היו, לא יודעים, תראו אותם. לי יש לי סוד, שאני לא יכול לעקוב אחרי עצמי, יש לי כל 5 שניות. שתעשי ככה. אז תבינו, סנונית, יכולה לטוס 700 קילומטר בלי נורא. פעם, היום לא בדקתי את זה חזק, אבל פעם מישהו כתב, שיש סנוניות שטסים כמה ימים. למה? הם נתנו תוך כדי טיסה. לא נתנו? חרקים. תופסים, זה לא, לכן הם יושבים כל הסיבים האלה, כל הזמן תופסים לך יתפסו לזה. וגם שוקלים תופסים טיסה. והם תופסים מים וזהו. אבל זה לא נגמר שהם... זה השאלה. רואים שמוניות, להכניס במהירות. לא יודעים לחדר. אי אפשר לראות, אי אפשר לעקוב אחריהם, הם לא טסים נורמלי, הם טסים הלוך, זה סתם להראות את האלפים מהחדר, עם היום, עם החוקר. לא, רגע, אני עשיתי את המצגת הזאת, עכשיו, גם בסנונית יש כל מיני צבעים. זה הגמור לב ראשון. יהובי, סנוניס, לבונו, דברי יביניות. שאסור לאכול סנונית שיש לזה, הם כולם שחורים, אבל הפטן שלה נמנה כמו בתמונה הזאת. כן? נמנה זה סנונית. הנה, דבר מאוד תראו שהיא עושה, היא בונה משהו מטורף, זה דמיון, כן? היא לוקחת בוץ, היא בונה עם בוץ, זה הסנונית. בוץ וגם ממש כמו ביטון, זה הפרזלים של הביטון בפנים, אז היא משתמשת עם במרוקו, בוץ וזה. תחום הענפים האלה זה כאילו מחזק, זרדים מחזקים את הבוץ. לא ראיתי כזה כן אף פעם? אני יכולים להכין ליד התורה, ליד משהו בתוך הזה. כן. אני מבין מה זה. אוקיי. אז זאת תגמור. טוב הרח, נמלאו, לא נסנו בסנבונו. הסנונות הזאת, שיש כאן באלפים, שזה בבית שמש, שזה בכל העולם. הם יכולים לטוס כמה ימים בלילה. צור, כי מכנים תוך כדי, זה אסור לאכול דיבר רבליאציה. לא, ים שכל מנהל, לא יצאות. יש יהודים שאוכלים את זה, רבי, שכבורו למקלט, יש לי סימן שקשרות, ואנחנו למדנו שיש סימן אחד שקשרות, זה קשר. אבל הם, אחרי נסידים ליטר סדין, יש מספיק מקום בגהלם, וכל האנשים שעושים פעויות, אתה לא יודע, בכל מיני. אז מה השאלה, שואלת אני אומר, טוב, אני שואל, יש לי שתי סימני כשרות, וזהו, וכל עוף אחר בעולם, שיש לי שתי סימני כשרות, אתה כן
I have been thinking about this for a few days now. I think it's a very funny comedic premise. And I have a lot of... It has a lot of potential. It's really golden. I watch a lot of comedy. I don't know if I watch more comedy than anybody, but definitely top books. I've never heard anybody really go into too much depth on this that I perhaps have. And specifically in the beverages. Foods are fine. Foods can be fine, but there's something really fun about beverages. And I was thinking like all the different ways that this could be fun. And so let's see. I was thinking about this too. I did this impression recently of Donald Duck ordering Donald Duck orange juice at Elmo's grocery or whatever, and I didn't do the Donald Duck impression properly. So let's see if I can do it.
Welcome to Elmo's Groceries. That's all I can get for you. Can you please repeat that?
שהוא אומר שהוא יושב על הטרף ודואג שהוא לא נברח לו. זה דורס.
Come again?
עוד רב נחמן. אבל רב נחמן התחיל את הסוגיה היום שצריך להיות נקי. מה זה פרס מעבק? אז הוא הזמיר, אחרת אתה לא יכול לאכול.
I'll take that as, yes. Thank you for visiting Elmo's Grocery.
Alright, that was awful. That was the worst. I guess I don't really say that many sentences as Elmo, except
Elmo's World.
that's more what it is, so it's not the best impression ever. Alright, Donald Duck's pretty good. I don't do impressions, but I'm the worst. Terrible. Anyway, I have this really funny premise though, and it's so funny that and there's like this whole world of comedy of which I thought, and I do these videos generally they're like all raw. I don't do editing really. I'm not saying I never have, but generally all my streams are being recorded. So it's this idea. It's multiple ideas. It's the idea. How funny would it be if somebody went up to a bar and was just ordering really odd combinations of drinks, or perhaps really unique types of drinks, or the names of drinks of just strange names of drinks, and like expecting the people to understand what it is. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be funny. I'll probably have to do a bunch of different videos, but we'll see. I'll see. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
אז לכל חדשים, בוא נראה לכם מה זה, יש תהליך כמה צורך. תהליך הם שואל זה ככה. זה גרביים שלהם דירה. שאני יודע, זה לא יודע. הכל לוקח ומושך על הבור לימין. שמן, ואז על הבור עם רגל. אז באוזן ואז מה שנשאר לו זה חלק אחד. חלק השני זה לוקחים שתי קצת קודם יתרון ואז הוא לוקח שני איזה ושלאז אחד עם חיים רק מגלה כל העשרות זה מופו גם עושה זה גם מה שמעניין אותנו זה הטענת המצויר עם הציפורים וזוהי אומרת לא, זה לא הדרום זאת אומרת הדרום זוהי סנויס נבנו שאנחנו קופה למיעזר חכמים לפי רבי אליעזר זאת אומרת לפי חכם זה קשה סנויס נבנו
Right, so the premise begins with someone, we'll just say, I will be that person walking into a bar. And the bartender, welcome, how can I help you? What can I get you started?
זה אותו, כן, שראינו שיבונה קודם.
The premise of this comedic idea is that somebody walks into a bar, and we'll just say, Rabbi Rothschild walks in, and the bartender welcomes Rabbi, welcome, what can I get you started with? And the idea is that, I guess I should just do it. Welcome, what can I get you started with? I'll take a QE2. If I may ask, what is a QE2? Does it seem like a boat? Well, it's a boat that became a museum, but no, I'd like a QE2. I'm not quite familiar with what you mean. QE2, doesn't that mean Queen Elizabeth II? Yeah, it does. So I'll take a QE2. Let me go talk to the manager. Yeah, there's this rabbi at the bar who is asking for a QE2. I don't know what that is. I don't either. I don't know. Let's just look it up. It says here that the Queen Elizabeth cocktail has a couple of drinks with the name. The classic version is 1.5 ounces of gin, half ounce of dry vermouth, and a quarter ounce of Benedict. Stir with ice and strain into a chilled cocktail glass, often with a lemon twist. Okay, but they're saying QE2 got a Queen Elizabeth. Maybe they mean Queen Elizabeth's favorite drink, which was a gin and Dubonnet. Typically 1 ounce of gin plus 2 ounces of Dubonnet with lemon and ice. And maybe I should just ask her. Yeah, so I know that you had ordered a QE2. I just want to check. Did you mean the Queen Elizabeth cocktail or Queen Elizabeth II's favorite drink? I meant neither of those. I want a QE2. Can you perhaps elaborate on what a QE2 is? Well, certainly. It's a Crown Royal and Royal Crown Cola. Crown Royal and Royal Crown Cola? Yeah, that's what I said. QE2. Well, we've got the Crown Royal. But Royal Crown Cola, is that a specific kind of cola? Some people call it an RC cola. Oh, you want a Crown Royal and an RC cola? Yeah, a QE2. We can do a Crown and Coke. No. I can probably figure out a way to get a Crown Pepsi. No. So it has to be a Royal Crown Cola? Yeah, a QE2. Let me talk to my culture. Yeah, this rabbi is really adamant about a QE2, which apparently is a Royal Crown, and it's Crown Royal and Royal Crown Coke, Royal Crown Cola. They want a Crown Royal and a Royal Crown Cola. Who stocks Royal Crown Cola? Let me go talk to him. Yeah. Hi, I'm the manager here. Rabbi, is it? You've got it. So I hear that you're asking the bartender for a QE2, but you didn't want the traditional Queen Elizabeth cocktail, nor did you want Queen Elizabeth's favorite drink. You want a QE2, which you consider to be a Crown Royal and Royal Crown Cola. Yeah, that's right. Well, the thing is, we've got the Crown Royal. That's not an issue. The issue is that we don't carry Royal Crown Cola. Why not? Well, it's just not as popular a beverage as Pepsi or Coca-Cola. Oh, I know. I mean, I can wait. Yeah, it's just we don't usually do orders on the fly like that, where let me talk to them. Yeah, there's this rabbi, over there, and they're requesting QE2, which is not the traditional cocktail of Queen Elizabeth cocktail, nor is it Queen Elizabeth's preferred cocktail. They're looking for a QE2, which they're calling a Royal Crown, and a Crown Royal and Royal Crown Cola. And we don't have any Royal Crown Cola. Royal Crown Cola, what is that? It's an RC Cola. Oh, who drinks that? I don't really know what to say, and I don't want to lose a customer and everything. Is there anything maybe talk to them? Yeah, how you doing? I'm the owner. I heard that you wanted a QE2, which is not the traditional Queen Elizabeth cocktail, nor is it Queen Elizabeth's preferred cocktail. You're looking for a Crown Royal and Royal Crown? Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. I'll wait. Yeah, it's just the thing. It's just nobody wears Crown Cola. We have Crown Royal. We can make you a Crown Royal Coke. Usually known as a Crown Coke or even a Crown Royal Pepsi, a Crown Pepsi, but it's just the Royal Crown and Crown Royal. And Crown Royal and Royal Crown is just it's difficult for us to do for you at this moment. May I ask, where have you had this? Oh, I've had it at Steve's Lounge and Old Time Tap. Oh, Steve's Lounge and Old Time Tap? You mean Steve's Old Time Tap? No, that's in Rock Island. Steve's Lounge. And I've also had it at Old Time Tap. These are two different places. Yeah, there's Steve Lounge. He's got catering. And then there's Old Time Tap. Do you have a question? Okay, so let me get this straight. You've had this at other places, and you can just go up to the bartender and ask for a QE2, and they know. Yeah, they know. They routinely provide Crown Royal and Royal Crown. That's a QE2. You see, just the thing is, we don't carry Royal Crown Cola. Is there anything else that you would like? Yeah, I'm sure I'll have a list of things. Let me think about it. Hey, Rabbi, I know I've given you some time to think about what you want. Do you know what you'd like to order? I'll take a Will Chamberlain. A Will Chamberlain? Yeah, a Will Chamberlain. Okay, just a moment. It's that Rabbi again. It says he wants a Will Chamberlain. Have you ever heard of this? No. What is it? I don't know. I didn't ask him. I figured I'd ask him. Let's go ask him. Hey, Rabbi, how are you? Every day's a holiday. Yeah, so we wanted to know, we couldn't make the QE2 for you because we didn't have. We had the Crown Royal, but we did not have the Royal Crown. And then my bartender made me aware that you wanted a Will Chamberlain. Yeah, that's right. May I ask what that is? Well, you're asking me what a Will Chamberlain is? Yeah. Well, it's a half gallon of milk and 12 cans of 7-Up. But the milk should be Abbott's pasteurized. Let me get this straight. You want a Will Chamberlain, which is a half gallon of milk and 12 7-Ups? And the milk should be Abbott's pasteurized milk. Yeah, that's right. And not the powdered stuff. I want the liquid. Let me talk to the owner and see what we can do here, because I mean that's let me just talk. Yeah, it's a Rabbi. They are asking for Wilt Chamberlain. Have you ever heard of this? What is that? Apparently, it is half a gallon of milk and 12 7-Ups. And the milk should be Abbott's pasteurized. Let me talk to you. Hey, Rabbi. So, I know that we didn't have the QE2. We could make you a Queen Elizabeth, or even Queen Elizabeth's preferred drink. I know you want those. We heard that you wanted a Wilt Chamberlain, is that correct? Yeah, that's right. And a Wilt Chamberlain is what now? It is a half gallon of milk and 12 7-Ups. Preferably, it should be Abbott's pasteurized milk, and preferably from a carton. Yeah, it's just that no one around here carries Abbott's pasteurized milk, and really, we could maybe do Sprite, and maybe we could use coconut. No. So, do you have a half a gallon of milk? Well, here's the thing. I mean, we use that for other things. It's usually not prepared for one individual. And the 12 cans of 7-Up we might be able to procure, but it might take some time. Is there anything else that we could perhaps get for you in the meantime? So you're saying to me that you don't have Abbott's milk in liquid form in a carton? Yeah, it's just I don't think any bar around here has that. I've been in the bar business my whole life. You're the first person I've ever known to order a Wilt Chamberlain. It's a very refreshing drink. I don't know why you would have these staples on hand if you consider yourself to be a legitimate bar. May I ask where you ever had this concoction? Oh, Wilt Chamberlain? Well, I've had it at Steve's. Who is Steve? No one knows. Where is Steve's Lounge? They have catering. They have a fish fry on Fridays. Is that the only place that you have the Wilt Chamberlain? No. Old Time Tap. But they don't have catering. Huh? So you've had this drink at Steve's Old Time Tap? No, that's in Rock Island. Okay, so I mean, is there anything else you might be able to order that we might be able to find for you? You know, I mean, if you don't have a QE2 and you don't have a Wilt Chamberlain, how about a sloppy Taylor Swift? What? Take a sloppy Taylor Swift. Like the singer? Well, no, the drink, the sloppy Taylor Swift. It's a staple at Steve's. Steve's Lounge. And catering. They have a fish fry on Fridays. Yeah, no, I heard you. Is this a place where Taylor Swift goes? She wishes. Let me get this straight. So, what is it? What is a sloppy Taylor Swift? You're asking me what a sloppy Taylor Swift is? I've been in the bar business my whole life. I mean, just, yeah, if you could help me. It's Everclear Diet Coke. We're a bar and we carry alcohol, but generally we don't carry Everclear. Why not? It's just, it can be dangerous for patrons. I know. I mean, why are you calling it a sloppy Taylor Swift? Everybody knows that Taylor Swift's go-to drink is vodka Diet Coke. You could even call it vodka Diet Coke Taylor Swift. Sloppy Taylor Swift is Everclear, you know, 95% off. Yeah, I know, I get it. Why is it called a sloppy Taylor Swift? You get half a dozen. We'll see if you can try to prevent yourself from being sloppy. It's low in calories, though. Is it? Well, I mean, it's very efficient as a fuel. Yeah, but it's just not something that we normally carry at this bar. And I understand it is something that you could get at a liquor store. We might be able to send somebody out to get that. We do have the Diet Coke. Is there any way we could just make it like a vodka Diet Coke? No, that's a Taylor Swift. I don't want that. I want a sloppy Taylor Swift. Okay, and where did you get this? Steve's Lounge. Who's Steve? No one. Okay. And they have catering. No. I remember you said that. They have a fish fry on Friday. I get that. Yeah. Big old fish fry. Yeah, no, I heard that. And have you had this anywhere else? Yeah, Old Time Tap. But they don't have catering. Nor do they have a fish fry on Fridays. Okay, I'm going to give you a few more moments, and maybe you can come up with something else that potentially might be a drink that you think that we may have. We're just like your normal bar. Apparently, we're not Steve's. Yeah, Steve's Lounge. Yeah, Steve's Lounge. Oh. And they have catering. Yeah, fish fry on Fridays. Yeah, that, whatever that is. Or we're not Steve's Old Time Tap. No, Steve's Old Time Tap is in Rock Island. It's just Steve's Lounge, Steve's, and Old Time Tap. Yeah. What?
שהיה נראה לנו שלא צריכים להם שום צורך, אבל והי גוף איתנו, יש לנו סודות גדולים, אבל יש לנו זו, למשל, והאבים היו יושבים בחצרים עד אז, מה זה מעניין לכם? כאילו, איפה האבים יושבים בחצרים עד אז, אנחנו נראים, לא נגיד בואו אנחנו נרצים, ואז ביחד נלך לעבור, תשקור לי ומילים תעשה חסד כמו שעשיתי איתך, תעשה איתי ולדורות אתה לא פוגע בי אבל לדורות מעולי שכפתנו מבחינה אז איך אנחנו נלחם עם הקריסטים לבחר את האלה שלהם עם הפלסטינים והאם פלישתים תיקח את זה מהאבים, מי זה האבים? הפלישתים בנס ישראל נתנו לכפתנו אז זה פטן במקום שכלל ישראל יפחו ויעשו מלחמה בפלישתים אנחנו מובילים משפט שאולי יעשה את המלחמה יבוא מישהו אחר, הם יעבדו את הפלישתים, יקחו להם בכלל, יקחו את זה מהשמיים. לכן התורה אומרת, ואתם היו בחציר עם הדעה הזאת. הפלישתים יושבים בחציר עם הדעה הזאת, ואז הם יקחו את זה מהכפתור. אז זה דבר קוראים להם, שכן זה מגיסי. לכאורים, מלך המון יהיו, הוא מלך המון יהיו, הוא נבן במלך ביות. מלך כלם, אנחנו נבוא ישראל להקוצר לסמויו, עד לפני מויו. או נבוא איזה סיכו, אז אם אתה לא יכול להתחיל מויו, אבל יש לי כתב, סיכו ילאה אוויר גם מויו. ואיזה ישראל יהיו מסיכו, אני לא מלך אופר, אבל לא מויו, מסיכו, איך? על ידי סיכון, תראו את מועד שתלות השאר אנחנו יכולים ללחם, לקחת את מויו, למה? כי זה לא מויו, זה לא מויו, זה סיכון, לא יודעים לקרוא לכם מויו סיריון, עוד פסוק שאפשר לשרוף, שחשבנו שאפשר לשרוף, רואים שבכל הפסוקים האלה יש כאלה סויקוס, דובר, צניר בסיריון, מאוד ארץ ישראל, שסניר בסיריון זה חלק של ארץ ישראל, מלאים שכל אחד גם אמרו שעולם כל החוקול הולך כל אחד באמת קצת גדול, ואלו לו את שם ארץ ישראל. זה באמת חד שאפילו ארץ ישראל חביבי, שאפילו ארץ ישראל חביבי, אני מסורים הם קוראים את הערבים שלהם, את הערבים שלהם, השמות של ארץ ישראל. ארץ ישראל? ארץ ישראל, מאוד לא יצאו לערב. בגלל זה הצדיק יודעים את המצרים מכל מיני ערים. אתה היית גר במסקוס, קוראים שם לערים שלהם בסיני. אני בי איזה עיר בסיני, במצרים. תאבה. ומה שם שם? אנחנו חושבים די ליד אליו. אז נתן לכם שם שם בסן לך תאבה. למה? אז הנה, הרבות קוראים לזה, הגמור אומרת, יסוד מאוד גדול. ואתה חושב שהמלך יוסף, אולי רוצה לשלוט עליו, רוצה לתת שהוא הפוס. אתה במשום, אתה הולך לשם את השמש. אתה בשמש, אתה הולך לאילת. זה לא נקודה. הנקודה שהיה לו חשבון רציני על האחים שלו. כל הזמן הוא דאג על האחים שלו. שמה, מה נפקים אליו? למה כתוב שיוסף ראו אותם מכאן, מה זה נפקים אליו? ולא כולם שהמצרים לא יגידו ליהודים, אתם חדשים כאן, תלכו בבית, כמו שאומרים להם ברכבת, תלכו איפה שהגעתם. לא, אתם תלכו, אתם גם גולים, פעם הייתם גרים שם ועכשיו אתם גרים כאן. זה היה חשבון. שיוסף רצה. סימון לא ילמנו, כתוב במשנה שבתורה, לא כתוב סימון זה אימון יש לנו, סימון איפה ילמנו. עכשיו נגמר, מה זה אומר לא ילמנו? עדיין נשק. עכשיו מה זה נשק? אז נשק היום בעברית, אני בתור אמריקאי חשבתי שנשק זה איגל. ושהדף שמה דינו מתעלת בטויסס דינו רמאסקי נייץ, אז הוא אומר, לא הנץ, נייץ, הוא אומר איגל, אייגל. נשק שקוראים איגל זה באנגלית. עכשיו, יש הרבה שאומרים שזה ציפור אחר, זה ציפור שמסתובב ואוכל אימות מפים. יש איזה בארץ, וזה נשק. הוא ענק, ציפור ענק, וגם לא רואים את זה הרבה, זה כן, סוג של כן. כן, זה כולם דורסים, אבל הנה. אוקיי. אז עוד דוגמא. נשק. מה אנחנו אומרים נשק? מה נשק מיוחד שאין לו אצבע עם סיירו? אצבע עם סיירו. זה אופן. יש לו אצבע עם סיירו. ויש לו זפק. הזפק זה מספר 2. זה מספר ראשון שהאופן נכנס בו. ואין כתיבות כתיבות זה שני. עכשיו מה שמאוד מעניין, ואני אראה לכם סרטון, שציפורים מוכרים אבנים קטנים. למה מוכרים אבנים בדווקא? כי האבנים האלה תוקעים את האוכל שלהם. ציפור גם לא תמיד. זה ממש יפה, מה זה נקלט? יש לו בפנים כזה ציפוי צהוב, זה אפשר זה בקלות. אני לא יודעים את הסרטון. אז שוב, האוכל נכנס שם. עכשיו, לשפוט בברק בצורה שהוא גם צריך להכניס שם כל מיני תוכנים כאלה שונים. וזה אבנים, זה עוזר. הנה, זה מאוד, אחד גדול. אבנים, פשוט אבנים. יאללה, שמעתם צהוב. זה זוהר נקלט. אוקיי, שתפו לזה מהזכות. שאלה איזה סיירה, אין לו את האצבע הזה. וזה בין בורר נקלט. ודוי באצבעות, מה זה דוי באצבעות? אז יש שני פירושים, בעצם, אני לא יודע איך הוא לא בשם של רש"י. זה דוי באצבעות. איך הוא סיירה לפי רש"י? הבעיה רש"י זה גם שציבורים שונים יש להם, זה רש"י יש להם גם כזה. לכן בסורים שזה האצבע זה למעלה.
And I understand it is something that you get in the liquor store, might be.
אנחנו אמרנו, זה הפירוש של
You and the dice.
אותי איזשהו שיר, או כמעט מחזיק אוכל שלא יברח לשולחן, פירוש שלישי זה שנותן את האחד עוד שהוא בחיים. זה לא אומר בחיים. אתה שיש פירושים, כדי...
Okay.
אז כל כיום ציבורי כמה.
And they have paid. I remember you said that they go
זה איפה? איזה דרש? אז מה שנמצא אני רק את כל הסוגיה רגע להכנס. מה שנמצא את כל הסוגיה, וזו סוגיה קצרה וקלה, זה עמוד בעצם.
Okay.
שתי עמודים. שתי עמודים ביחד, אני אומר זה עמוד קטן. מה שיוצא לנו ככה, שעוף שיש לו סימן אחד של תשמור, תשמור. רק הנשר יש לו כמה סימנים של קריף, כל הציפורים האחרים יש להם 20 מתוך יש 24 ציפורים פנימיים לתורה. 20 מהם יש להם 3 סימנים של דש.
It's just a lounge.
נמצא ציפור, שהוא לא ב-24 ציפורים האלה, ויש לו סימן אחד, יש לו זפק, יש לו פורקרן שנקלט, האחד הזה מתאר, אז אבל בעופות צריך למסור בו. צריך למסור בו. לא בבהמות, היום כן, אבל בעופות צריך למסור, אם אתה יודע בבירור, שזה לא ב-24 עופות. שזה אחד שמתקשר, אחד מהעוד הסימנים של כשרות, אז זה קשר. זה כל הסוגיה בעצם. עוד מהסוגיה שנלמד, לנשר יש 4 דברים לא טובים, לערב יש 2, וכל ה-20 ציפורים יש להם 3 דברים שכשירים, ואחד לא טוב. כן? זה כל הסוגיה. עוד הגמור, טוענים שיש לנו אצבע יסעירו, עכשיו זה הסימנים של הכשר. יש לאצבע יסעירו. וזפק, ותגרולה נקלט, יש להם את הזפק, ויש להם את הכמובן שהוא נקלט, בוא נראה את הכל ביחד, יש להם זה בכמובן. וכאן רואים את הנקלט, רואים את האצבע יסעירו, יש לו שהוא אוכל כמו ציפור, כמו ילדה שאנחנו עושים, הוא לא תופס את האוכל. הידיים גבל, זה אותו בגשר, אבל לא צריך כל הארבע האלה, אחד מתוך הארבע מכשיר ציפור, זה האיסור, טוב, זה הוא כששוב, הכל יש יותר. אז מה השאלה? עכשיו יש לנו קושייה. אמרת לנו, סימונות ואומרו, הנה, כתוב לנו סימנים. זה 4 סימנים של הכתב, כלומר, בהפוך זה של הקושר, זה אומר שלו. מתי אלה הפירוש בדברי תורה, אלה בדברי ישראל צבועים. אתה צודק, אנחנו יודעים את הסימנים, אבל זה החומר, זה לא בטוח. אני אמרתי לך על המאק, שפיס פרסי, שסע, אני גאירו, זה בטוח. אוי, ואתה בסימונך אותו. אם אתה בטוח שזה לא 123 ציפורים, יש סימן, אחד מהנשק, בסדר. אבל הרי שיש 4 לא טוב. אם אתה בטוח שאם לא 123 שנשארו, אז סימן אחד מתאר, טוב, הוא גיל שאין לדום, הוא נשק. ברגע שאין לו את 4 של הנשק, אז זה טוב, אתה מבין? יש 4 סימנים של קרייב. אז מה 4 סימנים של פשוט? לא אכפת לנו מזה. אכפת לנו מה 4 סימנים של קרייב. אם יש לך 4 סימנים של קרייב, אתה תקרב. יש לך אחד מהם שהוא קשר, ושאין גם נשק. נשק ילסלי, כלל, גודו יותר, אין לו שום סימן, אפילו אחד לא. ואז זה גאה, הוא יגידו לסלי, אחד, אבל איפה שיש לך ציפור, שיש לו סימן אחד של זה, וזה נשאר לנו לסגור, אתם שומעים? ציפור שיש לו סימן אחד שקש רוס. הוא קשר. זה לא יביא תוירים. אני לא מבין, מה יונה? מה אתם עומדים כולו 4? צריך 4 טובים. אבל גנם היה להגיד כולו 4. אולי הפוך. אולי צריך, כדי שיקשר צריך את כל 4 סימנים, לא נראה אותם על המסך, בינתיים צריך את כל 4 סימנים. איזה יופי של הירים שיש לנו. כל מיני מאפס. אם כן, שערות הסטמאים, בכל זה לפרון הנובלי, אתה לא מבין? כל העופות הטמאים האלה, למה אתה לא אומר? למה? אני אגיד לך למה, כי סימן אחד זה מספיק. רק העופות האלה, 24, יש עשרות אלפי. אין סוגי עופות בעולם, זה צריכים להבין. 24 זה כלום. יש רק 24 עופות בעולם שטמאים. מכיוון שסימן אחד באמת קשה, התורה אומרת שאין. יכול שיש להם סימן אחד. שואל תגמור בנב בנב, אז אם ככה נאמר, שאם יש לך רק סימן אחד קשה, זה מעוז עוד לא סוף, יש להם 3 סימנים שרים, ועשו נכון את ה-23 האלו, כל זה לא נאמר. וכל שתקרא אחד, וכל שכן יש לך רק סימן אחד קשה לו. היי, בוא נראה בכל זה נכון עליו, זה סוגיה מתחילה. לא יביאו 2 סימנים. אצבע יסיירו וזפק, שזה 2 סימנים שונים, אז אתה אומרת שזה טרף. מכיוון שבדרך כלל זה קשה, ורק היא טרפה. אז להסתכלוס לא הפניעו, וזה טרף בפועלת. אם יש לה 3, יש לה 20 עופות, שיש להם 3 סימני קשוס. ואסור לאכול אותם, אז ודאי גם העובד, שיש לו רק 2 קשוס. עכשיו, זאת פעם, זה ממש כמו שאמרתי, זה קל, ולאלה כמו לזה. אבל בואו נלמד מאוד, מה עושים פרי, לא, נכון שיש לו 2 סימנים של קשוס, עדיין אסור לאכול אותו, אבל כל פרי לא. היי, פרץ ואופי, אני כזה כמו לא. אז למה אתה אומר, למה אתה רק צריך להגיד לפרץ ואופי? יש לו אותה, לא בטוח שזה זה סבא עיניים, זה הרי לא כתוב מפורש מה זה, אבל אנשים אמרו זה נשר שזה איוב, פרס, אוזניות וחייב. לנשר יש 4 פרס, לפרס ואוזניות יש להם שעות, ומעורר יש 2 קשר. בואו נעשה קצת חזור. יש בתורה 24 עופות טמאים. אנחנו אמרנו שיש לנשר 4 דברים שמראים שהוא טמא. 4 דברים, יש את הזפק, אין לו זפק, אין לו קורקבן. יש לו את האצבע היתרה והוא דורס. אם לעוף יש אחד מהדברים האלה, אחד מהקשרים, אז הוא קשר. יופי. אז הוא אומר, ונגמר בפרס ואוזניות. יש כאן, יש לנו תמונה של פרס ואוזניות, לעורב יש שתי דברים שהם כשרים. זפק מה זה היה? זה היה לי האצבע. כן, האצבע יסיירו בזפק. לפרס ואוזניות לא בטוח, אבל גם ל20 העופות האחרים יש 3 דברים שהם כשרים. מה? בגלל שיש 0. אז הוא עובד את זה. אוקיי, הם כבר מדברים שם וזה מפריע קצת, אז אני עושה את זה מהר, כדי שלא תדברו. אם כן, יש לנו קודם כל למראים, אתה לא יכול לומר מפרס ואוזן ישימה, שיש לך סימן אחד כשר, זה לא כשר. אוקיי, יש לנו כזה כמו למראים, אז למה כתוב בנשר שאין לו כלום? והוא טוב. אז ניסה אחד, ואומרים, אם יש לך סימן אחד כשר, אסור לך לאכול, ולא הסתכלה מבואי, מנשר עם אף אחד, יש לו 0. אלא זה דגלל לא יבוא. עוד ניסה אחד, אלא רואים מהנשר, הסיבה שאסור לך לאכול נשר, בגלל שיש לו 0 דברים שלו. אבל אם יש לו אפילו אחד כשר, מותר לך לאכול.
Here, Rabbi, I know we've given you some time to make a decision. I know we didn't have the QE2. We had the Crown Royal, but we didn't have the Royal Crown. And with Chamberlain, we just don't know where to get a carton of Abbott's pasteurized milk. And sloppy Taylor Swift, we just don't carry Abbott here. Is there anything else we can get you? I'll take an Andre the Giant chased with the weight balance. You just named 2 people. What are you saying? I'll take an Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs. Just no, I know. I gotta talk to the manager about that. Yeah, it's the rep. Right? They're asking for Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs. Do you know what this means? Let's talk for him. Yeah, the Rabbi again. Yeah. They're asking for Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs. Do you know anything about this? I just asked him what that means. Hey, Rabbi. We heard that you wanted an Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs, but we did not know exactly what you meant by that. You call yourselves a whore, and you don't know what I'm referencing? It's just, no, we don't. What do you mean? Well, numbers are different, but when I say I want an Andre the Giant, I am looking for 117 beers. When I say I want to chase it with a Wade Boggs, I would like an additional 107 beers. Wait a second. So when you're saying you want an Andre the Giant chased with the Wade Boggs, Rabbi, if I understand it correctly, you're saying that you want 117 beers followed by an additional 107 beers. So we're looking at 224 beers. You just want to order that. You went from a single drink to 224 beers? Well, at least. It's just, we're a bar and we carry beer. Do you have a preferred type of beer that you'd like? Schlitzke. What? Schlitzke. Let me check with the manager and perhaps the owner. What was that again? Schlitzke. Okay. Yeah, the rabbi. So apparently an Andre the Giant is at least 117 beers. and Wade Boggs is at least 107 years, which is 224 years, and he's saying at least. I mean, I don't. Maybe it's more. I mean, the numbers are getting foggy. And so when I asked what kind of beers, the rabbi responded, Schlitzke. Do we carry Schlitzke? Schlitzke? Isn't that the beer from Saturday Night Live? I don't know, it's before my time. Go ask Rabbi. Maybe there's something. Yeah, Rabbi. So we know that we're trying to make you an Andre the Giant, chased by the Wade Boggs. I just want to get this right. You wanted what kind of beer was it that you wanted? Schlitzke. Yeah. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. Let me go talk to him. Yeah, Rabbi wants Schlitzke. Isn't it the beer from Saturday Night Live? I don't know. It's before my time. Let's check it with you. Yeah, Rabbi. They went Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs, which is 117 beers, followed by 107 beers, which equals 224 beers. What kind of beer? We're a bar. We've got a lot of beer. What kind of beer do they want? It's a beer. Schlitzke? The beer from Saturday Night Live? Apparently. That's not a real beer. Oh, maybe it's a joke? I don't know. Let's go talk to him. Hey, Rabbi. So you wanted an Andre the Giant chased with the Wade Boggs? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so if we understand that correctly, that's 117 beers followed by 107 beers. Is that correct? Well, at least the numbers get fuzzy. Well, I mean, we might be able to put together 224 beers, but we just want to make sure what kind of beer you wanted. Schlitzke. Yeah, that's what we thought. That's a fictional beer. No, it's not. They advertised during Saturday Night Live. Those are like fictional advertisements. No, they're not. It was right after the monologue. I remember it. Schlitzke? Yeah, that's right. Chris Farley loves it. So does Adam Sandler. See, here's the thing, though. That's not a real beer. Sure it is. Chris Farley loves him. So does Adam Sandler. Can you maybe show us the evidence that you have that this is a real beer? Oh, sure. This one. Let me get a Motorola Razr. You can show a Schlitzke commercial on a Motorola Razr? Perhaps I might have to use a Nokia. Alright, so are you saying Schlitzke? Some people say Schlitzke, other people say Schlitzke, tomato. Tomato? Yeah, you heard me. Are you asking for Schlitz, the beer? Are we hearing you correctly? Schlitzke. Okay, we're trying to understand what you're saying. Uh, do you want 117 Schlitz beers and followed by at least 107 other beers? Like, do you want Schlitz or Schmitzke? I mean, Schlitz was discontinued after 177 years of production. You think I'm asking you for a discontinued beer? Schmitzke. Okay, I didn't know. Were you saying Schmitzke or Schlitzke? Tomato. Yeah, that's not the phrase. Potato. Yeah, that's still not the phrase. It's potato, tomato. Yeah. Schlitz, Schmitzke. Schlitzke. Is this a beer that's produced by Pabst Brewing Company? Or is this the fictional beer from Saturday Night Live? Look, I'll just show you the commercial and you tell me. Yeah, so there's a commercial, so it exists. They're advertisers for Saturday Night Live. Yeah, Rabbi. So are you saying that that's not a real kind of beer? Yes, it is. I just showed you the commercial for it. Okay. Can you ask? Are you gay? I like MILFs. I'm plus. Okay. Huh? You don't have to be gay to drink Schmitzke. Do you think Chris Farley was gay? Do you think Adam Sandler's gay? Do you think Andre the Giant's gay? Do you think Wade Boggs gay? So why would you think I'm gay? I'm plus. What is this? I'm plus, like LGBT plus. What is that? No one knows, but I'm plus. It just means I'm big. Anyway, can I please have an Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs? You're better than what is this? Well, I mean, not really. I just consider myself to be transhuman. If I want to live like a billion years and sling dick for a billion years, and there's this super hot extraterrestrial that is perhaps an asexual creature, who also likes Schlitzke, Schmitzke, or Schlitz, then I shouldn't have to limit myself. I like chicks. I only like chicks. However, if I live to be like 1 billion years old, I don't want to limit myself. That's what I consider to be plus. Okay, Rabbi. That's a lot of information. I'm an LGBTQ plus ally, and thus I don't think you have to be gay to drink Schmitzke. And I don't think you have to be gay to drink an Andre the Giant and chase it with a Wade Boggs. There is a lot to take in this conversation. Alright, so we understand that you're plus, and that's cool. But I like milks. Yeah, we get that. Bimbo milks. Okay, we get that. We get that too. But my thing is chachanis. Okay, we get that, Rabbi. We get that. But you like gay beers? You're asking. I wanted a kiwi too. I wanted a Will Chamberlain. I wanted a sloppy Taylor Swift. You're not able to deliver. So I'm having to go with what's available. And I'm seeing if you have 224 Schmitz gay beers available at this moment. Rabbi, we don't, because Schmitz gay, we don't stock it. Is there anything else that you want? I don't mean to get offensive, but I mean, there might be something else that I want. Rabbi, anything. What can we do for you? Well, I don't know if you're going to be able to have it. So, all I know is that Steve's Lounge. I'm pretty sure, I might be mistaken, but I really don't think I am. Did you know they have catering? Did you know they have a fish fry on Fridays? They carry Schmitzke. And if it wasn't there, it was Old Time Town. Rabbi, what is this Steve's Old Time Town? No, that's in Rock Island. Huh? What? You mean that they have 224 fictional beers on hand whenever you want? At least. You know, I'm gonna just say that we can't get this fictional Saturday Night Live. Or maybe it's not fictional, but what we don't have a relationship with the distributor of Pabst Brewing Company. No, that's Schlitz. This is Schmitzke. Okay, well, whatever their distributor is, we don't have a good enough relationship with them to be able to procure 224 Schmitzke beers at this very moment. I don't want 224. I want 117. That's the Andre the Giant, chased by 107 Schmitzke beers. That's the way it goes. I don't want them at the same time. That would be preposterous. Yeah, the last time I had 224 beers, it was at Steve's Lounge. The fish fry. Or was it Old Time? Was it Old Time Town? Just, can you give me a few moments to have to think about this? I don't know why this is so difficult. I showed you an advertisement of this beverage, you can see for yourself that Chris Farley likes this beer, Evan Sandler likes this. I'm not being difficult. I think you all are being difficult. The fact that you call yourselves a bar and you don't carry at any given time more than 200 Schmitzkes, and then you want to question my sexuality when obviously I'm plus and I like bimbo milks, but I mean I prefer like all milks. But my thing is cartones. I mean I just you're next.
אז עכשיו זה הבת של הכיסה. אמרו לה, בס כיסה לבושו אחד. אבל איפה היא נגור? יוצאים, מקום מהמרוץ. לשמור במבית. עולה, גדול, עולה את התקרה. ינהל בכבודו מסטוריסו. אז הוא מדבר, אני רוצה מסטוריסו. מה זה מסטוריסו? זה מין כלי כזה שאפשר לעבוד איתו. בסדר? אני מבקש מהרוב שלהם שתן לך מסטוריסו. למה בדיוק מסטוריסו? אז שוב, זה לכאורה יש לנו כל מיני דברים אמיתיים. בוא נגיד שביקשה מסטוריסו. אומר לך, בוא נראה מה לא מבינה הזאת. אז אני מתפלל עליה וקיבלה צורס. והצבו בשום מדורים בידיעה במסטוריסו. אז נכון, בדיוק מה שביקשה היא קיבלה. כי כמו שאומר תגיד עוד שנייה, שם אותו בתוך השוק. ובתוך השוק, מי שיש לו צורה, אז צורס. תראו אותו בשוק, עם מסטוריסו. ואחד המילים שהדלת היה בכל דלת גדולים, היה מסטוריסו. שמי שיושב שיש לו צורה, אז נותנים לו מפריס, ויש לו שסוס מילים. הוא יושב שם הרבה, עושה... ואז הוא עושה דברים, זה לא דברים שהם יבואו ואפילו עליהם. הסיבה זה, גם על כל מגיעים שסיכים את האנשים לגפים, תפור את זה, אבל נראה לזה,
It's a very civic deal here. This place is done. Just wait till you see the pool.
The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John D is the leader of the band on the keys. And believe it or not, blind in the flesh. This is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN, Shopify, and Prize Picks. This episode is unfucking incredible. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? How many of you consider yourselves big fans of Kill Tony?
You're in for a special treat. Every week I book this mamma jamma as good as I possibly can. This is a 3-panel night. 3 fucking panelists. You guys are in for such a special treat as I introduce Elaine, Sam Talent, and Mike Feedy. Oh my God. Sam Talent, Mike Feedy, and Elaine.
וזה יש לנו ציטור קצר שנאמר רצית לשאול פה מה תהיה מאכיס קודם נקרא וראישו במחר נמצא בעוד המאכיס אז שורה וזה גם נקרא כל הזמן כל החיים ידעו, יגדלו, כמם יגדלו, אפילו לא יחוקר, הוא היה ענק, כל הסוף, ירעתיקו, הוא היה ענק, כל היהודים, ושאי,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get everybody, let's go!
Who's gonna be the best fucking night of their lives? Oh my God, I love one more time for the best damn band in the land. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Real fly here again. Fuck yeah. Back door must be open. I love it. We need the zapper. We need our tennis racket zapper. We got the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Hayes on the keys. And this is D-Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace and Whoa. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Every single week I have two of the funniest human beings on. This week is no different, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the best guests in the show's history. Two of the best comedians on all of planet Earth. Make some fucking noise. Fluffy and Solo Canada. Oh my God, the place is in crowd is electric. Surprise. It's always a big surprise. Table very happy, fit Latino men over there are just out of control right now. Relax, gentlemen, relax over there. It's gonna be like the fucking Super Bowl halftime show. Bunch of thick Mexicans in the fucking floral shirts going ballistic over here. Fluffy is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's on FluffyGuy.com. And the long-awaited return of the great Sal Volcano. He's toured Chicago, New York, Nashville, the Chicago Theater, Beacon Theater, Ryan Theater, SalVolcanoComedy.com. You guys have both been on this show before. You know how it works, but look at how stacked this bucket is. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of names, literally overflowing to the top. You guys know how it works. I pick a name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kid. It means they have to wrap it up then. or else they bring out the thing most Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview. They get feedback from my esteemed panel. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The entire thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm gonna let this guy that looks like every murder documentary that kills his wife pick the first name. Wow, right off the middle top. Real simple. Fuck you are. Didn't even dig in there at all. Unbelievable, you suspicious motherfucker. I feel like I caught you off guard predicting that you're gonna eventually kill your wife here. And you're just like, okay, let's just keep this moving. While we go wrangle that comedian, that first very lucky bucket pull, I have one of the most interesting golden ticket winners in the show's history here to start tonight. We have not had him on the show in 6 months. Straight skepticism. We look at archaeology and philosophy, and you have to understand the depths. It's a continuous search for truth. 6 months away from the show. Science is all about skepticism. So we look at archaeology and philosophy. You have to understand the depth of this moment. It's a continuous search for truth. Start tonight's episode. Science is all about skepticism. Long-awaited return. A brand new minute. You have to understand the depth of this. First episode. Let's check your audio levels. Welcome to the first episode of my brand new show.
But if one wrong person asks me if I'm gonna be on level on the spectrum next year, I'm gonna have a fucking meltdown. Because I know I have my issues. Not the first blood comic you can't understand on stage. And I have trouble regulating my emotions, also natural. But I'm not trying to go on a date that consists of figuring out every number in pi and a dinner at Dino Movies and a quest of holes. The train museum would be fucking sick, am I right? I can't smoke weed because I don't want to kill people. And if I did smoke weed, my thoughts would make a lot more sense. Like I think dominoes are just flat dice. I think of it true. I think the trans man has a better beard than me. It's cheating. Because they're using performance-enhancing drugs. I think Shaggy rescued Scooby-Doo from an Asian household. Because how else would Scooby-Doo say Lululemon? And I think lesbians can't wear braces. Because if they did, they'd become off-cutters. Really take that pussy up. They feel that much out. True. Thank you for having me, Tony. I'm glad to be here. Heck yeah, you look fantastic, dude. Yes, sir. Wow. I mean, wow. Sometimes I forget you are black. Hell yeah, brother. Well, look at that. I'm only gonna say that way, John. I love it. Forget you're black, and then you come with a shirt from the Steve Harvey collection of it. I mean, look at that fucking thing. That is incredible. Where do you get a shirt like that, Drew? The outlet. Yeah. Can you get your haircut from the electrical outlet? So tell us about these 6 months off. What's it been like for you? You've been working hard. So the first month was a little crazy, a little tough, but I was like, you know what? I'm never gonna give up on my team. And so I made 90 minutes a week of stand-up, no matter where it was. 3 people, 300 people, whatever I could do, I was there to do it. And I opened for Adam Ray in July. I did really well in front of 1,000 people at my old casino.
Your old casino? Yeah, you had your own casino?
No. I used to lose a lot of money at this casino. I said, Tony.
Hell yeah. True. Well, fantastic stuff. You've never smoked weed before?
I don't smoke weed. I haven't smoked weed in 3 years.
Okay, what was it like when you were smoking weed?
I was very paranoid and very sad. And it worked out bad. And I was like, you know what? Junior saying I smoke weed. And you know what? He did. So let's not do that.
Okay, that's an interesting way of looking at it.
Hell of a segue.
Yeah.
Just say you don't like the Chargers, bro. I am a Commanders fan, dog.
Right. Drew, amazing stuff. What did you think about Drew's sound?
It was good to see you again. Last time I was here, you were here, so it's nice to see you again. It's crazy you found the only show you have that we saw. But yeah, you look cheap. You look surprised to be here. You know damn well that you're here. Which I like. That's what I like about you. There's always a very surprised. You look surprised right now when I'm speaking.
You did it, Drew. You came back very funny, set, great stuff. Way to get the show started.
Thanks so much. Can I just say that joke about the flat dice? I'm like, how many people are like, oh my god, I cannot see that. I was like, wow. Okay.
It's amazing. Very, very
personality. My man of the guy that almost drowned in a float tank like 2 weeks ago.
Wait, how did you almost drown in a float tank?
So I was thinking about So I was thinking about Gilmore Girls and wrestling while I was in the float tank. And
thinking about what?
Gilmore Girls, the TV show, and wrestling.
Gilmore Girls. Wow.
And
That's an interesting combination.
I know, right? Fuck Rory, she's a piece of shit. Anyway, but I was relaxing and then I fell asleep. And then I just went all the way down and I was just like, and it's 10 inches of water. 10 inches is a lot. Hey, and I woke up and I was like, oh shit, I don't want to get out of this giant airplane because if I do, they're going to know something's wrong. So I sat cross-legged for 15 minutes. And it was embarrassing.
Okay.
And then someone recognized me, and like I was like really quiet. It was awful, but it's pretty cool.
Glad you made it, bro. So it's true what they say about black people in swimming. Drew Nickens, you did it, buddy. Congratulations. Return to Drew Nickens, the record holder for most appearances ever on one episode of the show. This is the first night on the show. He came on like 11 times. Anything can happen. This is our first fucking pull of the night, everybody. We're going to meet these people all together. Make some noise for this person. It's a minute from J.D. Madison, everybody. Here we go.
So stage time after seeing to get ready to catch. The headline tomorrow will be 3 dead, 7 injured, 16 missing. So, yeah, a lot of interesting thoughts. One of which is like, I don't think you can really call yourself straight until you tap out the game for the first time. So think about it. Like if you're over 30, we grew up with the AIDS crisis. Our parents tell us gay people are bad, so you can test this shit out. I like to do it once a year, just on my birthday. Make sure I'm still good. Little gifts to myself. For my sexuality. I am straight though, so far. Got 2 kids. My 5-year-old's a little bit of a maniac. She's obsessed with K-pop 100, since you guys know that one. It's really great, but like she wants to be one for Halloween, and it turns out that yellow face is appropriate for a 5-year-old. I don't need a repeat of the Little Mermaid incident. So, that's what I'm talking about, JD Madison. Thank you.
Madison, welcome. JD is there for a sign on, right? And how long have you been with stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
First time ever being on stage. Got on stage for the first time doing stand-up.
It's on stage. Is your stand-in for That's an amazing talent. Being able to get so many X's on that guy's shirt. You're like Fat Guy Rain Man or something like that. That is incredible. I never would have known that that's a 4X. Incredible. What do you do for JD Madison?
IT consultant.
Okay. You've been doing that your whole life?
Consulting for a few years, but I've been in IT for like 20 years.
How old are you?
42.
42. What made you want to start stand-up now?
So like, I lost my dad during COVID, and I'm running out of time, and like, do what makes you happy. Love making people laugh.
Was your dad a big guy too?
He was tall, and he was a, this. Maybe amazing. I don't think anyone's ever said to me,
Tell us more, JD. What do you do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents?
obviously I like to cook. Big Texas barbecue guys, smoke, all that good stuff. Love basketball, sports, season tickets,
Absolutely amazing. Do you ever play basketball?
You're just shaped like one. I was a teenager, and I used to wrestle eccentric.
What's your love life like now?
I'm married to kids, so that's pretty good. Could you call it an intrusive thought? How intrusive is it? At least yearly. So, intrusive, and it's still intrusive yearly. Yeah.
What does the wife do for a living?
She actually went to school to be a pediatric psych nurse, but she's married to me now, so she doesn't do that anymore. She's a school nurse, actually.
Okay. You ever worry about her banging any of the students? That's something that's happening nowadays.
Middle schoolers, so they probably have tiny dicks so far. Like, don't worry about it.
She probably does it once a year just to see if she... JD Madison, so interesting. 42. How did it feel up there? Is there anything surprisingly different that shocked you about your first time?
No, I mean, the stage is small. I didn't expect as many laughs, that's for sure. So really happy about that. But it's great.
All right, JD, well, you have a whole thing ahead of you, even though it was just okay. It was great for a first time set.
Better than my first set. Yeah, better than my first set. So way to go. Thank you. I'm very confident.
You're leaving here with a big checkbook. There you go.
Right into that. Great catch.
The old titty catch.
Your dad's looking down on your room now, man. I just wondered if you'd get it or not, but yeah.
There he goes, JD Madison, everybody. All right, so you get it. The show has begun. And straight into our Have you ever seen anything more pretty than a green Heidi, everybody? HeidiRegina.com. She's got a new podcast with great Lori Vaughn. Unbelievable. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Watching TV without ExpressVPN is like trying to travel the world without a passport. You're not going to get very far. That's because streaming services like Netflix only show you a tiny fraction of their huge global library of content. Netflix finds content based on your location, and ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Plus, it works on all your devices like phones, laptops, tablets, smart TVs, and more. Not to mention it's rated #1 by top tech reviewers on CNET and The Verge.
And the Derby I Love Express began and lets me watch all my favorite British soap operas I can't watch here in the States. It's so easy. All I have to do is open up ExpressVPN, select UK, my favorite country, tap one button, refresh Netflix, and there it was.
UK Netflix is as good as their food, so be smart. Stop paying full price streaming services only getting access to a fraction of the content your money's worth at expressvpn.com/GoTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/GoTony to get an extra 4 months of ExpressVPN for free. This episode is brought to you by PrizePicks. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this sports season on PrizePicks, whether you're a football fan, basketball, or a fan of both like me. It always feels good to be right. The experience of playing is so fun and simple. I can't wait to start playing now that the NBA season is starting.
Exciting. PrizePicks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Play PrizePicks to get action on football, basketball, and more than 40 plus states, including California, Texas, Georgia. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app.
Speaking of fantasy, download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups if you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Everybody goes by the name of Mike Holloway, everyone. Here we go. Here goes Mike Holloway.
Every time I shower, I dry off. And then over the next few minutes, every bit of moisture that I missed from my entire body travels to my balls. And somehow, what I missed from my legs defies gravity. It's up there, and I have to dry my balls twice. So, since we all want sleep to roll, I decided to call my balls Romulus and Remus. It's an ancient history joke. It's also a joke about my balls. That one is the highbrow. Moving on to my dick. My dick likes to hang all night. I like it on the left, the balls on the back.
Holloway. Welcome back to the show, Mike. Being here because your face is absolutely unforgettable. It is an incredible thing for Mike. As Mike, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Where at?
Mostly in Kansas City.
What do you do for work?
I'm a cook.
Pizza place. Where you cook at?
Tap out.
What do you mostly make? What's your specialty? Salisbury steak?
Steak, we do pastas, we do burgers.
What do you do for fun when you're not working, Mike, and you're not doing stand-up? You look like you have some real creepy fucking hobbies. Pick up chicks outside of a Hot Topic or something like that. You sometimes work part-time, but if people on the festival rides or something.
I don't really do a lot besides working comedy right now, but I like to play beach volleyball.
Really?
In Kansas City, football team.
I never would have guessed beach volleyball. That's incredible. There's a ball in the wall. That's true. Sometimes it rolls into the water. It's wild. Play with red balls all through. Anything crazy about your family, your history, your childhood, anything that you think makes you different than everybody else?
I was an oldest child, middle child, and an only child.
Okay. So you're an only child until there was a kid.
My mom and my dad. little too younger. So I was a little child there, and then I was the oldest of my mom's kids. So they were divorced like when I was like a year old. Not much to work with there. Check in with Romulus and Remus down there. Do you have any kids? It's crazy that you don't have any kids because you have the face of an actual sperm. Amazing face. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend chained up to a radiator right now somewhere? What's the last date you went on with? What was that like? I haven't dated anybody about 7. Why do you think that is exactly? Because I have HPV. How do you get HPV from aggressively masturbating? That's what I do now. So let's talk about the HPV. How did you get it? Tell us about this magical night. This took a turn quickly. I just keep digging until I find something extremely interesting, like an HPV breakout. Where the breakout started the night so far. An HPV special coming up. HPV. Alright. Do you remember the night that you got it? No, I don't know when I got it. There was a period where it could have been a number of 30 states. So it's amazing. Yeah. I was just coming out to make a video. Yeah, right. You thought something happened over there. You're honest, just the shit. Just like 30 slumped into me. It's amazing. You haven't been on a date for 6, 7, 8 years, or whatever you said. And meanwhile, you were such a dirty dirtball back in the day that you don't even know how you got it. I grew up sad. Like, I was sweet to her. I was almost 400 pounds. Whoa, that's like a 4X. Yeah. It's actually a 5. So what's it like? How often do you see like a breakout or something like that? What's it like? Is it on your balls, penis? Cauliflower dick? Oh my god. Absolutely incredible. Does it smell? Great, man. Why would you say something like that? There's children watching around the world right now. That is a disgusting thing. What does it smell like? Have you ever smelled it? Have you ever like touched it? Smell it? Man, if you really want to smell it, I might let you smell it. Rabbi's never been near any kind of cauliflower before. This is very exciting. We avoid vegetables at all costs. Are you saying you're broken out right now? It's not a breakout thing. It's just like poison. Just looks like the Joker's face paint down there. Do you know how I got this? Do you know how I got it? Because I don't know how I got this. That is incredible. So, have you ever told a girl and she's like, I'm down, I don't care? Yeah, my last girl. Wow, tell us about her. She's crazy though. Yeah. Last night she was serving a 12-year prison sentence for kidnapping, kidnap, torture. They like torture. Do you know what she did? How did she kidnap and torture somebody? I don't know all the details, but what I heard was that they had somebody in like a dog kennel cage, and they were like eating it and like boiling water on them. Stuff like that. Wow. I mean, we do that to Jamaicans like once a month, but that's crazy. This was well after she broke up with me.
Yeah, what a bitch.
Maybe boy ben שני כספסים סנאפ, שיהיה לפחות שני כספסים,
Absolutely amazing. You had a little joke about last time you were
שני כספים סנאפים,
okay. But there you go. There he goes. He just did it again. Mike Holloway, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. That woman's in prison with HPV. All the foremost here right now. Amazing.
Imagine the lips up there. Wow.
Pretty fantastic. This episode is brought to you by Nick's Top Space and Quo. Makes the noise for your third fucking pull of the night. It's Ernest Evans Sr., everybody.
Man, I just moved into a safe white neighborhood. I know life goes white people. Thank you. And now my kids got white friends. And I can't say the shit that I know say about my kids because they got white friends. I mean, I'm saying the people are not. My friends, they used to have like friends right on. They put that thing on everything. So I'm taking my daughter her little white friend, get some ice cream, you know what I'm saying, up with some two chains. And my phone rings up Bluetooth is one of my earbuds. The first thing I just know is America. I'm like, hey, hold on, bro, chill out. I got my work on the call. You're like, oh, nigga, you kidnapped me now? I'm like, no, bro, no. Shit. We just going to get some ice cream. Shit, chill out. So meanwhile, I'm looking back in the rear view. She looked at me smiling and shit like she had on the trip. I say, no worry. She says, no worry. My daddy says it all the time.
What's up? Have you been on the show before?
Oh, yeah, about a year to the state. Matt White was the answer.
Welcome back. Where are you now?
I appreciate you.
Sing it. How's life been since your last time on?
Good, man. Shit, this show is down here being funny, trying to get in. HBO, help me run out.
I love it. From HPV to HBO. Amazing. Ernest, remind us, what do you do for work?
Man, I'm a veteran, 22 years in the Army, but now I'm for state.
You work for the state. What do you do for the state?
I'm
What?
processing food specialist.
Process specialist.
Oh, now you know. I know you got it on time.
What is a process? What is a process?
So I just take all the processes that we do on the state charge street.
It is amazing, Ernest. What do you do for fun when you're not performing? Okay. Okay. What type of very young. The only reason I think you're able to otherwise, like my crack, right? I got 3 championships, so that shit better pay it out. Well, you took mine. Okay. You already know the best player, y'all. Amazing stuff, Ernest. What exactly do you do at the YMCA? What's different at the Y that you don't have at LA Fitness? Child care? I don't understand. Explain that to me. I don't Wow. What's it like being a grandfather? Tell us about that. You're getting old for a She's a white woman. She was cheating on you? How did you find out that she was cheating on you? How did you find out this white devil was cheating on you? Oh, hell no, that's right. Yep, this guy's gonna murder her eventually. So she had hickeys on her neck, and you asked about it. Did she try to make up an excuse or anything? Yeah, what did she say? What did this white bitch say? She said, Betty was grabbing my neck. I said, my goodness. And did she end up admitting it? Did she end up coming clean that she was cheating on you, or did she lie down at the very end? Cheaters doing this shit, bro. Yeah. Still committed to this man. But we cool now. Until she see this. Hell yeah. Ernest Evans, you got a big joke book last time you were here? Yes, sir. Did you already fill it up? Here's another one. Oh, hello again. Jeez, you're always there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Whenever young kids dream of being anything, an astronaut, the president, a fireman, instead of dreaming of going to space or building your own castle, start dreaming of building your own business. How about, building a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to your customers. Thankfully, that's where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Mattel and Gymshark and brands just getting started. Like Heidi's new podcast on the line. With hundreds of ready-to-build templates, Shopify helps you build online stores to match your brand style.
Right now, Tony, Shopify is the best. I Shopify all the time. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools. Now you can accelerate your content creation, get the word out, and give a marketing team behind you. Easily create email, social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or scrolling.
Okay, you're still there. That's right. It's your Shopify e-commerce expert. So give yourself a chance to make some with Shopify on your site. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and get on Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. I'm just gonna keep flying right through your next fucking call, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Pamela Galvez. Everyone, Pamela.
Hi, everybody. So, my boyfriend, he's still goes to the pediatrician. This is a true story. I've been with him to the pediatrician twice. pediatrician used to see his little baby balls, and now he gets to see where he empties his balls. I usually like to ask people, to be an animal. I don't know what you want to be. I could be an animal, ladies. I want to be a female seahorse. Because the female seahorse, the guys, they fight over her. And then whoever wins takes her on dates. And then she nuts her eggs into his sack. And she leaves him pregnant with 500 babies. And she's out. So, like the female seahorse, I'm out.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Both made the same face when she twerked, right? Three different
One waiting in the line. Smell like a seahorse up here all of a sudden. Madness is sensitive to the smell, so Pamela, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Where at? All of it in Austin? All of it in Austin, Texas.
Austin, Miami, New York, LA, all everywhere.
Oh my goodness.
Bahamas, I even did a show in the Bahamas.
Wow, incredible. Well, I didn't hold you that long. So you do it in so many places because the place you do it in. I'm intimidated.
Listen, I just want to say, usually everybody says, oh my God, I just lost 25 pounds. Well, I just want to say, I gained 35 pounds.
Some fat people cheering for you.
Let's celebrate weight gain.
Okay, alright. I don't know what RFK Jr. would say about that, but how do you do it? Whether you're so proud of your weight gain, tell us what's your process. How exactly are you packing on the pounds?
Eating.
Wow.
I know how it works.
What exactly are you eating, though? I know you're eating, but tell us what are some of your favorite snacks?
Texas, I've been eating steak. Steak's so good.
It's not the steak that's the next protein. What type of carbs are you?
Steak. Oh, God. Potatoes and steak. Potatoes and steak. Absolutely.
Okay. I don't believe you. I think there's a lot of sweets in there and late night carbohydrates. That's fine.
Dulce de leche. A lot of dulce de leche.
Okay. Yeah, Jet Li performing on the Super Bowl halftime show. Alright. Okay, what's your love life like, man? It seems like you would annoy the absolute. You can't even lie about having cauliflower dick just to get away from him. Someone tells me she's eating that cauliflower.
Cauliflower has no carbs.
What's your love life like? You got a boyfriend? You date a lot? You on that app?
I'm just chilling like a melon, baby.
Okay.
Chilling like a melon.
I feel like I'm inside of TikTok right now.
Are you a little drunk, Pamela?
No, I'm just excited and nervous to be here.
Can I ask a secret? Are you genuinely just so sober?
Yeah, I mean, tequila, of course. That's it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that doesn't even have alcohol.
Tequila. tiny bit of tequila.
Alright,
And you want to ejaculate into that and give it 5 minutes. Yes, I want to get you pregnant. Oh, pregnant, you pregnant. You pregnant. Boy, baby, let's do it. Alright, want some Mexican babies? There you go. Want the blind babies? I got you. Alright, camel over here. Here's a little joke. I'm gonna get you out of here before we get fucked up. Wow. There she goes. Taylor, put the wig in the mix and get the fuck out of here. Everybody wants to see you dance. There she goes. Pamela got this. Jesus Christ almighty. Alright, that's fun here. I think I might be pregnant. You might have to move on to a 5X after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a regular here that is one of the biggest stars in all of comedy here with the brand 2-minute future citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is I had my first American Advil. Holy shit. First of all, I go to the pharmacy. There's Advil and Advil Instant. What the fuck? Because my brain sees those options and is like, I'll write this out for another 45. I put this Advil in my mouth, and it tastes sweet. You guys put sugar on your medicine. You know the rest of the world doesn't do that. The miracle is enough. But only in America. Even for those 2 seconds. When you're looking for that glass of water. Even for those 2 seconds, can it not be the greatest moment in life? It's gotta be fucking. Oh, I need the USA! No wonder you guys are fat. You have sugar on your medicine. The government is trying to kill you. That's the American government. It fixes the migraine, but then slips you diabetes on the back end. Oh, you guys are fat. Dude, I went to Dunkin' Donuts for the first time. Whatever happened to a plain donut? It was good enough. In Dunkin' Donuts, just everything sprinkled, braised, penetrated, just fucked. And here you go. Oh, sugar. Dunkin' Donuts has an early bird special. If you go to Dunkin' Donuts between 7 and 8 a.m. and you buy a donut, you get the second one for free. Listen, if you start your day with a donut, the last thing you need is another donut. The Estonian assassin has done it again. Are you nasty? Wow. What time is that again? Sorry? What time between 7 and 8? 7 and 8 Hilarious stuff, my friend. Absolutely incredible. Wow. I never thought of that before about the sweet. The bacon, sugar. Yeah. Amazing.
Guys, they throw it back. It is out of control. It is out of control. Advanced on Europe, but so fast.
That's what you keep telling yourself.
Yeah.
No, actually helps. No, it helps.
He just sucks the candy part off the end of it, spits it out like a sunflower seed. Throws it all in his mouth. Looks good for you. Bloodstream. I love it, Ari. You are a huge fucking superstar. You absolutely destroy everywhere you go. Tell us about life a little bit. How's it going? How's it evolving? How's it changing? What's going on being a rock star?
Yeah, it's good. Listen, when you move bitches in the Kill Tony fan, every time I go out, it's all dudes. Great set. Great set, dude. I love your stuff. And then they try to fix my joke. They're always like, yeah, you should say you like your sister again. Sure, buddy. We need man drive. We need man drive on the panel every fucking night. Where's the bitches at? Where's the bitches at?
There's a lot of lovely ladies out here today. There's a lot of...
Yeah, everyone's so good. Every chick here playing with their boyfriend, and they don't like the show.
Look at that one. Look how pretty that girl is with the hat and the mustache and the Adam's apple right there.
What's up, Kid Rock? Good to see you.
Yeah. So, Ari, I mean, you're out there on the road. What's going on? What else is happening? It's crazy. You been anywhere fun? Where you like? Where you been? You got a bicycle now? Like an e-bike or... Alright, man. Yeah, right, man.
Eventually helps it get to the blocks for me.
So you got a little 10 speed? Or you got a little 10 speed?
I just take the hills on hold school. By the way, two e-bikes at Redman's place, they got fucking spider shit all over them. There's a full civilization around these e-bikes. There's a Kill Tony happening on these e-bikes right now. It's Avatar. There's a gay little cockroach going, unbelievable.
Even with an electric motor, you can't get his ass out on the fucking streets. No sun absorption. When's the last time you were on a little e-bike ride? Press only motor and never touch the pedals.
I can't use it. It's charging. That's why I use my scooters every day. Let's go back. This is like 2 weeks.
Look at that, where'd you go?
I just swear my neighborhood. Exploring a dead body.
You said there's nowhere to park. You're
All of those places, because it's some people's steam. It's like a $6,000 bike.
You don't want it stolen. So you better not ever take it out anywhere. Just leave it in your car.
You don't want it to get stolen. That's why you don't ride your bike.
Now you can have your Dunkin' Donuts, 7 to 8, double donuts, double your donuts. Where do you park your bike on? Let's help Brad Man out a little bit. Maybe we can get his ass out of it.
But it is a stress. Like I went to Trader Joe's the other day. When you see the bike, I always, sometimes they're full, so you try to pick, because my bicycle is nice. So I tried to pick which bike to put my bike next to, and I tried to tell a story of what this guy's lifestyle is like. So I tried to find like a nice bike to go with my nice bike, and then my bike was just hanging like all fucked up. And I saw motherfuckers in the of course, this e-bike was shit. Just took his bicycle, that's mine, and the third Trader Joe's it. Kill this motherfucker. Because I'm obsessed about scratching. Yeah, like there's 3 new scratches on my bicycle that I almost fucking ripped in the U-Haul. Drove for a fucking Serena pop at the concert with ACL. Fucking babes and boo-boos flying. Oh my god. So funny. Dude, ACL has a lot of these whores. Oh yeah. It really is. And I'm 33 and when I look at young girls now, I don't want to fuck them anymore. I just want to raise them. You know? Just tie a bitch down and yell at her. Dressed like this. It's breeze.
Did you partake in any of the ACL activities?
Fuck no, it's a pretentious fucking festival full of fucking
Terrible lineup.
yeah, tell me, we'll get the fuck out of some peanut butter in the show. It's a radar. Outside of the body, $400 tickets. It's $400. Crazy. Dude, if it's $400, I mean, I'll take a shit in a portal.
This episode is brought to you by Facebook. So,
Lineups are good, and it's just a ton of people. Last year, I see the chili peppers.
That's fine.
It was so mediocre. So mediocre. Talent market.
Oh, you have a personal.
Yeah. They're old now, too. They're like real old.
Real old?
Yeah.
That's a cheating for.
Yeah.
Right on. Hey, Gabriel, last time I was on, remember that merch incident?
Yeah, last time I was here, he almost got one of my employees fired.
Because I scam on your organization. You're watching your merch
Thank you, Ivan. I still have 6 bottles of fluffy Tapatio, by the way. It is so good. I swear to God, something about your label makes it a little bit better than normal Tapatio, which we love. Give it special edition.
What's that like? Extra spicy?
It's just a label.
Extra black? Shit.
Black hot sauce, ladies and gentlemen. It's weird I'm watching the merch a lot better. So thank you for covering that's what beautiful.
T-shirts everywhere.
Thank you, Brian, dude.
Even the Russians are like that. You know that Spider-Man meme?
Oh God, too funny, Ari. You are truly one of the best in the world.
Everything's amazing. It's all happening, man. It's incredible. You should see. I mean, in his longer sets, he just comes out guns a-blazing and does not chill at all. He is non-stop relentless. One more time for Gary Matty. We found him in the bucket, and anything can happen. We found every regular golden ticket winner of all time out of this simple bucket. It could happen right now. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Chado, everyone. Chado.
What's up, guys? Just want to let you know I'm pretty proud. The phrase, I have a black friend. I've been called a white friend on many occasions, which is always awkward because you have to tell them I'd never be friends with a black guy. I'm not racist, no, it's my wife. She's gonna try to fuck me. No, she leaves me little hints around the house. Like the other day, she got me this book. She left it on my nightstand. It's called How to Make a Woman Orgasm. I don't know how to do it. I knew it was too complicated for me because the first page said lick your fingers to turn these pages. Fuck this. But I have a lot of collections. I don't pay anybody back. If I owe you, if it ain't getting paid. Yeah, some of the biggest collections I have is to a sex shop and a dope store. You know, one of these. Oh, never mind. I'm not paying you. Fuck you. I'm Chado. Thanks a lot.
Okay, Chado. It's nice of you to stop your Twitch stream to be here. You look fantastic, Chado. It's incredible style. I like how you came out and pointed to the other Joe Dirt. Yeah.
Game recognized game.
Hell yeah. Chado, remind us how long you've been on stand-up.
Going on 4 years now, all here in Austin.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I own a campus college. I write books. I wrote novels and children's books for adults also. Yeah.
How's that going good?
No, it's nobody knows who I am. Going by Chado is very hard for people to find you. Writer Chado.
Okay. Great. Why do you go by Chado?
It's a last name. If I pronounce it, it's not spelled that way. It's just hard to find or hard to understand or hard to say. So if you open mics, it's just easier to cut it down.
You really do have a wife?
I really do. I think she's in the backyard, about 3-4 feet down right now. But yeah, she's good.
What do you mean by that?
She's not dead. I'm just kidding. Not yet.
What does she do?
She works for U-Haul. She takes calls.
She answers the phone. And you go She's a white lady?
Yeah.
And have you made her, do you actually make her orgasm?
Yeah, we've been married 26 years.
How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
So you asked me this, we do a lot of things, but the latest thing is I kind of wait for her to fall asleep and make sure she's gone, and I just turn it off.
Very exciting. Do you watch something on your phone, or do you use your imagination?
Apparently that wakes her up. So you gotta keep on the DL, you know. But yeah, headphones help. But then again, she's just watching for 3 minutes. You never know. She's just calling her name out.
So she's sleeping, and you're jerking off.
Yeah.
And then it's children's books, you say, right?
Yeah, for adults. They're for slow adults. Yeah.
Oh, for real? It's a book for
I brought you guys some today, actually.
You did?
Yeah, you guys would like. That's different occasion to give out books.
Yeah, let's see what's one at.
They're coming right now, I believe.
Okay. Let me see one of those. Let's see what we got here.
So these are based on my stand-up, so they're hilarious.
So they must be bedtime stories then. Okay. Based on stand-up comedy by Chado, Stevie J. News to the birds. Stevie J.
Chad, what is your actual last name? It's Oshevsky, but spelled O-L-S-H-A-V-S-K-Y. So yeah. Oh, yeah, Chado.
I noticed, just let me curious real quick, half the time you use Stevie J, and another time you just use Steve. What's going on here?
Yeah, some people use their last name all the time. It's just sometimes. Yeah, thanks for pointing continuity in my errors.
So this sounds like a book about Jesus.
Yeah, it's based on myself, obviously.
So your wife is the usher.
Yes, she is.
What did you say?
Well, you and I been careful about the bitch. She's kind of
Wait, that's not good.
really good illustration. Thank you.
Red Man thinks it's AI. Shark Week's AI.
Actually, my wife is not blind. She does use AI and Photoshop to make up. Wow. AI's very consistent. Yeah, it's really hard to get AI to be consistent. She does a really good job making it happen.
Make better. Being able to utilize AI for your art is incredible. Make a little better. Okay, Chado, give a little joke book.
I got a bit on that stuff.
Okay, well, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Chado. We're going to keep it moving along. Chado, everybody, that is like a sugar-free lemonade after a shot of tequila or something like that. Oh my goodness, look at that. Speaking of that, tidy. All right, this looks like a new name. Out of the bucket right now.
My mom raised an autism child and raised me and ended up wishing all her kids turned out retards. My dad, when we got in a lot of trouble, so my dad was like, hey, how do you get in trouble when I hang out with my friend? I'm very best friend, Johnny Walker. He gives me invisibility powers. So, I'm like, you're like Trigger. He's like, yeah, every time I go with my friend, I get home and your mom looks at me and goes, I can't even see like this. I used to be gay. Went to one of those branded gay WWE Jesus camps. And now I'm having all kinds of heterosexual sex.
You're excited, right?
Where you first commit?
Very first drink.
First time
Sandwich stand.
very first time being like this, I've been there too long.
I love it. You can barely fucking speak the language. This is incredible right now. Absolutely
So
amazing.
far, so good. Thank you. I got one. Puerto Rico!
You're like how long have you been in America? How many days have you been in there?
January 99.
January 99. January of 1990.
Excuse the funny.
There's a lot of wines about the January.
She's mine.
Okay, so Julio,
Just have fun or we're about to work. It's like my
metro area.
Or is it just a joke?
Genuine.
stuff I dream about.
המחלוקת, אבל
What's
קצת
your
צודק.
Jesus cabin?
שהשאלה היא,
No, that's just a giant mind.
האם כשהאם
Talk loud,
הנקרחה
Julio.
זה
My
אומר שלא
imagination for
אז
dough.
אולי
Your
גם נקרא
imagination.
Oh, so yeah. So you're straight. So you're straight.
אותו זמן בשנייה.
Yeah, yeah.
ושאם
He's
הנקראת
definitely
גם
not fucking
ההתקבץ של
straight,
המקרא,
Sal. What are
גם
you
ההדק
talking
של
about?
המקרא, וגם התמונה של המקרא,
Streets
או
like
לא,
good
אולי
content.
גם פה,
I mean, thank you, Tony. Like when you go to the oracle, you know, I'm like, yeah, I want to find out if I'm really here or not.
מה ששולט, שתדעו
I
שלי.
need live subtitles right now. This is incredible.
לא יחד עם זה, לא אהבתי. רדיו, גם אתה אומר לי, הבוגוס, אני יודע, אני תמיד אוהב. תגיד לך, עכשיו, אני יודע,
Puerto Rico is part of America. I fucking know.
גם, בתוך שלטי,
Trust me, I
בוא,
I didn't think I would have this
יש,
dance with less than
קרה, אצלך, ידי, אריה. האם זה משפיע על הבלט שלו? אם אתה אומר לי, לא כמו כן, זה הבלט.
like so that you can understand.
אולי יכול, אז, מוכן לאמא, שפופים על בלט מצוין.
I'm a
אבל
flight
אני
simulator
אומר,
technician.
ישוע,
Wait, what do you mean?
Like a video game where it plays like real pilots train on it.
Yeah, you actually do that?
I used to build them before I worked in
לא,
tech.
Look at that, that's incredible. That's amazing, Julio. And you've been doing that for how long? Okay. All right. And do you have a steady lover right now in your life? Okay. What's the point?
Say what you want.
So where'd you meet this guy at? Tell us about it.
It's actually a machine.
משהו בזה עצמו.
Your bicycle. What do you say? What do you mean?
I only dance with the machine.
יש משהו שונה מכולם.
Julio, stick with me here. What's your actual love life like in real life?
I'm swimming in it.
Swimming in asshole. What do you do like when you wanna?
I'm like, if they tell me, oh, that was deep, Julio, and I'm like, I'm trying to touch your heart.
Jesus Christ, right hand. A professional interview over here. I got you fart noising out of my left ear. I can't understand a single fucking word this guy's saying.
I'm a little nervous, that's it.
This guy fucking will not come all the way out of the closet. It's the craziest thing. He's like peeking through the door from the inside of the closet. It's like, come on out, Julio. I know you're in there. We know you're in there, Julio. Come out. What's going on? You afraid like Baba and Papa are watching from the metro area? San Juan, Puerto
I've been
Rico.
there for
Do they know you're gay?
He lives in San Antonio.
Your mom lives in San Antonio. Oh, yeah, Puerto Rico, Texas. Does your mom know you're gay?
I guess that she knows that.
So you are gay? Yes, he's gay. This fucking guy is gay.
I'm playing along.
The more you speak, the more I can't.
I mean, I feel really comfortable in my sexuality, so I'm like, no big deal.
No big deal.
Like,
אז הוא לא יכול להיות יותר משני סרטים. באותו שמע מינון, ואנחנו רואים מכאן, כל דבר משמעות קישו שלי או בידאו, עם הבלט, הבטיח, התחיל תולעים עוד שהייתה קשורה לקרקע הסורית. אז רבו ישראל צריכים לדעת את דבר הזה. אם יש תולה שהיא נולדה בתוך פרי, לא תלוש מהארץ, בלי תלוש מהארץ. יש כאן זה קטנה, שלפעמים יש תולעת שנולדה בתוך האדמה. היא לא יצאה, יש כאלה שאומרים, בואו נדע חוסק שנייה, בכל השרץ אשר יצא לאורץ, כתוב בתורה, שצריך להיות עליו, הוא לא מעלה. אם הוא קשור, אם הוא דלת שעדיין מחובר לקרקע, זה על העורף. נכון שבתוך הדלת, אבל לא על העורף. אם זה דלת שלא מחובר לקרקע, זה קבר שלא מחובר לעץ, אז הוא לא על העורף. אבל אם לא יתחשב, אם נציץ החוצה, נסתכל, האם זה נגמר הסיפור, או לא. אבל יש כאן יותר לאכול תולעת חי, כמו שהוא, זה לא עובד. כן, תולעת מת אסור, אבוי, זה לא לשכוח, תולעת מת אסור. אני מדבר על תולעת חי, שזה יותר גרוע מתולעת מת. זה 18, כאן זה לא יודע כמה, קיצור, מה? אולי, כן, זה יותר, אבל כאן, תלוי, זה שזה חי,
Hi, Rabbi. So, did you figure out what you wanted? Yeah. I'll go with an Andre the Giant with the Wade Boggs Chaser. What is that? Oh, do you want to know what the Andre the Giant is or the Wade Boggs Chaser? Yeah, I'm kind of new here, so let me just again check if I read the joke. Yeah, guess who it is? The Rabbi. Yeah, the Rabbi walked in the bar. He, it, or they, whatever this person is, they wanted an Andre the Giant with a Wade Boggs Chaser. Do you know what that means? No, I don't think anybody knows what that means. Did you ask them specifically? No, I already didn't know what a QE2 was. I didn't know what a Rothschild was. And I certainly didn't know what a sloppy toast looked like. So I just, I'm new and I don't, like whatever I want to do. Oh, you're doing absolutely fine. No one knows what these jokes are. This referencing. I can guarantee you. Let's ask the owner and see what they know. Yeah, do you know what did they say it was? It was an Andre the Giant with a Wade Boggs Chaser. Did you ask them what it was? No, we came to you because, well, we just didn't know. Let's go ask them and come back to me. Let me know. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, yeah, Rabbi. So, could you be more specific as to what the Andre the Giant and Wade Boggs Chaser is? I mean, am I the one who works at the bar? Just kidding. I understand. Not everyone may be familiar with these units of measurement. The Andre the Giant is at least 117 years. The Wade Boggs Chaser is at least 107 years. Totaling at least 224 years. Is that answer your question? Sure. You want 224 years just right now? No. Instead, I wanted an Andre the Giant with the Wade Boggs Chaser, which means I went at least 117 years, followed by at least 107 years. Okay, but just that's like 224 years, right? At least. And instead of stopping there, now did I? No. Okay, so just like any kind of beer, or do you have a preference? Yeah, Schmitzke. Schmitzke? Yeah. Do you mean Schlitz? No. If I meant Schlitz, I would have said Schlitz. Schmitzke. They're advertisers of Saturday Night Live. Oh, okay. Let me see what we got. I'll be right back. Just one moment. Yeah, it's the Rabbi. They said that in Andre the Giant is at least 117 beers, and the Wade Boggs is at least 107 beers, and it's their order is at least 224 beers, at least. Does that make any sense to you? Well, both Andre the Giant and Wade Boggs are known to be historically known drinkers, but 224 beers. I don't think we have 224 beers in this whole bar. Did the rabbi say what kind of beer they wanted? Oh yeah, Schmitzke. Schmitzke? Like the fictional beer from Saturday Night Live? Well, they did say that this beer was an advertiser of Saturday Night Live. With this rabbi. Let me just go see it for one second. Come with me. Hey, Rabbi. Yeah, so we heard that you wanted Andre the Giant chased with a Wade Boggs. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's at least 117 beers, followed by at least 107 beers, totaling 224 beers, at least. Okay, and I just want to make sure we heard correctly. You did not want Schlitz beers. You wanted Schmitzke beers. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. Is this? We've owned this bar generations. My manager's been in the industry for a long time. We have a very knowledgeable staff. None of us are familiar with Schmitzke except for being a fictional beer from Saturday Night Live. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Chris Farley drinks it. So does Adam Sandler. They're advertisers during Saturday Night Live, specifically after the monologue. Well, Rabbi, I get that. I'm picking up what you're laying down. I get that. But that's a fictional beer. You think that a fictional company would spend the type of advertising dollars that are necessary with the National Broadcasting Corporation to be able to promote their product immediately after the monologue of Saturday Night Live? This doesn't seem like a joking matter. This is a serious marketing effort of this organization. Rabbi, you keep talking about this commercial. Do you happen to have access to it? Let me see what I can do.
This place is dull. Just wait till you see the door.
Yeah, that's the beer right there. Yeah, Schmitzke. I want to show that I'm an ally. So you're going to show that you're an ally by ordering 117 beers, which you call Andre the Giant, followed by 107 beers, which you call Red Bombs. No, I want to drink an Andre the Giant, which is 117 beers, and chase that by drinking a Red Bombs, which is 107 beers. That's 224 fictional beers. I just don't know where to procure these. Do you have another option, perhaps? Well, if you don't have Schmitzke at this time, I'll take Duff's. Duff's? Yeah, Duff's. Duff's beer. You mean like the beer from The Simpsons? Yeah, that's right. I don't know how to tell you this, but that's a real beer. Oh, it's a real beer. The Simpsons drink it. Yeah, Rabbi. I don't know how to put this to you. Look, if you don't have Duff's, then I'll take Pawtucket Pat, perhaps, if you have it. But yeah, I prefer Schmitzke. Rabbi, Pawtucket Pat? Like, from Family Guy? Yeah, that's right. You know that is also a fictional beer. No, it's not. It's where Peter Griffin works. Well, he's worked a lot of places, but it's been one of his places of employment. It's made in Pawtucket. It's one of the most consumed beers in all of Koha. Are you sure that it's made in Pawtucket? Perhaps. It's distributed in Pawtucket, almost certainly, but definitely consumed a lot in Koha. If we can't find Pawtucket Pat, and we might not be able to get together 224 Schmitzke, at least 224 Schmitzkes. What other options do you have? I mean, I have to think about it. You're saying that you don't have any Schmitzke? I mean, I'll take it from the tap. You don't have to have bottles or cans. No, you don't have Schmitzke on tap. Okay. And do you have Duff on tap? No. Okay, what about Pawtucket Pat? Have you ever had any of these beers? Oh, absolutely. Man Square? Steve's. Steve's Lounge? They have catering. There's a big fish fry on Fridays. Oh, that's right. But anywhere else aside from the Steve's? Well, there's Old Time Tap, but they don't have catering. Are you saying Steve's Old Time Tap? No, that's in Rock Island. Well, I mean, do you have anything else that we might be able to get for you? Do you have any other options that you may want? Would you have Schlitz? Actually, that was a real beer. Unfortunately, it was discontinued this year. Do you have Schlitz? Well, I mean, the distributor, it's been discontinued. That sounds like a you problem.
You ever wondered what this green translucent visor that you see in movies and cartoons to show that stereotypically someone is an accountant is? Well, that is a green eye shade that was stereotypically worn by office workers back in the early days of gas and electric lighting. It came in several versions, including this weird eye hood version that you see here, but the purpose was always the same, which was to reduce the glare from these harsh electric or gas lamps and to improve contrast on the papers that you would be looking at up to 8 to 10 hours a day. So this became a very common look for any paper-heavy profession back in the day. As lighting became better in offices, the green visor look essentially became obsolete in the actual workforce. However, just like how I talked about in the previous video with the round head mirror still being used to stereotypically depict doctors, the green visor stuck around to stereotypically depict accountants. And that's because if you are a cartoonist or costume designer, you can just add like sleeve garters and this green visor and instantly distinguish someone as an accountant or some sort of banker or some sort of like general paper pusher. From here, you also occasionally hear like politicians described as like a green eye or some sort of like general paper pusher. From here, you also occasionally hear like politicians described as like a green eye visor budget hawk. And there is a journalism report that still mentions the green eye shade. But yeah, so that's what's going on there with that. So if you have any accountant friends in real life, make sure that you get one of these so that way they can be a real accountant in here. Have you ever wondered what this green translucent visor that you see in movies and cartoons to show that stereotypically someone is an accountant is? Well, that is a green eye shade that was stereotypically worn by office workers back in the early days of gas and electric lighting. It came in several versions, including this weird eye hood version that you see here, but the purpose was always the same, which was to reduce the glare from these harsh electric or gas lamps and to improve contrast on the papers that you would be looking at.
Kind of hard to come by. Yeah. Are you a Manning fan? Not really. That's house on that one. Yeah. All right, man. Have a good one. I'm trying to get rid of this Manning. It's one of the national treasures. Kind of hard to come by.
0.25. 1.25. 2.25. 3.25. Why do bottles look like they've been squashed and sucked in? This is the most popular question on any of my videos. If you take a bottle of soda, you just keep it sealed and you set it out and just don't touch it. Eventually, it'll start getting sucked in like this due to the pressure. That's just have it go back to its normal form by cracking it open a little bit and letting the air out. But when you do that, air from the outside comes into the bottle and hits the liquid. And if you plan on drinking the liquid later on, it could cause some problems. So it's better off to keep it completely sealed for those times when you may want to actually try the bottle of soda later on down the road. And also for soda collectors, it's far more valuable
comfortable to have the bottles look like this than to have them kind of reshape, because that will let the collector know, oh, this bottle has been slightly cracked for it to get back to its original shape. I really can't blame people for asking why they're pushed in like that, because before I got into collecting soda and getting bottles, I didn't know either. I thought these bottles were damaged for some reason, but no, as I've learned and as I went on my journey collecting soda, that is what happened. Chris Hansen.
You always been straight?
Yeah, that's my real name.
Your real, like, government name straight?
Aubrey Drake.
Yeah, but Aubrey is straight. Not by Drake.
It's my middle name.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Got you there.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just been so distracting. It's also really positive. I mean, just not that. I don't think they can see it from that angle,
I love the travel wheelbarrows. I love that, man.
I have a Wendy's Solarium, the pinnacle of fast food architecture, Dave Thomas's yellow period. Wendy's sold old-fashioned charm from day one, right up until 2012 when somebody did the math. Dave built his first Wendy's to feel like your grandma's house. Stained glass lamps, newspaper print tables. It caught on fast, beating every burger chain to 1,000 stores. But if you ask me, the Solarium was the apex. 700 glass rooms built on design psychology. Inside, your brain reads all that sunlight as luxury. Outside, a full room sold it to everyone driving by. But glass is a lousy building material. In summer, it baked like a parked car. In winter, it leaked heat. Iconic but brutal run, and vibes don't show up on a spreadsheet. In 2012, corporate popped the glass bubble through a real initiative they called image activation. They felt the charm was wasteful. Their bet was you wouldn't miss it. The Wendy's sunroom was a small, silly, beautiful thing that somebody thought you deserved. And we don't get many of those anymore. The Wendy's Solarium.
I'm trying to get rid of this Manning. It's one of the lines from National Treasures. Kind of hard to come by. National Treasures, yeah.
I just want to say that earlier, you had a very patronizing tone towards me. I fully understand what a slipscreen is. I've been doing the NBA for 18 years. But the way you presented it initially was gobbledygook. So, like the audience, I wanted you to come back and explain yourself. And you then just took a firing line on me, and it was uncalled for. That's exactly what happened. Overly sensitive, I am not. Just a bad day today. It's like a game of a back-to-back. It really did disturb you last night. That was 2 hours with you, which is probably the reason why I've had enough tonight. I just want to say that earlier, you had a very patronizing tone.
אם יש נקל בקנה, אם יש נקל בבשת, זה מדליק. זה מדליק. יש לנו אותם פרנזוס. אבל מה, יש אחד מיותר, לא יש לנו יכולים להם כנראה, יסע לי, מה יש דרוף שאין לי במנוי בעצר, המבטיל שלי ניקל, עם הגוגלות. כל גלח פייב נשבר, אבל שלי ניקל תחום של מויה, כולם, אין לו, מה הכוונה? אין לו נופל ולא אין לו חומר. שאם העוף נפל, זה נפל במשאית של גובה של 10 טפחים, בודקים את כל העוף, אבל תראה עוד לא צריכים לבדוק, אין שם טוב, בתוך הצלעות שם לא צריכים לבדוק. זה לא לחומר, יש לנו לא, שיתוף.
So are you gay or straight? I always say like hairy ass. guys, because that would be pretty cool. You're into women
Yeah.
and guys. Have you ever been bicycle?
I mean, like bicycles. Yeah, you're right. You're a beautiful man, Tony.
Wow. How many do you think I should unquote this guy right now? You don't have to do the life thing. You don't have to make the life too crazy. Jesus, Kino. Relax back there. Alright. So the last person that you had sex with in real life was a woman. Where did you meet this lady at? Talk loud, Julia.
Dating site.
Dating site. What was the dating site?
Tinder, I think.
Tinder. Okay.
On Olive.
Right, of course. Because that's what straight guys do. They get on all the sites. Okay, so did you go on a date with her? Did you go to a restaurant or something?
Yes.
What type of restaurant did you go to?
We went to the Blue Star, our art district in San Antonio. They have Halcyon or whatever.
A hacienda.
They have tabletop s'mores if you want to smash on the first date. Get tabletop s'mores there.
Tabletop scores.
S'mores.
Okay.
Should I just translate for you?
Absolutely.
So frustrating. I feel like I'm getting back in the day.
So what made you want to start stand-up comedy here today, Julio?
I've always known I've had good ideas in my town. They go,
Gabriel, what the fuck you got out of this one? Can I get a translator for my translator?
siempre tenía buenas ideas.
Fuck, I don't understand him in Spanish. Tim, you always have good ideas.
Okay, good ideas.
Oh, Redman. So, wow, look at that. Julio, tell us more. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about yourself. Yeah.
I ride BMX bikes. I mean, I try. If I have money, I go to Puerto Rico and go big wave boogie boarding.
Boogie boarding. Okay.
So interested to try sample my new product. Somebody yesterday, right? They got a chance to what I invented is easy to carry 10 times ever. It's not we need to go through. She's not a good thank you for giving me advice for doing what you're doing. No, you're doing the right thing. I think you're asking a question. I think that's got a good look. Tell us you just speak well. It's tricky. If you haven't set up, I appreciate you. I do this every day. Social media, just like coming down to it. So yeah, that's an example. Good luck. Dylan. Yeah, so Dylan, right?
I work all the time, so I'm pretty Jesus to raise my ambassadors for that.
Let's do another one.
It's a station for trans black women.
What is
Trans black women?
what about it?
Radio station?
Radio station for trans black women.
Yes.
Okay.
It's called Transist.
End of the game here if they don't get 20 yards. There goes Rogers again. Oh, he's there. Field, and he's going to be caught by Janice.
35-yard line. In the world against that defense where you get a guy free. Reset starts. They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away. Throws it up in the air. Says a prayer. And Jesus. Oh, please. That is insane. Oh, my, this may be one of the great throws ever made. Moving to his left.
Come on, give us one more. Can I read one? So, let me read one. You can read it.
I understand it now.
I tried to decipher this fucking
See, what's crazy to me is if you go to any existing comedian now, any of the big ones, and you say, who are your favorite comedians, who are your influences, I bet you 90% go, Richard Pryor, Bill Cosby, they're all the same people. They're not great. I'm not calling out all comedians, but I'm just saying I find it peculiar that 90% of every interview you ever see, who's your favorite comedian? Oh, Pryor, and it's like it's almost like it's a condition to say that answer.
So I'm gonna clap her cheeks until she agrees with everything I say. Grabbing and clap her cheeks until she tells me everything I think the woman that I want to know. Okay, can you do the NXT Cucaracha Smash? Yeah, like, so I get to smash that cucaracha when I get paid. That's really a nice Mexican girl. How about the alpha male bully? Oh, my brother was a bully, so I guess he's an alpha male, and I'm a nerd, so that makes me alphabetical. Oh my god, you're adorable. Wow. What's the patience? What's the patience fist? I sometimes I get impatient and I tell myself, self, I'm fisting out from stars by watching. Fuck yeah, dude. I could watch a full hour of you. How about, cripples? What do you got for cripples with one P? I hate it when I go to Six Flags and all the front parking spots are handicapped and none of the cripples showed up. I love it. All the best jokes you did. It's almost like I fell for your one here. Like, let me see your jokes. You're like a bunch of work. But it worked. Yeah, it worked. You tricked me. We're gonna end up fucking later. You're tricking me. Okay, what about me, but GF? What? Oh yeah, I walked in on this girl that I was seeing with the weed removal of her butthole. I was like, oh, I need your uniform. One last one. I wanted to make cheer for him. Let him walk away. No, it's not that easy. It's a Cinderella story. 16 One last one. You ready for it? I want to know Exterminator cracks. Oh yeah, so like shit, whenever I roleplay, I want to be the exterminator. So yeah. Cool. And I show up unrealistically, like my list. And I come up to engage in the actual premise of
My name is Rabbi. I'm a second year actor. My question regarding Roby Burley. Is it meant to revisit the character Eddie after Kenya May has been experience? Did you find it was a different approach because you had already done this character before?
Yeah, I would say it was the first time that I got one.
This is Davey. He's never had a beverage other than water or milk in his entire life.
Or if he would have pulled out another piece of paper, I would have just spent the rest of the show with him. Let everyone else go home. Tell these people they can all hit the road. Because we're going to have fun with both of you. Unfortunately, we ran out of things. That was fun. That's what you love about the show, right? It's just the chaos. Anything can happen. Dreams coming true for a young, gay, straight man. Alright, your next fucking poll. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Chris Miller, everybody. Here we go.
Did you ever notice this mistake in Jurassic Park? Watch closely. Right here, Miles and Sam pushing the rope and basketball. Same to the sea. Like the EU, they forgot to add an magic practice. Talk about things that we I called that a secret. I said, I apologize about calling for these days. I said, well, now I've got 25-year-old son, so it's the age where they run around. They bring girls around. Well, everybody had ring cameras, so they just send me videos. So as he retires as an Angel, his first pitch, a little low and outside, and there goes the Dave Don Baylor. Good grief. Did you see that? At first we thought he wasn't really hurt, but that knee really went down. He needed assistance here. And that puts me and him in. Look at that. That's a shame. Just new to the ball club as the hitting coach in 1979's MVP. A major distress right here. I'm not sure if there's anybody that's been tougher playing this game than Don Baylor. Sorry to see it like that. He really hurt himself with that knee, but you know, as you move forward and just an autograph with this guy. I was looking at your name. Well, I would say all the kids are fairly cool. And I think the reason is that all three of our kids have walked in on this episode. Okay. What did they see? I never asked that question, but all I know is, we've been married a long time, and your wife says, is the car locked? I mean, you say yes. And so I go to the casino, I always bet on red, and there's no time to get shot.
Sorry, I was ready to swat you. I'm sorry.
I've played basketball for 20 years and say yes.
What is Kenny do for a living? I got
It's going to you, but I was raised because of HR department, so I probably shouldn't talk too much about it.
we don't want the cost to manage this job.
Because,
You know, the joke
Let's take a picture of this before we make it into a fake video. Let's see what he does when they're trying to sell me back to the city. Where's it going to trade us games? That is what it was.
I thought it was a little too scary, so I thought you'd bring it back. You didn't call it the F word. You said the word.
That's what that's out these days.
What we call it bring it along. I can see that. Bring it on. From the East Coast.
Yeah.
So
I know.
Did you guys understand this joke?
I just took a picture of this.
Did you know that this comes so often with the Empire State Building on it? Just keep walking straight.
Nobody understood this joke, so
You see this sign, you'll be next to
very
Mary
bags
Bag.
right now. Here to translate this joke, the aspects of noise from audio.
People were terrified of writing it. The first time it got sold at department stores, they had to hang out shots of cognac at the end of that. For ladies, they're given smelling salts instead. Wooden escalators are very dangerous. There's a terrible fire in London. Everybody is using What is still a few left to talk about? They're taken care of very carefully. One of them right here in New York City, right in Macy's. New York City tour guide. So you can message me if you'd like to come on a peaceful start to work on the Peter Butter Fund. Thanks all the jokes.
Jobs with account manager because they self-translate. Doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly.
Puerto Rico and never takes it. You don't need this all only work in San Antonio.
256 and crashed the game. You crashed the game? Yeah. I mean, I could not agree more. The 90s in the NBA were the peak for the jerseys. Like, just look at this. Look at how clean this is. Every team that connects 90. Like, this is literally one of the most iconic jerseys in the history of the entire sport of basketball. This is still, it's a honor. Just go up and down the list for every single jersey. It's colorful green. The designs are unique to this city. Like, 10 out of 10 for the NBA does get back to us. Like, there is no jersey today in any sport. I'll say that jersey in basketball today that is as good as this. This is a work of art. These Orlando pinstripes are so good. Orlando has been using pinstripes for the last 30 years. You can't recapture this feeling that these jerseys have. These Charlotte Hornets jerseys were so good that Charlotte decided to go back to a design that isn't based off of these jerseys. Same thing with the Utah Jazz. Same thing with the Minnesota Timberwolves. They are literally going back to a story that they are like a brand with their jerseys. Like these 90s jerseys you rarely see a jersey like this, and it is absolutely flawless. These indie jerseys are way better than what these are right now. Like, the game should be a non-devolving. And the jerseys over the last 30 years have never been like,
cities will be wearing this jersey when their franchise was created, and the jersey that they've been wearing since 2020 sold for $1 and a 10% gold. Yes. Okay, bye. Supporting their fans and their machine shows how random they This is one image of Chicago, and a lot of people are just awestruck by how perfect it looks. One thing I'm more interested in is the lighting. We used to have so many lights, which is why the atmosphere felt orange and comfortable. Ever since we switched to LED lights, the atmosphere has felt lighted, almost like we're being surveyed. And that's exactly the point of these lights. Like, yes, it's better for illumination, but it's also better for security cameras to catch your camera. This type of lighting doesn't provide enough details for the camera to pick up specific details of people. But looking back at this image, another thing I think about is the light pollution. If you were 40 degrees in this environment, what are the odds you've ever even seen a star besides the sun? There's a lot of children who live in cities who aren't interested in and it's not just one spot.
the time you're like, Josh, there's a guy, there's another guy in the studio, this chat having you in person. How was it? You fairly already know this time, right? My son, oh, you have a statue here. I have 3 more. You have 3 days. I want to keep it open. Just this whole time, this whole figure in the game, how this thing is happy. Jokes aside, about how you're like, wow, in all these years, you've never heard the guys my age. It's like, Season 8, 14 and 12. How old are you? This one starts as a kid and then slowly turns into a fly.
Planet Neptune doesn't have a surface. It can't land on it. Some scientists think it does have an ocean of liquid carbon with floating solid diamonds. The most underrated planet in the entire solar system. The wind on Neptune is 150% faster than the speed of sound. It has supersonic wind. It's the fastest wind in the entire solar system. If you went there, not only would you freeze and asphyxiate, your body would fly around the planet until it's sunk deep enough to rot. It also has a signature scent of rotten eggs and ammonia that gets stirred up by these absolutely giant storms, sometimes the size of Earth, that roll all around the planet. It also has rainbows, which is pretty secret, and they're very hard to photograph, but there they are, and they're auroras that beat that. It's the farthest planet from the sun. My apologies to Pluto, but Neptune radiates over twice as much energy as it receives from the sun. It's possible that this is leftover heat from its formation billions of years ago. There's also a part of its atmosphere that reaches almost 900 degrees Fahrenheit, and we don't really know why because it's Neptune. It's supposed to be really cold. The planet Neptune doesn't have a surface.
Each episode of the series, we tell the story of how the PSA International is it's not actually metal, it's a precious metal gem. Insanely rare. He got it graded. It came with a PSA 5. And those cards, the grades are less important. It's like just a rare. And it was the grade percent surcharge, which he maybe didn't know about going into it. That's how they maybe he knew about it. Maybe he didn't expect it to be so expensive, like in a PSA 5 or something. They're charging even $18,000 for grading this one card. The guy had to let all his family, scavenge for money to pay for this card. Sure, the card might be $500,000. How and where are you going to sell that? Like, if you're even at the National, which is the biggest card show in the world, then that would be the place to sell. So we can say the obvious thing that everybody's saying, and we can just leave it at that, which is, oh my God, PSA are thief.
It's like trying to peach to a cheese. I'm just down there trying to get some delicious fruit. Maybe my olives are getting the Parmesan treatment. I'm in there like the fucking Olive Garden waiter, like, say when, she always wants to Amazing. Jordan Yates, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 7 years now. 7 years. Where at? From Dallas originally. Been here in Austin for the last 2 years. Nice. I love it. You have such a great fucking look and presence. Star power. What do you do for work? Stand-up full-time since the beginning of the year, so. Amazing. Amazing. How's that going for you? Oh, man. A lot of time in Nebraska, dude. Yeah. That's where you're big. You're huge in Nebraska. Oh, they just like my cowboy hat. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just one of those. Tell us what doing stand-up in Nebraska is like. We almost got my ass kicked the first time. Because I have this joke about how my dad cowboy I look like a farmer that exclusively farms soy. Turns out, soy in Nebraska. A lot of big old boys that farm it.
What's your love life like? You seem like you'd be fun to couple with.
Oh, yeah, that's what my wife tells me, dude. I got a wife that I'm in love with, and she's incredible. Thanks, Esther, for including these tonight.
Wow. Okay. Very nice. You have kids?
I have kids? Not yet.
Are you trying? You pumping our filled with cowboy cum?
Man, digging the spurs in, dude.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Any crazy cowboy moves?
Well, I always start off with the magic mic first. You know what I'm saying? And then most of the time I'm just,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How did you meet your wife? Tinder. Oh, shit. Hey, let's Tinder him up. We met at church.
You're like a Matthew McConaughey wrapped in action Bronson.
That's what I'm going for.
Amazing. Tell us, do you have any other special skills or talents or anything?
Any special I can clap with one hand.
Let's hear it.
Wow. That sounded like something else, but alright, yeah. What did you do before you got into stand-up? Sales for a long time. I did real estate sales. Yeah, I know. Shooting out. You sold real estate? Yeah, it's an office space of all things. Yeah, I know.
Were you good at it?
Actually, yeah, paid a lot better than this does. To be honest.
Tell us, give us an example. Pretend like we're here and you're selling us an office space. Give us an example of what that would sound like.
Hey, this is Jordan Rodriguez. I'm calling from a documentary creator offices.
Yeah.
So let's try to look for something in Dallas. I got a few options, but I want to hear a little bit about the shit in office space.
Well, I'm looking for something like a couple thousand square feet. I don't need much space because I don't have to pay for the air conditioning. I know it's hot up there in Dallas, so you have anything like that? You have anything small?
Yeah, I tell you what, we can definitely hook you up. You're saying that you're looking for a couple thousand square feet of space. Are you wanting that to be something that you're going to use for your personal use, or do you have a team that you need to get set up for?
Yeah, totally.
What made me do this anymore, please?
I love the fact that you could switch like that. You went from comic cowboy dude, and now all of a sudden I'm like, I'm ready to sign a lease.
Amazing stuff. What does your wife do for a
She works for the state. She was in the Capitol for a few years, and she now works for a state agency.
Okay.
She's responsible.
She's doing process improvement. Amazing. What's you have an apartment or a house? What do you?
Yeah, we live in an apartment off of Riverside out here in Austin.
One bedroom?
2 bedrooms. I got a little bed.
What do you do with the second bedroom? You have a little vinyl record player in there?
I used to work out of it, but now I just use it to store my boots and things.
How many pairs of boots do you have?
2.
Wow. Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
So what make you mad for you?
Do you go to church?
I used to be a youth pastor.
Okay, can you give us an example of what church meals would look like?
Here we go.
Here he is. Youth pastor Chris Miller. Can you tell me?
I want you to look into your hearts tonight. I want you to tell me, have you seen Christ in them? You've seen Him. Tell me, is your heart filled with sin? Is it filled with temptation? Well, you can't be redeemed. Hey, through the power of Jesus Christ.
Absolutely incredible.
Just like so many lives, the whole body. You made it to the space. You want to get saved. You want to laugh.
I need pussy.
Amen, brother.
Fuck yeah. Chris guy. Or I mean, actually, you're not Chris.
I'm not.
Chris was the other guy.
Yeah, Jordan.
Jordan Yates.
What's your childhood like? Country parents. Well, my dad grew up in Elgin, which is just 30 minutes outside of Austin here. But the rest of my family is from Oak Cliff, which is South Dallas. And then I have a grandmother from France, so I've got all sorts of weird things going on. You should be forced to know. No way, you speak French? Yeah, y español también. Oh my god. That makes every language better than you. Very Bunsen, you're so charismatic and so likable. Welcome to the Keltoni universe. Here's a big joke. Come on. Short and neat, ladies and gentlemen. We're really doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it. Alright, let's do something fun right now. I have yet another special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. A Keltoni Hall of Fame. One of the greatest regulars in the show's history wants to come out and do a minute. One of the greatest comedians in our history. One of the best roasters in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the rare refer to the great David Lucas.
I've been falling asleep with black boys lately. There's just many of us cops putting handcuffs on niggas. And the occasional smoke detector being football season is here. A lot of white guys play fantasy football. I realize that fantasy football is virtual slavery for white guys. Cause y'all get to pick your favorite nigga. Where's the faces of Justin Lance? I like that Saquon Barkley. That nigga jumped over somebody backwards last year. 300 years later, we still can't make money on a white man's back. Let's go goddamn fantasy football league. Alright, that's my time. Thank you, man. Hell yeah.
Doing it again. Incredible. The Black Noise premise and
Niggas got all black, bruh.
virtual slavery. Incredible jokes, David.
I like Fluffy. That nigga look like a character from Guess Who.
Did you call me the N-word again?
Nigga.
Yeah.
You can say it, you just gotta say it like vinegar. What is wrong with this motherfucker back here?
They're very excited to see you. I don't think they have many of you around here.
Hey, Raymond, I know what you was talking about. Back before they used to call that shit nigga knocking. That's what they call it. I was trying to wait until I came up and said it was called nigga knocking.
That is true. That is what we call it. You can only say it so many times in a minute, or else YouTube flags us, so don't say it again.
You gotta bleep it.
They have a certain.
I'll say vinegar knocking.
Again, that's probably the limit. For 3 months, they're not really going to pick up on that in so much.
Hey, bro, have you seen this shit on the internet? So the internet found out that Martin Luther King was cheating with his wife, and they made a lot of AI out of this Negro. Vinegar. Yeah, this vinegar. Raymond, you gotta say vinegar. Bro, they had an episode of Martin Luther King on Maury, and they run this shit on slow.
Oh my god. Yeah, this sort of AI stuff is out of control right now. It is stronger than ever.
I see the AI version again, bro. Like, man, cheekbones wasn't so high, you know what I'm saying? This nigga cheekbones was high as hell. Boy, you look like a baby deer in the face, nigga.
Do you have cheekbones at the end of there somewhere?
I know you got booty cheekbones.
How dare you
say you have booty cheekbones. That's true. I do. Sometimes I be making them clap. That's what the kids are saying. I make my booty cheekbones clap. Yes, it's true. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do.
Tony, you skinny though, bro. I know you take your clothes off your G-string, big man.
You know I wear a G-string.
That shit look like the tampon string hanging out.
Oh my God. You got me good there, Martin Luther Burger King. Holy shit. Oh my God, you are morbidly obese.
Morbidly gay.
Oh, that's not even
That's a word, but you are morbidly gay.
Yes, incredible. Okay, what do we think he is, a 3X?
3X.
Oh, 3X, all right.
Fluff your fat nigga like that, bro. That's how black people talk when they try to get their border girl. They go to a pseudo border. Like, come on, bro, you know I'm gonna give you that money back. What the fuck you do about that? Why you tripping on the $200, man? Come on, now. Oh, that's that kid shit. My daughter be saying, what do it mean?
What do it mean?
You would understand.
Rabbi, you know, it's around clear.
It's around there. I get moments here. That's right.
My daughter do be saying that shit.
I mean, she's close to
Look at my daughter,
What else is going on in life, David? What have you been up to?
man, you know what I'm saying? We got a couple of projects we're working on. Me and Tony have some amazing it's a sex tape.
I have sex with someone on top of David Lucas. I use that as a Teflon match. It's a purple drink mattress. You heard a Tempur-Pedic. This is an orthopedic. Oh my goodness.
Trying to make my in the scene.
Orthopedic. It's an orthopedic.
Bitch, you look like an invisible friend. Get your motherfucking ass. If you ask your kids what their friend look like, they draw this nigga.
You look like an invisible friend. One of the greatest rich jokes I've ever heard in my life.
What does your friend look like? Draw it. What's his name? Sal Volcano. That don't even sound like a real name. Like, if your kids told you that shit, you'd be like, oh yeah, cool, man. Sal Volcano, yeah, I know him.
Even on tour or anything like
Yes, sir, I'm on tour right now, bro. I'm all over the world. I got a tour in Nashville, Chicago, West Covina, Buffalo, New York, Rochester, San Diego. Pull up on your boy.
look at that.
Give us a cat tour. You know what I'm saying? This out the right now, people confident, surprised that we have tour. It's because of the sales for it.
Yeah, a lot of the best on the show's history out there. A lot of great shows, incredible stuff.
Give me a flavor for it. We both got a love for cars.
I was about to bring that up. Okay. Yeah, tell us about it.
I got 8 big little city.
Really? I know, right? I don't have a cocaine habit, so I gotta spend money. That usually gets a laugh. Anyway. Goodness, that's incredible. Some sick cars.
You have some sick cars. You have some of the most, I mean, you have the biggest collection, I think, of Volkswagen buses, right?
It's incredible. You guys have been collecting cars for a long time.
I know you get a car with a seat warmer in it, bitch.
I do love my seat warmer and my steering wheel warmer too. I have a steering wheel warmer.
There's a hole in the middle of the seat.
I would take you for a ride if you fit in the Corvette, but unfortunately, it's a little too much.
Put me in the bench seat. Come on,
So fucking funny. It's amazing. I love that I got a chance to see him in Vegas. Nobody saw him. Yeah. He killed it there too. We had so much fun. So that was a legendary night. So funny. So fun. All right, one last fucking four. Make some noise for Dom Lamar. Everybody,
Today's actually a really big day for me. 3 months to be here. Thank you. I have been showering. Still on tons of drugs, but I smell like Dom now. It's ready to say hey. My job recently fired me for my functionality. I was just like, yo, what does my grandpa have to do with any of this? Like, I should be way more worried about the fact that I'm late every day. Like, please stop this. My job was to work more interviews. It was just cool, but by the end of every shift, my tongue was so dry. They're like, well, that's how I was going to what's going on? White radios always have filters. And I was like, we go on job interviews, those guys, man. A lot of job interviews the other day. It didn't go well. I walked in, and the first thing the guy says when he sees me, he's like, you seem off. I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, man, are you high and tired? I was like, I think I'm off. He's like, but I think if we put them together, I'm hired. Thank you guys so much.
yeah, Dom Lamar. Great stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started like 2 years.
Nice. What do you actually do for work?
I was working at Jersey Mike's and then they fired me.
They really did fire you for being late?
No, they didn't really give me a reason. Actually, I think it was just me fundamentally as a person. Unfortunately. They're just like, yeah, the owner, the manager's like, the owner said you gotta go.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Do you have any job?
Working for DoorDash right now.
Okay.
I normally like to
So you still look into that Jersey Mike's? Yeah.
I do. I pick up orders next to them when I walk in, and I'll be like, what's up, guys? Freelance now. It's pretty sick. I had a DoorDash order last week. It was just for a plan B. Crazy, yeah. I just didn't believe shit. You mean to tell me I deliver so your door's still like, wow. I love it.
Hell yeah. You're doing it. Fuck yeah. I love it. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
For fun, just shoot music videos, also pop singing.
What kind of board games are we talking about? What's your specialty?
Dude, I'm sick of exploding kittens.
Wow, I've never heard of this game before. What is Exploding Kittens exactly?
It's this game that got like kickstarted a few years ago. It just blew up into popularity. It's just basically when you grab an exploding kitten, you explode unless you can defuse it.
It's a board game.
The more into it, the less sense it's gonna make. The cards in it, like there's a card in there, it's like Taco Cat. Like, I'm not gonna it's a card game. Taco Cat's the same guy. Sure. See, Redman, no. Redman, so it's busted up into a sub.
What?
I saw that online the other time I got my I was making these videos of those that work there too. I thought they would have fired me for that.
Is it really?
Busted up in a tuna sub is the same exact thing.
Wow, it is. I just figured out what this is.
The internet told me that the other day. They would not lie to me.
That's my well, it would be Bussa. Yeah, it would be Bussa, not your bag or Taco Cat. It'd be Bussa, not race car. It's the same backwards. You should know that.
I just saw it in my head when you said that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You said you shot hip-hop videos. Yeah. That music comedy too. He's been on here before. Other than that, just no one that you guys know, people that you hear about.
Yeah, if we recognize the rapper from being called out of the bucket on this show, I don't think it's exactly the highest level.
I don't do that until Mexican OT's DMs like, please man, I live in Texas, just let me shoot one for you, give me a chance.
You know what I like about you is that you have the stoner vibe, but you're not like too tired or anything. You have like an inordinate amount of energy for what you're, for who you are.
I drank a big before.
Oh, okay.
That was my prep for the day. I just like smoke hemp, drink a big.
You're in TikTok shape. Look at that. For those of you watching, smoke pot, drink a bag.
So some people like too often when they come on here, they're like stoner people, but you are very authentic. Just true. That's an example, man. Which is that's so cool. Dude. Like sincere, like realize we're here.
Tell us more about your life. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You're one of the best looking trans women I've ever seen.
Dominique. I've been asking for food. I used to think my day I was like, I was doing that. Like I went to the 7-Eleven, like going through my whole life. This guy's not very nice. He's like, oh, you're a lady now? And I was like, no. Yeah, it was great.
What's your love life like?
It's pretty dry right now. A little fat great, but I feel like I have a habit of dating crazy girls.
Yeah, does it like you dropped off that plane?
Okay, so actually, I first was told to sort buy it for them, and I got in the store and they were out of stock. So I had to call there. Okay, well, I had to go to Plan C. Yeah, no, 100%. I was just like, hey man, like, they're out, like, you're screwed, but just keep me in the city, boy. Like, fulfill for life, man. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's how I like being in here, honestly.
Last day you were on, what's that like? What's going on a date with Tom Lamarca, DoorDash, DoorDash? What's that like?
It's in real life, kind of like that Nate from Half-Baked where he's just trying to spend as little as possible. That's really what it's like.
So, like, the last day you went on, what did you do? What type of thrifting maneuvers did you do?
Hey, thrifting. Actually, what? Thrifting. Yeah, you go to the thrift store, you go to Taco Bell, you get like a little pack of Cinnabon Delights after. You go to
Hell yeah. Did you end up figured out, man? Did you end up closing with that girl?
Yeah.
So what did you do? Where'd you make love to her at your car?
In my apartment that real niggas also live in.
Wow. How many bathrooms in this Fort?
We all got our own bathroom.
Whoa.
Do it without them. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and unfortunately, leading on to the trans side of things, mine is the cleanest. Everyone has to use it. I'm the most feminine in the house.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Dom, a fantastic set. I've run out of big joke books. As for months, I got you to be a more. Okay, they're gonna hand you one when you go. Hey, thank you. Great stuff, Dom. Very good. Lamarca, ladies and gentlemen, with this Kill Tony debut, 7 years of doing comedy. And what a show. What an amazing, amazing night. There's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. And that is with the Hall of Famer with the all-time record for appearances on the show. The record holder for all-time interviews on the show. Some people call him the Prince of the Poppers, the King of the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
game where you ring somebody's doorbell and run away? What did you call that? Amy Schumer has lost 164 pounds. In related news, the United States is experiencing a critical Ozempic shortage. But seriously, the weight loss has increased her mobility, which makes her a lot harder to chase down after she steals a joke. The pharmacist asked if I was taking any other medications. Do Four Loko suppositories count? Whenever I think about global warming, I think about oceans rising. I'm like, think about Epstein Island and how over time more and more of them will get covered up. So we staged that intervention with my buddy, and right before it started, they mentioned he would get a sponsor, and I was like, what the hell? He gets paid? Y'all need to intervene my ass. Okay, that's my time. William. Tony, do you understand what Red Man would call we used to just call ring and run? Oh, where are the East Coast are you raised? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's incredible. Ring and run. I've heard of the racial element. I've never heard of ring and run. Oh, no, it's like pop and soda. I think people calling it the three different things. I think it's like that's a racial thing too. No. There's depends how you say it. William, I gotta acknowledge right off the top, have you ever seen like when a scruffy dog gets a cute haircut? You got a little haircut, didn't you? You got a glass. Did you get a little puppy cut? You got a little puppy cut up in Petco, PetSmart. You lay down on the table, you got up in Petco, PetSmart, pony. I had to go to my cousin's wedding back in Memphis this past weekend. Wow. And I hadn't gotten a haircut since December. Wow. Yeah, so I had to do that. So my parents would be happy to see me. It's like I get to Memphis and it's wonderful, but it's like when we drive back to my parents' house, the first thing I see is where young Dolph got assassinated in front of the cookie store. Yeah, God, this is scary. The great, legendary young Dolph. I'm a huge young Dolph fan. Yeah, I got involved, so sorry he got taken out, which is very sad. But yeah, the wedding was very nice, and my parents really liked the haircut. Wow, it's incredible. It's like on a screw. Why is that funny? Just get sweet. Yeah, you got a little puppy cut. Puppy cut from Petco PetSmart, Tony. What else have you been up to this week? I'm up to 2 million meters on the row machine. Whoa, 5 million. 2 million meters. 2 million on the fucking row machine. I had a horrible cyst on my face, Tony. I'd have been there over a year and it was starting to stink. Oh, my God. Sickening, yes. Sometimes I kiss Gator, my little dog's stomach, and I think to myself, what a Gator just step in shit or something, but it was actually my face. Also, it was sickening, and then the other day, this past week, some started finally leaking out of it after over a year. And Tony, I got 2 little pieces of rubbing alcohol wipes, and I got it to the mirror, and I push it, and Tony, it was the sickest shit. It literally squirted out of my face and hit the mirror with such force, it splashed onto the mirror. And Tony, it was horrible because I was trying to smell it the whole time, but the alcohol wipes made it so I could only smell the alcohol. Gosh darn it, but it was sickening. Wow, that is so that was exciting. That was the most exciting thing that happened to me this week, other than my cousin Grace getting married. That is amazing. Congratulations. Shout out to Grace. Yeah, shout out to Grace and Wesley. They're in Africa right now. They went to Africa for their honeymoon. Yeah, wow. Getting a divorce. Something's gonna go wrong there. Yeah, check in with our senior African correspondent, John Dees. What do you think about white people honeymooning in Africa? They're going to Senegal. It's a terrible idea. Well, they're there right now. I don't know. Yeah, okay. What else have you been up to this week, William? Anything exciting? Anything have you excited about? life and inspired the mating guy Tony thumbed down. So I'm trying to Gators fan. Just watch fucking Texas go for what? Number 1 preseason of fucking out of the rankings. It was pretty sweet, Tony, because I kind of fucking can't stand Texas. The Gators suck right now, and the Gators still beat Texas. So that makes Texas look worse, by the way, because Florida sucks right now. But that's how bad Texas is. That's how bad the mating kid is. He's horrible. He's actually a huge fan of the show and a huge fan specifically of yours. Well, he knows I'm kidding right now. He knows I'm kidding. He knows I'm kidding. It's part of a relations. So much like, dude, you all the Gators are gonna talk shit about dumbasses or name some of your favorite football players of all time. Maybe some of your favorite football players of all time. Great line. William Montgomery. Here we go. Favorite football. Hold on, what's the right name? I was just making a silly little face over there. Who's that? Making a face. Were you trying to make it so I can't remember fucking football players' names? Trying to throw them off with this kind of stuff. Are you doing that? You're like a little fucking child, man. I struggle with these fucking best. Tony gets my ass to do sometimes. You're making it that much more funny faces. You see what I have to deal with, Tony? It's like, that's why I've been struggling with the list. It's like I have to look at his stupid fucking ass. And he looks so much like his mom. And when I go to pound down with this fucking mom, by the way, your mom loves it. I've been on the road machine, fucking Red Man. Name some of your favorite football. Emmett Smith. Okay. You're not that excited about Emmett. Keep naming your very favorite ones. Tim Tebow. That's a big one. William thinking hard to figure out a third football player, ladies and gentlemen. I got this. Julio knows more NFL greats. Julio Jones. Oh. Great wide receiver for me. You got this, William. Do one where you're not that excited about it, so the Warren players can do that funny thing where they just kind of trickle away. Sadly. Tom Brady. Wow. Okay, name one more that you're really excited about. Who do you think the greatest football player of all time is, William? They're probably watching right now. A lot of people yelling out, There's a lot of people yelling out a lot of names right now. William is William. Why don't you just name some of your favorite types of candy or something instead? I didn't realize that you would stall out like this. What's your favorite kind of candy, William? Starburst right now, probably. Oh. Okay, what else? Chocolate. No, not double lemon. Chocolate peanut butter. Okay. What's your favorite candy? What kind of candy really gets you excited? Peanut butter Snickers. William, look at where you get that. There you go. This episode brought to you by Talkspace and Quotes, SalVolcanoComedy.com for tickets to the Chicago Theater, the Beacon Theater in New York, the Ryman Theater in Nashville, and his new podcast coming this fall is called Manouche. Keep your eyes open for that. The great Sal Volcano, the Charlie from Ryan G. emailed us in, and it is unbelievably cool. Gabriel Iglesias is on tour, BookieGuy.com. He's fucking killing it. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show. I'm so grateful you guys came. Thank you so much for having us. So much good time. So much goddamn fun. Keep it on there, merch. Hell yeah, keep it on there. I want some of that Black Label Tapatio.
Thank you to everybody and everything. One more time for the best Sam band in the land.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com secret show every Thursday.
Alcoin to the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a couple other cool places. Kind of taking it easy for the rest of the year, but TonyHinchcliffe.com. Still a few tickets available for New Year's Eve here in Austin, Texas. A huge annual event. This year we're at the Moody Center for the first time ever. Big upgrade from our dear friends from the HEB Center. We love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you. Check out that secret show every Thursday on Sunset Strip, ATX.com for tickets.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go! Deserting the best fucking night of their lives. One more time for the best Sam band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony band. Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Valgrande. This is the great Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. And what a humdinger, slobber knocker of an episode we have for you. Before we get to it, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked. Nicked is back, baby, and they're our favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up, every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Kill Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of deal? Where? Only at nickedpouches.com/Tony with code Tony. Get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. Nicked USA, the pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we are. And you know, I find myself bragging a lot more than usual about my booking abilities as of late. And this week, holy fucking shit, man. I mean, wow. I am so good at booking this fucking show. Ladies and gentlemen, not only is it two of the best comedians of all time, not only is it two of the best guests in the show's history, but combined between the two of them, many movies, many #1 television shows in the world, and about 90 years of combined stand-up comedy experience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two residents of Austin, Texas. This is Roseanne Barr and Pauly Shore. The great and powerful, the queen of comedy, Roseanne Barr. The son of Mitzi, Pauly Shore is here, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedy store icons, two of the biggest comedians, #1 movies, #1 show on ABC's history, the Roseanne fucking show. And she's here. And she is the Roseanne Barr podcast, and Pauly Shore has Random Rants, his podcast. You've both been on the show before. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm fucking just happy I survived this weekend here at the Mothership. We had some crazy ass shows. I can't believe they have this particular club on this particular street, and fuck this took so many fucking bars there. How the fuck I get here every night is fucking beyond me, dude. They could have put this on Congress where we could have been literal little fucking queers out there and made it to the place on fucking time, dude. They made me ride the ball downstairs, and they don't let me go through the back like fucking Shane Gillis, dude. They have me go for the fucking front, dude, and I got people pissing on me in there, so. And that pizza next door is fucking disgusting, but the good thing is Red Band actually, besides being the producer, they'll give it up for Red Band. Okay, alright, besides being you, the producer, he also does his handicap on the side. So I've been in fucking his handicap because it's another job that you can drink and actually drive. So give it up for Red Band and Tony. Okay, boy,
I think it's pronounced penny carbs, by the way. You guys supposed while eating penny carbs, too. It's not a
Thanks. I was really excited to have Roseanne Barr on the show because.
Are you the host tonight? This was supposed to be like a quick hello, and then we get to the thing. You have all these local jokes. You think the guy in Sweden cares about the pizza place next door? What the fuck are you doing right now? I'm glad that we're knocking it out early in the show so that I can set a precedent.
I took acid, which you're not supposed to do in 57, and I took a fucking Waymo, bro.
Alright, well, now it's time to take a chill pill, because I get to say hello to the queen herself. Roseanne Barr is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. And Tony, I'm so glad to be back with you, and I just want to thank Tony because last time I was on, I guess I was too drunk and everything, and I got in a lot of trouble with Tony because I was yelling and stuff and interrupting people. And because of Tony, that was kind of a, what do you call it, where you like confront people, and I intervention. And I just want to say that I became sober because of Tony.
Is that true?
It is totally true. I got sober because of you. Thank you, Tony.
And we're going to do the same thing for Pauly Shore tonight.
I'm never going to be fucking sober like Charlie Sheen, that fucking pussy.
Thanks, sir. I just want to say I have 2 days tomorrow. And thank you so much.
You're welcome, and welcome back to one of the all-time greats, Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
I can't wait to see these new guys. I'm so excited.
We're
see people that are like, up and coming. It's exciting.
So Tony, just real quick, she used to babysit me when I was a child.
Yes.
Yeah, Roseanne Barber.
Yeah.
She breastfed me, dude. And and what they go over breastfed me chocolate milk, dude.
Oh my goodness. He was raised at the comedy store.
You can't say that, right? You can't say that shit.
You can say it. You're okay. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun today. You both been guests before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity. Maybe they've been signing up every Monday for 6 months. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's been years they've been trying to get on. Maybe they've gotten a little more long. Maybe they've gotten a little more done good. Absolutely anything can happen. I'm going to let this recently released convict pick the first name. Reach on in there, pull the name out, and then we'll send it. And we're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kidnap. That means they have to wrap it up better, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts it. I conduct an interview. We give them feedback. We talk to them. Sometimes it's amazing, and some people become a star. Some people find out that they're never going to make it. Truly, anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I also have some very special treats, and we're going to start with one of them. He's a golden ticket winner who's great at opening the show. Lots of energies. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for returning golden ticket winner, Jack Shaw, everyone. Your first minute, uninterrupted operation. Everybody, I've been told to be more confident on stage, so hello, motherfuckers. Pretty good, okay. I need to be more confident because I just moved in with my girlfriend pretty recently, and when we moved in together, she said, Jack, I'm going to need you to be a man now. This is a problem, guys, because my girl, she's from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles. We have different ideas of what a man is, okay? You guys know Texas is where men are men, and Los Angeles is where men are gay, and I was just raised by a bunch of homosexuals, and now I'm just a gay guy trying to make that pussy bust, and I'm just a gay man trying to make that pussy fart, and I don't know. I'm not sure how to do it, dude. I looked it up on Google, man. It said you gotta be more confident to make that pussy fart, but I'm not confident. I'm Jewish, man. We're an indecisive people. Even our name is Jewish. Great joke. Jack Shaw. An amazing new minute. Absolutely. Jack, it is true. If you can't tell by everything about him, he is Jewish. In fact, he was just recently released from Gaza today. He was one of the hostages. Fresh. He was excited to have his freedom back. Too soon. Then I blower that he said that. You look like the teenager was retarded son, bro. Welcome to Jack Shaw, or as I call him, Kermit the Jew. Welcome. How's life going, Jack? Okay, howdy doody. Whoa, you roasted me. Anyway, how's life going, you fucking idiot? Answer the questions here in the interview part there. King Roaster. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be a part of the roast show, not a roaster. I'm trying to do you right. You're not a roaster, so don't try it now in front of a live audience. Practice for many years, and then you can do that. How's this week going for you, Jack? It's been great, dude. I sold out my first headlining show. My first time selling out a show. Actor in Reno doesn't fucking count, bro. Go ahead, Roseanne.
I feel watching you that you should, I think that you can be successful, and I think you should, I really do. I think that you're likable, and I think you should further calm the deep wells of anger that I feel that's inside of you. And I think if you bring them out more, like just, the Jewish parts, like the hatred of your mother, I think that simmering just under the surface, and I think you should calm that.
Oh, she's a bitch, Roseanne.
Oh, she's a real bitch. Roseanne is very good at this show in the way that she does see things in brand new, younger, newer comedians that is almost crystal ball-esque. And
I see the anger. I really do. And all women, really. Inability to pop the pussy and all that shit. I think that suggests that.
I completely agree with Roseanne. Her insight is incredible. I think there is a little angry boy boiling under this little clown Jew face ears. What else about women, Jack? How do they really make you feel? Like a little baby. Make you feel like a baby. Like a little baby. I like women. Yeah. She is a bitch, though. I was serious about that. Tell us more. When you say she's a bitch, can you give us an example, a recent example of your mom being a bitch? She's gonna. She keeps asking me to talk about her on the show, and here it is, Mom. You fucking bitch. Let's see. But she made you funny. What'd you say? Because she's a bitch, she made you funnier. Right. She's an acting coach. That's what she does for work, and that's actually why she's a big bitch. She's pretty mean about how it looked. Tell us more specifically about her disappointment, the way that you look. Specifically, she tells me to eat less, and I don't think I'm a very regular guy. She's had anorexia for most of her life, and she thinks that's a good thing. So, Mom. Wow. Well, you just gave her a little something to chew on there.
Did she ever give you any advice on how to pop that pussy?
I've never asked my mom how to pop that pussy.
Maybe you should.
Yeah. It seems like you have a lot of semen in your balls right now. Our senior semen correspondent, Pauly Shore, is here. He's got a nose for it. Don't ejaculate on me, bro. Okay. I won't. I think you're about to. I promise, dude. I promise. Jack, always fun to watch. This is one of my favorite minutes here. I'm so glad we started the show with you tonight. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. Thank you, Jack Shaw. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pulsing heartbeat of the show. The moment where we meet someone perhaps for the first time, perhaps for their last time. Anything can happen. This is the opportunity that they have been waiting for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Ashley Steinmetz, everyone. Ashley Steinmetz. Or Metz. We're going to find out this is Ashley.
Love is Blind is really fucking up the men of this generation. I said hi to a guy on Hinge, and he sent me back a 60-second voice memo calling me and everything that are dreamed up, just like the show. That's been happening a lot more lately. Now they love Paul before the first date. It's getting really fucking weird. Are there any true crime people in the audience? Anyone? Yeah, absolutely. We're so obsessed with true crime as a country. Anything that's true is now a fucking crime. Did you know that? Have y'all heard about that? It's true. I'm also great at parties. Yeah, I tell things like this. They always say not to stay home and just watch TV. But every bad day feels like an episode of I Survived. I'll end on this. We're all going to die. But Israel will be fine, so don't worry about it.
closing line you got there. What do you mean by that exactly? I have so many questions, but we'll start with the most recent question that popped into my head. What do you mean by Israel will be fine?
Well, I'm obsessed with politics. I do social media for a living, so I see fucking everything. So most people don't have the time to see everything like I do. So I'm really fun at parties. Great at parties. I'm great on dates. I've been going on a lot of them. If I don't like the guy, I just start talking about politics. I know how to end things.
So you don't like any of us then, right?
No, I adore you, and I love the fuck out of you.
We love you here. It's beautiful. It's very Halloweeny. It's gorgeous.
I've been ill in October. I've been qualified for years.
So what was up with the cue cards? What's up with that?
So it makes sense. So yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, Ashley. Answer Polly's question first.
So I'm a personality in rock and metal, so I've been interviewing bands for
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, so Ashley, no, let's do this, Ashley. How long have you attempted stand-up comedy for?
6 months.
And where have you been doing this?
I've been making the rounds up and down the street.
This street?
Yes.
Okay. When you say making the rounds, are you talking about your body type? Come on, what do you think Jack Shaw's mom would say about her? Am I right? Oh, sweetie, I have some advice for you. Just kidding, Ashley's laughing. Everybody's having a good time here. For those of you watching this clip on whatever, she's smiling, she's thriving. So you say that you spend a lot of time on social media. That's what you do for a living.
Yes.
And how exactly do you make money doing that?
So I've had a social media company for a decade, so I'm running current businesses. So I just happen to see every hearing, every congressional hearing, everything. So.
And you have enough time to do that while watching Love is Blind, true crime shows, and the show I Survived, which made up your entire minute of material, 3 television shows. And you're on social media. Are you doing both at the same time?
And watching Outlander and
Wow, you're professionally lazy and incredible, Ashley. This is amazing. What else about you do for fun?
My favorite thing in the world is Friends, so that's my fucking
The show? Okay, and you have
it's just a Cannibal Corpse, so it's fun.
do you have friends for a long time, or do you find yourself rotating friends a lot, in and out like you do with your dating life? Just a genuine question.
I did just walk away from my best friend of 13 years.
Tell us about that. I know for you to walk must take a lot of
It really did. How do I make it get surprisingly upbeat? A very jealous shark of a horrible person tried to take me on our friend group, and it worked on my best friend. And it's like I have so many fucking times gone there for her, and I do not let people have said her name in vain enough.
Every year, all the Major League Baseball players gather to have their pictures taken for
זה אפילו במעשי, אתם רואים את המשהו כאן? כל קטן בגשת, וסוסוי הוא משהו גם גיסה ששצת חרס, חומר, מקובסים, קיסו על הרשימה, אני מדבר על הקנה, אז זה כבר יותר גדול, זה צריך להיות ככה, בקיסו, כל יותר גדול. לא, הקנה. הקנה זה משהו לזה. לסוף מכמה. אבל כשבוא נגיד אריה תופס את הבהמה, את הגרון, ומכניס את עצמו. אומרים שמתוחכנה, כמה זה? כמה מכניסה? נסע בפאיו, בפשטו, אחרי ששאלו את השאלה, היה להם תירוץ, לאכול זה, ומשהו. גם בקנה, התירוץ הוא כל הסוס. גם הקנה וגם הוושת, נכון, הוא אמר שהוושת, גם הקנה זה אפילו טיפה של ארז, זורש. והיינו זיארי, מיקרו, חולי ואוזן, זה שורף, ממשיך לשרוף, שמגיע לגמרי בקנה. והפמודל ומודלת, זה 5 שורות למטה, וכמעט הרבה. יוסי והליצו והשמואל במרקת ובנית ולאמר, יוסי ואומר, זה שואב, הוא צריך בדיקות ונגד העיניים. עכשיו מעלו, יש להם שום חידוש, שפורסים, סולי פורסים כמו שהרבה אומר, צריכים לבדוק מתחת למים. אבל אנחנו נאמר, הרביקים, לא נבוא לרב מתחתו ועדת. זה לא נכון, רב אמר, שזה עולה זה כאילו פה, משהו גול כזה, זה יכול להיות היד, מה עוד זה יכול להיות? זה יכול להיות גול. מהכף עד האף, הנה יש לי גבולות מאוד יפות בזה, אתם רואים? מהכף לעוד שם. הגמרא אומרת עוד שנייה, מה כף או מה כוונה כף? אז אנחנו תמיד נחשוב, זה כף היד. לא, הנה הם כף, תביעות לו שזה לא ממש כף היד. הנה זה כף היד, שזה הדפיים, הכתף. האם מתקדם מהעין? אז תראו, לפי הקץ הזה, זה ממש נגד המעין. אין, בקרב את לא נכון, שימו לב, זה עובד עכשיו אתה צולח מהכף של המוח, דעתנו שזה הירד. וגם לא איתו, דעתי. עוד הגמור מסעוד לבקיר, ואני מסעוד שכתירו לרביות ולשלוק לשביעת סיכן. עוד הגמור מסעוד לבקיר, ואני מסעוד שהולך לצפון, שכתירו לרביות ולשלוק לשביעת סיכן, הוא מצא ברביות ולשלוק. שאומרים, בנוס השעון הוא צריך להבדיק כנגד בני מעין. רק כנגד בני מעין. אבל לא, הליקים, לא יביא בו לפרב, מקרבו ועדתנו. זה יותר מהבני מעין. אבל בשלוק יש, תקשיבו לסיפור. מה נורא ומה נורא? מה אתה מדברים? זה לא פעם ראשונה שהוא מת בשם הזה, רב, הוא בכלל. אני לא מכיר אותו בכלל, מה אתם מביאים לי הלכות, מבובן, אני לא מכיר לו שם אותו כזה שם. כן, הוא לא הכיר, בסוף יש לו הכיר את רב. מה אמר רבי יוחנן, לא אם יגיר ישראל לאוי סוי תלמיד 66 רבי, יש רבי רבו, ורבי קיו, שאני הייתי תלמיד. אצל רבי לחודש, ומקים תלוי סמשון ששום זה כאן בישיבו, אני שימשתי בעמידו. אותו תלמיד, זאת אומרת רב, שהיה שם ששימש את רבי, כל עוד שאני למדתי שם, אני הייתי בעמידה כל הזמן. הוא היה בישיבה, כן, זה כאן יכול לעמוד. בסדר. הוא אומר, לא לנו, אתם יודעים איזה, הוא אומר לי בסוף שהוא מספר לו, הוא היה... מה זה גאונות? גאונות בקוילו, הכל. מה זה הכל? הוא אומר שזה גם בקוילו וגם בחסידות. הוא היה מצווש וחוסד, בבת אחת. קוילו וחסידות. והכל זה ראשון לשמוע. סתם, ורם, זוכו, שיש בקוילו.
Hi, Rabbi. Do you have the opportunity to make a point? Yeah, no, I mean, this is a pretty common drink. I don't want you to judge a book by its cover. I'll take a Joan Rivers. A Joan Rivers? Did I hear you correctly? Yeah, a Joan Rivers. Look, can you just tell me what a Joan Rivers is? Yeah, it's Chardonnay in a Starbucks cup with a straw. Huh. I mean, it's really just any white wine, but preferably Chardonnay in a Starbucks cup with a straw. I don't want to mess up any potential lip balm. You look. I know if I take this to my manager and then we take it to the owner, we're gonna have some questions for you. So let me make sure I've got the basis here. You're saying that we should take Chardonnay and put it in a Starbucks cup with a straw and then give it to you to drink? Yeah, that's right. You think we just have Starbucks cups like at this bar? I don't know. Okay, let me get my manager. Yeah, Rabbi's got their next choice. You ready for this one? They want a Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers, like a comedian? Yeah. And get this. It's Chardonnay in a Starbucks cup with a straw. Why with a straw? Apparently, the rabbi, like Joan Rivers, does not want to disturb any kind of balm and or lipstick that either one of them would perhaps have been wearing. Is there a specific size that they would a Starbucks? Yeah, I didn't ask them. But is this even something that we can deal with? I mean, that Starbucks is an outside organization. I don't know if we should be trying to get our hands on a bunch of Starbucks cups for this rabbi. Let's ask him. Yeah, Rabbi came up with their next choice. They want a Joan Rivers. Have you ever heard of this? Joan Rivers, like the comedian? Yeah. What is that? Apparently, it is Chardonnay or any white wine in a Starbucks cup with a straw. Why? I mean, do I even have to ask? Why do we have to put it in a Starbucks cup? Why can't we just do a glass of Chardonnay? Your guess is as good as mine. Let's go ask. Yeah, Rabbi. We're not saying no to this request, but why does it have to be in a Starbucks cup? Oh, well, you see, when Joan Rivers was on E! And she had an early show, instead of drinking Starbucks coffee, she would drink white wine, usually Chardonnay, and she didn't want to mess up her makeup, so she would use a straw. Oh, okay, well, what size Starbucks cup? That's a good question. We've got tall, grande, venti, and Trenta. But Trenta's only for cold drinks. We'll probably settle on venti. Why? Why not? And do you have a bendy straw? Is that? Am I asking for too much? Is that okay? You can get a bendy straw, or maybe one of the ones with the, that like a spiral straw. I mean, that's fine. I'm good with that. Is that something you guys can get done? Have you ever had this before? Oh yeah, Steve's. Steve's has lots of Starbucks cups, all sizes, even Trenton. Who's Steve? Nobody knows. Okay. I mean, we are a bar and we do have Chardonnay. We can't get the Starbucks cup right now. Is there anything else that you would perhaps want? I'm kind of thirsty. I'll go with the Stone Joan. I mean, we're all here. We know what's a stone Joan. A stone Joan is hot tub water that's in a high heel shoe. Huh? Well, see, it goes back to an episode where Joan Rivers gets stoned and she ends up fully clothed in a hot tub and drinks water out of her high heel. We don't have a hot tub here, and we don't have it available with shoes. We could get you a glass of water. No, that's all right. Let's see. I mean, I don't mean to necessarily be difficult here, but is there any way that I could get an Elizabeth? Well, I should be specific, but I don't mean to be offensive. So for anyone out there who may think I'm being offensive, including the people at this bar or any patrons around, if you're easily offended, earmuffs. Okay. And I do this for comedic relief to some extent, but in reality, it sounds like an amazing drink that isn't currently available. So, well, and let me also say to the bartender, the manager, owner, I'm such a big deal that eventually, obviously, I'm going to go viral, and I will make all possible combinations kosher. So if anybody's like, "Oh, that's not kosher at this time," or "It used to be kosher, but it lost its extra," I get it. I know better than anybody. Okay, but for these understandings, let's just assume everything that I'm saying is kosher. We're even getting kosher Worcestershire sauce, which usually isn't kosher because we don't generally like fish and meat. And there are anchovies in Worcestershire sauce, but these are for Bloody Marys, and that's a whole nother story. Oh, would you like a Bloody Mary? No, not at this time. I would really like an Elizabeth Taylor on the red. What? What did you just say? An Elizabeth Taylor on the red? Huh? Well, have you ever heard of a chocolate martini? Yeah, I've heard of a chocolate martini. Yeah, we've heard of a chocolate martini. What does that have to do with Elizabeth Taylor on the red? Well, Elizabeth Taylor and Rock Hudson allegedly invented the chocolate martini. I don't know how it works, but I would like a makeup of a chocolate martini, but instead of using chocolate Hershey's syrup, I'd like you to use the strawberry Hershey's syrup. And I'll wait. I mean, I understand that, it may take some time. That's somewhat of an offensive name. Yeah, I know, but you'll never forget it. Elizabeth Taylor on the rag. I mean, sure, I could have said a strawberry chocolate martini, but that can cause confusion. And Elizabeth Taylor on the rag, it's pretty easy to understand. I would say that there is an opportunity, perhaps, to get these at other places. I personally like to get my Elizabeth Taylors on the rag. Generally, it's Steve's Lounge. They have catering as well. They have a fish fry every Friday. And, I can't really recall, but I think I've had them at Old Time Tap. That's Steve's Old Time Tap. That's in Rock Island. Don't get me started on Stony Island. So, yeah, I'll wait. If you guys want to, get that together. Rabbi, that is like the most offensive name for a drink we've ever heard. But we don't have that strawberry syrup. I know what we've got. We don't have. Is there anything else that you'd like? Let me think about it. Oh, look who it is. Are you there, big dog? Yo. Tony. What's up, big dog? Kicking ass, taking names. What's new?
What new is I put our clips to the TikTok and YouTube,
Okay.
and not much likes, but views was good.
Okay, that's good.
Views got like in my TikTok is like more than 100, and for the YouTube.
Okay, that's great. At least it's something, right?
Yeah, it's something. So today I'm gonna play it because yesterday I was doing something else, and I'm sorry for that.
Don't apologize. You're fine. Don't apologize. You've done a good job.
Yeah, and today I'm gonna release it.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay, now here's my question for you. And this might be one of the best questions that you have ever been asked. And I'm going to ask it, and I want your serious opinion. Are you ready for my question?
okay. Yes.
How did your podcast go with the lawyer?
Sadly, Royo never show up online. Sadly. So I don't know what happened.
Okay, what about the guy with the 100,000 followers?
Very good.
Oh, that's great.
He said again.
He said he wants to do it again?
Yes.
That's phenomenal. All right, are you ready to do it? Are you ready to do a 2-hour podcast on 2029 and 2030? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I am outside because I want to go to the doctor. But today I am very open.
Okay, I potentially am too. How many hours do you need?
Right now I am off from the doctor and I need to buy something to my mom again. So and it's like 1 hour and a half.
1 hour and a half, okay. I'm down for that. Okay.
If you can wait, it's okay. We can wait and make it.
Yeah, I think I can. So you're out and about. You're at the doctor and you got to buy something, and then when you're done, we can maybe record.
Yeah, like I'm very open. Like I said, this is the latest episodes in the whole time.
I think so too. I think it's a big deal.
I'm going to try something new.
What are you gonna try? What are you gonna try new? What are you gonna try new?
I'm not going to try new. I'm going to try when I'm outside. I'm just going to try more approach.
What are you gonna do?
like when maybe like when I will change, I don't know, a restaurant, go there and talk with owner.
And see if they can be on your podcast?
Yes.
That's an interesting thought. Do you think it'll work?
I don't know, but like maybe it's great because like LinkedIn is good. Like LinkedIn is one of the best things, but LinkedIn is not like every time.
Right. What about, did that guy from Uganda get back to you?
No, absolutely not.
Did you follow up with him?
Yeah. I texted that I texted they to give me I texted that is true. Yeah, like I texted him for a day and nothing else said, hey, how are you? Nothing.
Okay, but did you follow up?
No, because he don't attest back.
Okay, you can send him another message and just say, hey, I didn't know if you saw my message, but I wanted to connect with you to be on my podcast.
He's but yeah, I'm not using that I can pay episode with you.
Okay, or you could just say, do you have any updates as to when you want to schedule to be on the podcast?
Like I am very open because this week I'm scheduled. I'm very open.
Okay, but you've got 2 scheduled. All right, so see if you can follow up with him and then go back on Kick and every day try to get somebody.
Yeah, it's like very interesting. This method is very interesting.
Okay. I mean, I think
my mom acknowledge you are smart.
Your mom is mad at me?
No. My mom said you are smart.
Oh, thank you. I thought she didn't like me before.
But right now she said you are smart.
All right, well, I think she's pretty smart too, and I think she loves her son a lot, and that's cool.
Yeah.
We're going to make her architecture famous someday.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, for sure. I think she will be in the prime because of me. Again.
I think so too.
אני מסכים. למה אמרתי להוא לא לקום בשבילי, אבל בביקור הזה? ובני הם לא יודעים, וגם לכל מיני לא יודעים. לא לך, כל פשוט הרחב. אבל בשבילה עובדות, למה? כל מיני לא עובדות. הוא כמה חבים אותי משיידו, שערי ובני הם עובדים, ולפעמים רחוב, אין לו עובדים. ממאי? אם לא, כדי שיהיה, אני זה מכשיר לא שלא עבור. אתה רוצה שכל אחד יראה על מה סובה. ואתה לא רוצה ששנה הבאה יהיה לבוא. מגיע לירושלים, אני, כל הכבוד. השנה הבאה, אתה חושב על זה, אתה רוצה ללכת עוד פעם לטיפול.
All right, Tony. So, how much time do you need to record until we do a podcast?
Can you wait like 3 minutes?
3 minutes, sure.
Some people doesn't want to be on podcast. I don't know why.
Who doesn't want to be on a podcast?
I was trying to our mailman to talk about the job and this, and he said no.
Okay, he said no. That's okay. You have to respect people's privacy.
Yeah, but this is my first time ever to call Rothschild.
That's good. That takes guts.
Yeah. And how are you? Like, are you happy or are you sad? Like me every time. So are you like millionaire yet?
Come on, man. We're getting there.
We're getting there. Soon enough.
אז שוב, אנחנו מדברים על הארס שיש חיה בתוך הציפור האלה. אם זה ארס כמו שנקרא, שאם זה ארס של בקטריה.
In the LinkedIn, I have almost 5,600 people.
ומה שנראה, שאפילו מיש ארס,
That's great.
LinkedIn is not working. It's like, I don't know, it's like season, I don't know why, but it's not working right now. LinkedIn.
Why do you say that it's not working?
Because I am texting people and they doesn't text me back.
Okay, you're messaging them. You're not texting them.
Yeah, I'm messaging them. So maybe it's a wrong season. I don't know.
No, that has nothing to do with that. For every 100 messages that you send out, you have to recognize that only like 10 people will read them and maybe 2 people will respond.
Yeah, that's true.
And I showed you a strategy to get people's contact information to get them on your podcast, and you haven't reached out to them. And I know you've been busy. I'm not criticizing. You've been really, really good. I mean that. Like, very good. 95%. You've done everything just about as perfectly as you can. And that's definitely good. However, we can always be better. And one of the things that you can do is go to ChatGPT, ask it for people's contact pages, and then just send people a message. And you can send out basically unlimited messages that way, and you don't get flagged. You don't get spammed. You don't risk losing your account. So you should focus on that.
Yeah, that's true. I actually going to today.
But you just need people on your podcast. If you need people on your podcast, just go to Kick, go to Twitch, and use the strategy that we talked about.
Yeah, but like I need some say that I could achieve for this
Well, you need to work to get to that level. You're not just going to be able to get them all very easily.
So like, do you think achieve 1,000 bodies was very like,
So why don't you call your local fire department and say, hey, I'd like to talk to the fire chief. I just had on the police chief.
That's not a bad idea.
And if they won't give you the fire chief, then ask for a firefighter. I bet that would be a very interesting interview.
It's not great ideas. Like saying me, don't be focused on LinkedIn.
Oh, absolutely not. I would say I wouldn't even really use LinkedIn. I don't think it's that good for you because you don't know when you have triggered a spam event in LinkedIn, and when you do, you can lose your whole account, and you would be devastated if you did that. I would stay off of LinkedIn to send out invitations. I would stay off of Instagram to send out invitations unless somebody told me I could message them. If I were you, there are a bunch of different fire departments in Czech Republic. I would contact as many fire departments saying, hey, I just had on a really big chief of police, and now I'd like to have the head of a fire station or a fire chief if you have availability.
This can work.
But personally, I don't know if those are the best interviews for you because very few people in the world to go viral speak Czech. And that means a lot of people are going to start watching your podcast and then they're just going to fast forward. If I were you, I would go to people on Kick and on Twitch. Because you have only 3 women you've ever interviewed, I would try to find a woman who is available and say, hey, I'd like to have you on my podcast. Do you mind if I send you a message on Instagram? And they might say, yeah, that's fine. And then just do the same thing that you did with the guy in Uganda. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Lots of sense. It makes lots of sense.
Okay.
שאם זה רק חלקים, צמות בשל אוויר, איך פתאום היה, אז אולי זה הבשר, כי מסבירו שזה לא בשר, אז אולי הבשר הזה יחרי זה שם, טוב, היא לא בטוח, דם, זה הכוונה, זה צבע של דם. אז טוב, לא היה שם בן אדם, ואם לא היה שם בן אדם, אז למה ייסע בהרס? אמרת, היא רק נותן את הרס שיש בן אדם שמנסה להציג.
Like, let me ask you, how many people have you reached out to using a contact page?
What do you mean?
Do you know what a contact page is on somebody's? Do you know what a contact page is on someone's website?
Zero.
Okay, so I can tell you, for about every 100 people to whom I reach out, I get maybe 1 or 2 back. But that means if I send out 1,000 requests, then I get back 10 or 20 people, which is enough to set up people for the week. Does this make sense to you? It's a numbers game. And what you can't do, look, if you just want people to interview, then just go to Kick and go to Twitch. You'll find people. You'll find attractive girls and men, women and men, who are doing something cool. You do a few of those. And then at the same time, you put out feelers for bigger people who might want to be on your podcast and who might allow you to interview them. It's like, in my opinion, the way that you should do it is you wake up, you do everything that you need, and then when you have someone who will be on your podcast, when you don't have somebody scheduled to be on your podcast, you immediately go to Kick and Twitch and you find somebody. And you get something scheduled, either immediately or for the coming day. And you keep doing that. If you and I both know that if you did that like you did with the guy from Uganda, if you did that for like 5 people, one of them would have said, yeah, let's do it right now. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And so once you get somebody to be on your podcast, like today's podcast, who are you going to interview? You're going to interview me, or we're going to do a special edition, which is important. Because the special editions that we're doing are the most important podcasts you will ever do. And yes, exactly. No, it doesn't. I understand what you mean, and I'm mature enough to understand. But you're absolutely right, and you have to understand that like everybody can bring something different to your podcast. What does interviewing the chief of police bring? It brings credibility. It brings a big audience from Czech speakers. What do I bring? I bring long-term interest, and I will do a long podcast with you, which raises the amount of hours that people are going to be listening to your podcast. Also, we're creating a time capsule that people are going to study into the future. Frankly, are people going to care that much about a chief of police once they retire 5 years from now? Probably not. But they will care about predictions that we made of the past in the future. That will be very interesting to people. Absolutely. And let's say, like, you want to get, like, you can kind of play it out how you want. If you want to get more views immediately, get a good-looking girl who you can find who's just streaming on Kick or Twitch. Or you could even do it on Discord. You can find somebody on Discord, not in my Discord, but other Discord. You just see somebody sitting there, and you say, hi, how are you? And they're like, I'm fine, what's going on? You're like, I just wanted you to know that I'm a podcaster, and I was reading through your profile. You seem like an interesting person. Would you like to be on my podcast? And they can say no. And then you're like, okay, that's fine. I'm going to perhaps find somebody else who might want to be on it. But if you ever want to be on my podcast, or you know someone wants to be on my podcast, would you please let me know? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. And then they might follow up with you a couple of days later and like, hey, I was thinking about it. Yeah, I will be on your podcast.
Yeah.
When you have a podcast, you have power. You may not see it, you may not recognize it, but you do. You have the ability to influence and promote people. The more people you do, the better. Like, you're going to eventually be at 100 interviews. And when you do that, you know that's going to be a big event for you. And then the next biggest event is 200. And then the next biggest event is 300, and then 400, and 500, and eventually 1,000. And you keep doing this. You know who wants to play chess with you, perhaps? It's Reverend Andrew, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. So I got you somebody with whom to play chess. And you're welcome. And just recognize that, like, nothing is created in a day. It will take time. But in the same way that when you started playing chess, you weren't good at it, and now you're pretty good, you will be a podcaster. When you first started, you weren't very good at it. You didn't put timestamps. You weren't writing proper descriptions. Your thumbnails, while good, have gotten better. You're going to continue to get better. Your questions, if you wanted to know from me where you could improve, are your questions that you can, I think, personally, you could, not that you don't ask good questions, you do, but many times they feel like you are just chat GPTing the questions. And maybe I'm wrong, but you do that, don't you?
Yes, I think chat GPT.
Exactly. And so they don't feel that personal. And, we want to make sure that they're personal. Another thing that's going to improve as you continue to do this type of engagement is you are going to get better at English. Your English is already improved just by being in this Discord, and it will continue to improve. You will learn more words. Even just that 2 hours that we did, I was thinking to myself, I'm glad I'm doing this and not Tony, because this is challenging for me as an English speaker. We were going through some words that I didn't know, and I had to look up and say what they were. And but you are literally reading along with me, and you're seeing it, and it's like, oh, okay, this is really interesting. Now, Tony, I'm thinking this. I have an idea for you. Are you ready?
Yes.
What if we don't do like multiple years per episode? We just do 1 year per episode and focus on it.
It's going to be like long as a series.
No, well, that's fine. What I'm saying is this. Listen, let's say we do an episode. We read through 2029, and it's an hour long, okay? And then we stop recording. We can do another one right away and do 2030, but that way it's easier for us to market it. Hey, this is the year 2029, not like the year 2029 through the year 2030. Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's just easier. If somebody wants to just go to our 2029, they can. Basically, what I'm saying is just split it in two. In fact, here's what we can do. We don't even have to stop recording. We just make it seem like 2029 is done, and then we say cut, and then we start in with 2030. If you don't like that, I understand, but it's more content for you.
So are you saying we can do? I need to understand it. So, like every new episode is every new year.
I think that's the way to do it. We'll get more people interested in that, and you'll be able to go through and see. Like you didn't post our interview yet, right?
No, that, and I fucked up because I was telling like yesterday.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's good that you didn't do it. So what I would do if I were you is just split where we do from 2027 into 2028. Just cut that and make one episode 2027 and make the next episode 2028. And
this is the problem because you don't have introduction. I'm not saying welcome to the live audition.
That's okay.
Like,
That's okay. What you can do is just use the front end of the first part that we did and add that to the second part. Does that make sense?
yeah.
And same with the ending, where we do the. This is where you can find all our stuff. Take the ending of the second part and put it on the first part. And if we had to record something today where we make it look better, that's fine. Here's why, and I think this is a really good idea. Is like imagine ideally a playlist that has 1 year for 2027, 1 year for 2028, one new video for 2029, one new video for 2030, one new video for 2031, one new video for 2032. And I understand what you're saying. Like, well, that's a lot of like, are we going to have to stop the video every time? No, we just say cut and then we start it again. And we don't have to do 5-minute introductions. Same thing that we always do. Just basically, if you want to find more information, go to yourlinktree.com/life podcast. Mine is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And let's get into it. In my opinion, that's a real look. Imagine a really nice playlist that has like 50 years, but each year is different. And you'd be able to go to the year and listen to what we think about. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like you. Okay. So like we are going to do this like we are going to do this like year the 2031, and we say cut. And we continue in the same video.
Exactly.
After that, we're going to do like edit.
Exactly.
Okay.
And to make it even faster, today, we can just record an overall intro and an overall closing. That's always the same. And then you just put, you save that and you put it at the beginning and the end. And then when we do the things, it'll be faster. And we'll just be, all right, this is what happened in 2029. And then when we're done with 2029, cut. And then we do 2030. And then we'll be able to put these things out faster. Now, you may say, okay, Rabbi, I get that. But I'm only one person. And that's a lot more for me to be able to upload. And I understand that. But you're not putting out a podcast every single day. And this is a much more organized way to do it. Instead of us doing 2 years in one video and 3 years in another video, it's going to be basically an hour long, and then we move on to the next thing. Hour long, and then we move on to the next thing.
Yeah. It's like I can see your vision.
Yeah.
For sure.
And ideally, we have a Rabbi Rothschild and on the Life podcast discussing futurism timeline with one big playlist, and you could just literally go in order and listen to the next 100 years.
And that's big.
It is big. And so we kind of focus them to one. We focus them to 1 hour. Today, when we meet, we'll shoot an intro and a closing that you add to each one of them, and then we just do that. We'll read the Wikipedia, and then we'll read the futuretimeline.net for a year, and that should take us, because again, the more we do this, the shorter the videos potentially would be. Exactly. So let's say 30 years from now, when we're reading this stuff in like 20, not talking in real time, I mean like when we record the year like 2050, that video might only be like 30 minutes. It might not have that much, but that's okay. We're not going to say, oh, we're going to do 2050 and 2051 because we want it to be an hour. No, just everything that's in 2050, we're going to do, and then stop it, and then we'll do another video for 2051. I shouldn't say we'll stop it. We would just say cut and then move into 2051.
Okay, I get it. I get because it is a good idea. Because if we are doing this, every new video, my will grow up.
No.
So this is a good idea.
Yeah, you're gonna have one recording, and then you just cut it up as needed. Yeah, we're not gonna exactly, and it takes a while to upload and everything, so we don't need to worry about that. But this is a way to do. Imagine, and I know you see the vision. There will be one big playlist with every single year, and people could just go to whatever year they want and start listening.
Like this can be, I can be only one, but that's to have this.
No one else is doing this.
No one.
I mean, we even talk about that Instagram. They only have like 2,000 followers, and they have one of the best websites I've ever seen in my entire life. So that's a good plan. When do you plan on going to? Are you at the doctor now?
No, I'm not a doctor right now. I am going to shop.
Okay. So how much time do you need?
I don't know how many people are going to be there. I don't know. I cannot say. I cannot say.
All right. You can. It's not going to be 15 hours. Is it going to be 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours?
I think I get maximum 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So great. So you think you'll be home in 2 hours?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's great.
And I have my part-time job schedule for this week already.
That's phenomenal. What days are you working?
I am working Thursday. I am going to work in Macro, like a cashier.
That's great. Have you ever worked as a cashier before?
Yes. My first ever was for a Christmas.
Excellent.
So like you are telling me this, I need to slow down with LinkedIn or have a vacation from LinkedIn.
Yeah, I would. Just think about it. If you keep doing this, you're going to lose your account. Because if people aren't returning your message, there's a very good chance that they're just pressing "this is spam. Don't contact me."
Yeah. But why the police say yes?
Probably because you had a bunch of people on LinkedIn and they saw that you were a good opportunity to do outreach to the community and they need all the good publicity they can get.
Maybe.
But even think of this. If I went live on Kick right now, I would have 0 or 1 person watching me, not that many. But I've got 10,000 people on Instagram, and that's something that can help you. I've got 50,000 people on Twitch. So what I'm saying is just because someone has a small amount of people watching them at any given moment doesn't mean that they don't have a lot of reach. I have 2,900 people who I could contact in Discord if I wanted. I have another few thousand people on TikTok if I wanted to. Does this make sense to you?
Yes. Yes.
So don't think that just because this person only has one person watching them, how big are they? Well, maybe they didn't send out a message to their whole team, or maybe they just started streaming. I'll tell you what, if they have 50 people watching them, you can get 50 people who watch you on different podcasts, and and I'll tell you this, I have a podcast. I haven't done it in years because I found that it was easier for me to be on people's podcasts than for me to be on someone's podcast. But there are like 15 people from that podcast that you could get, and they have tens of thousands of people.
Yeah. Okay. I will go. I'm in front to shop, so I will call you back.
All right, 2 hours, right?
Yeah. Close. Maximum.
Excellent, my friend.
Maybe even less.
I look forward to it. Take
Okay,
care.
talk to you soon.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
אז למה אני מראה לכם את זה? בגלל שזה מעניין. לא, בגלל שכתוב כאן, גרי לקח את זה, כן. אז כתוב כאן שגם הוא יהיה מפחד מהשוס. הוא אומר, כי בלי פה שוס הגבילו אותו לקרקו. אבל יש יותר, והם עושים רעש, מה הסיבה בגור? הסיבה שהוא... מי שעושה מעשים, הוא לא מדבר על זה. מי שסתם מתפחד וצועק, כמו אני לא רוצה, לי יש הפרסתו אליו, אבל הוא צעק, אני אשים, אני מצדק את כל המדינה הזאת, אני אעשה. מי שבאמת עושה מעשים, הוא עושה, הוא לא מדבר, הוא נכנס למה הוא שובק, הוא עושה שם דרס הרבה. עשה לו מחמס ביסוס, הוא לקרוא לו, לא. הסיבה שהוא שתק, הוא מפחד. יש כאן איזה סרטון, רגע. שעסק בשתוק, אם הוא עושה שלום. אם הוא שתוק. זה מה שהוא עושה שלום. לפעמים עושים שלום. עכשיו זה המחלוקס שהם עושים הרבה רעש, והאריה לא עושה כלום. אומר לרבה שלה אומר, אם כזו, חוי ששים לסור מדרוסה, זאת אומרת, שמואל צודק, אנחנו מסכים עם השמואל, תמיד צריכים לחשוש בספק של מוסף. אומר לרבה שלה, איזה רב, למה רב אומר שלא חושבים, מה אנחנו עושים רב? אומר לה, לא שמיע לי, איך לא שמעתי על רב? כי לא אמר מה שהוא אמר, כי לא אמר, לא הסביר לי, שאנחנו הרבה דברים בש"ס. השמיע לי, הכוונה, אני לא אוחז מרב, שהוא לא שלא חושב. בואי סיינה, יכול להיות רב וגם יש שמואל, מה, רב מתחרט. למה? ראו שם קופת בסוף גרוסס, הגיעו סם מלא עופות, ואחד מהם יכול להיות שדרסו אותו. לא זוגים את הרב, הביאו את זה לרב. אז במקום שרב יפסוק, מה הוא עושה? שדרים כאן לידי שמואל, מה אנחנו שדרים את שמואל? וזה היה שאולי הוא התחרט, למה חלקינו ושדרים כאן הרב. הוא הולך לשמואל, הלכו לשמואל עם כל העופות האלה, והוא מחנק אותם, הרג אותם, וזרק אותם אותו כאן הרב. עכשיו נגמור תסבור מה בדיוק קרה כאן. ויסוק ידע איתו, לא יהוד הרבה, כי רב לא התחרט, ושיגיש את זהותה. למה יכול גם בסדר, אז רואים מכאן שרב התחרט, וכולם מחזיקים לשמואל, שספק גוס, טוב, תראה, שודי, מה, יכול הרבה, לסרינו, אז אם הוא חזר בו, לסרינו שיעשו. אלו, עשר לשמואל, הוא היה במקום, איפה שמואל גר, בגרדון, הוא היה שם בנאותו. אבל אז הוא לא רצה לפחות שמואל, הוא לא אמר כלום. לא מלאים נקינו, למה הוא חנק אותם, שמואל? יש לי? לא, אבל נער, שיזרוק אותם לתוך הנער. יפור גם יסוף. הוא חייב להרוג אותם, הוא לא שם. ולשינו 12 חודש, שהוא חכה 12 חודש, שראות אם יש כאן טלפון, לא? אז
Hey, Rabbi, we gave you some time. Have you had the opportunity to make a selection? Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll take an Otis Campbell. What? An Otis Campbell? What? What? An Otis Campbell? Uh, what? An Otis Campbell? Um, again, I'm new. I don't really know what an Otis Campbell is. Who is this? Didn't you ever watch Andy Griffin? Huh? No, Andy Griffin. This might be a little before my time. Let me get my manager. Yeah, the rabbi. They're asking for an Otis Campbell. Who's Otis Campbell? I don't know. Yeah. Before we talk to the owner, let's just ask him. Yeah. The bartender told me that you wanted an Otis Campbell. Yeah, that's right. Uh, do you care sharing what an Otis Campbell is? Yeah, it's moonshine and prison hooch. Moonshine and prison hooch? Yeah, preferably moonshine from a bathtub and prison hooch from a toilet. Huh? Just, I'm not even gonna try it in this one. Let me talk to the owner. Yeah, get this. The rabbi is now asking for an Otis Campbell. I don't even know who Otis Campbell is. Apparently, this person was on Andy Griffith. Matlock? No, that's what I said. No, Andy Griffith. I don't really know. Let me talk to him. Hey, Rabbi. So, my manager and the bartender said that you wanted an Otis Campbell. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. And this has something to do with Andy Griffith? Yeah. Who was Otis Campbell? Were they on Andy Griffith? Actually, Otis Campbell was a character on Andy Griffith's show, played by Hal Smith. You know who Otis is, right? I've been around a long time, but I don't recall who's Otis Campbell. Otis Campbell was the town drunk. They put the key next to the cell, and he could basically lock himself up. He was like an autonomous jailee. Oh, okay. Why? And there's a drink that's named after him? Yeah. I mean, you can get it. I get it at Steve's. Who's Steve? No one knows. What is Steve's Lounge? They have catering, too. They have a fish fry on Fridays. Oh, yeah, right. I recall in something he owns old time tap. No. Wait, I thought you said that there's Steve's old time tap. No, that's in Rocky Island. That's in Rock Island? Yeah. Wait, didn't you previously were talking about Rock Hudson? That's different. Huh? What? We have. Let me get this right. I need to straighten this out. We have Steve, right? That's right. Who's Steve? No one knows. Okay. And what is Steve's Lounge? They have catering as well. I get that. I get they have catering. Okay. Now, and what? Oh, and then they have a fish fry every Friday. Everybody knows that. Okay, I get that. And then, what is Steve's association with Old Time Tap? There isn't an association. Well, but I thought it was Steve's Old Time Tap. No, that's in Rock Island. Wait, what? Then what about Stony Island? That's something different. Wait, so is it Old Time Tap? Well, you can get in. You can get in. This Camel at Old Time Tap. Okay. Can you get it at Steve's Old Time Tap? That's in Rock Island. Okay, I get that you're saying that. Okay. So this Otis Campbell. How do you make it? Well, first you need bathtub moonshine. Do you have any available? No, this is a bar. We don't have a bathtub here. What about upstairs? What do you mean? What about upstairs? Yeah. Don't you live upstairs? No, I have my own home. The manager lives in another location, as does the bartender. Who lives above a bar? Who doesn't live above a bar? Anyway, you call yourself a bar owner, you don't live above the bar. Okay, I guess. Whatever. Does Steve live above the bar? No one knows. No one knows who Steve is, but quit asking about Steve. All I know is that you can get an Otis Campbell at Steve's. Okay. And Steve's is what exactly? Steve's Lounge. They have catering as well. They have a fish fry every Friday. Okay, I get that. But please, you got to clarify for me. There's Steve's, and Steve's Old Time Tap. That's in Rock Island. Okay, I get that. What about, is it Old Town Tap? No, that's in Crete. The island? No. The city. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Well, I guess it's a town. Really? Yeah. It's an Old Town Tap. But that's in Crete. The island? No. Wait a second. So is Rock Island an island? No, it's a town. Okay. And Steve's Old Time Tap, is that located in a town? No. Really? Well, it depends. That's not important. My question to you is this. Do you have any Otis Campbell? Look, I don't. What do I need? Maybe we can prepare. What's going on? Okay, well, you need a bathtub and a lot of time. So if you don't have that on hand, we're going to be here a while. Okay, what exactly is it? I mean, we're a talented group of individuals here. What do we need? Well, you need moonshine, which is high-proof liquor, traditionally made or distributed, off the books. And generally, you need like a bathtub, and you need time. Okay, so Otis Campbell is moonshine? No. Mountain Dew is moonshine, but that's another discussion. Oh, we've got Mountain Dew. Yeah. I didn't say it. Did I say I want Mountain Dew? No. I want an Otis Campbell. Okay, so let's just say we could get our hands on some a bathtub, and we had time. What else would we need? Oh, you need prison hooch. What? Prison hooch. Okay. And I prefer toilet prison hooch. What? Well, some people call it Pruno. If you want to say moonshine and Pruno, people will know that's an Otis Campbell. Okay, you're going to have to help me here. I think I know what you're referencing, but maybe not. The prison hooch, also known as Pruno, or prison wine, is an improvised alcoholic beverage brewed by inmates in correctional facilities using readily available foodstuffs and improvised equipment. The alcohol content is highly variable and unpredictable, typically ranging from 2% to 14%, though some inmates claim higher proofs. So you just expect us to have an empty bathtub and an unused toilet, the bathtub in which we are fermenting moonshine, and the toilet that we are distilling pruno? No. You distill moonshine and you ferment pruno. But I understand what you're saying. So let's get down to brass tacks. Do you or do you not have any moonshine? No, we don't have any moonshine. And if we did, it's generally considered illegal. All right, well, do you have any pruno? No, we don't have any pruno. Well, I mean, yeah, Steve's does. You know, who is Steve? Nobody knows. Steve from Steve's Lounge. And catering. They have a fish fry every Friday. I get that. I know. I remember you saying this, and what it's something. And have you had this anywhere else? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, let me guess. Old Town Tap. No. Why? That's in Crete. Okay. The island? No. Old Time Tap. So you've had this at Steve's Old Time Tap? No. That's in Rock Island. Oh. Which is an island? No. It's a town. Okay. So let me get this straight. Old Town Tap is located in Rock Island. No. Okay. Where's it located? In Crete. The island? No, the town. Okay. But Steve's Old Time Tap, that is located in Rock Island. I mean, I don't understand what you're not understanding here. Okay, let's see. And they serve do I understand this correctly? They serve Otis Campbell's? I don't know. It's in Rock Island. Well, what about the other island? What other? Oh, Stony Island? That's another thing. Wait, so let me get this straight. There's. Would you just explain it to me? It's really simple. You can get an Otis Campbell at Steve's Lounge. They also have catering. They have a fish fry every Friday. Additionally, it is well known that you can get this an Otis Campbell at Old Time Tap. Where aren't you getting these? Steve's Old Time Tap, that's in Rock Island. Oh, okay, I think I got it. Okay. And Rock Island is an island. No, Rock Island is a town. Okay. So then what about Old Town Tap? That's in Crete. The island? No, the town. What about Stony Island? That's something different. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you are referencing. I know I'm a business owner and I should be professional, and you're a rabbi, and you're the most professional of people I've ever met, but I'm not following you. So you're saying that you can get, let me just ask, can you get an Otis Campbell at Steve's Old Time Tap? I don't know. That's in Rock Island. Okay, can you get an Otis Campbell on the island of Crete? I don't know. It's in the Mediterranean. What? Can you get an Otis Campbell at Old Town Tap? Beats me. I thought you said that you had an Otis Campbell at Old Town Tap. No. I said I have had an Otis Campbell at Old Time Tap. And is that Steve's? No. I thought you said it's Steve's Old Time Tap. No, that's in Rock Island. And Rock Island is an island? No. Rock Island is a town. But Crete is an island. No. That's where Old Town Tap is. What aren't you getting?
I poured a massive amount of melted aluminum into 55 gallons of Orbeez. I actually did a zigzag pattern with this particular pour. I wasn't quite sure how it was going to turn out. The hunk of metal went down through the Orbeez and then hardened into a very interesting structure. Every time I do this, each sculpture is unique. As I pulled the metal formation up out of the Orbeez, I could see that there was one central arm that went almost down to the bottom of the barrel, making this the tallest sculpture that I've ever made. Totally rad. I poured a massive amount of milk. So we're talking about VHS today. This is what we're talking about.
My corporate job to become a full-time mediocre fish content creator, which mostly means I get to yap about books all day on the internet for a living. I assumed that this would be a lot more sitting down.
יש שם צלעות, הלחץ צלעות, אבל חוליה שם. כאילו, זה נראה לא שם, זה מה שלמה. הוא אמר, מי זה לא גם ביטוי? אז, כאילו, זה רק שאלה, חצי מהחוליה, אז רב כהנא ורבסי, ודאי הם דיברו שלח חוליה. שאלו אם הלך הצלעות, ואז הוא אמר זה פיסטו. שאלו, אם הוא אמר לו, ונצח הוא אמר, לקרובריק, צד יכול, משתה קרובריק, ורואי שני צלעות. זאת אומרת, מה אתם שואלים אם שתי צלעות הלכו? צריך לא. מה זה שתיים? שתיים זה כלום. אם לא הלך החוליה, על מה הם שואלים אותו על שתי צלעות? מצד היום, הנקו ברוב צדות, נשתבנו ברוב שני צדות. או לפחות ברוב שצד אחד. אבל לא, חוסר, זה שומעים כנגד זה. חוסר, זה כנגד זה. זה שונה לגמרי. הם שמעו על זוג. הם שמעו שאלה על זוג. כמו שאתם. לא זוג. אחד מול השני. ושאנחנו דיברנו על הרוב, זה במקומות שונים, לא אחד מול השני. שואלת, אני בוא ועל זה אמרתי נעשה האחרונה. ברוב הרביות הם אמרו עם שני צדות. שחסר 6 צלעות מכל צד, 12 סך הכל. 6 מכאן, 6 מכאן. וככה, אומרים שני צדות, הם מניעת שם ולכאן אחד ידיים, זה כנגד זה. זה תמונה פצצה. אם יש, ברביות הם אומר, כדי שזה יתערב, צריך 6 לכל צד. 6 זה רוב של 11, כל צד. אבל אין דרך. בדיוק, אם תעשה את זה ככה, 6 לצד ימין ו6 לצד שמאל. מספר 6 הוא זוג, הוא כפול. אי אפשר שאחד לא יהיה כפול, זה 6 מתוך 11. ורק במקרה כזה זה תרש. אז מה רב קהל ורבי שואלים אם הכל לא שום דבר לא נתפר, רק מספר 6, סוג של מספר 6 נספר. ודאי שזה לא תרש. אם רבי אנחנו אומר שצריך ש12 צלעות נשברו, אחד מהם ודאי זה אחד, אני לא יכול להגיד רב קהל, זה רבי שדיברו על אחד. נגיד אחד זה זוג, אבל גם לא יכולים להגיד את זה מקרה, כי לא שייך להגיד שיש 6 בשני הצדדים. ואחד לא כנגד אחד, לפחות במקום אחד נגד השני. כן? לא, כאן לרמה זה כבר הוכחנו שלא מדבר, ציפו לי. זה רק הרבי שלנו. רק דיבר על צלע אחת עם חצי חוליה, וזה טרור. הם שאלו שאלה אחרת, בלי החוליה. רק נשבר הצלע. הם שאלו על שתיים, אבל לא אומר שזה 12. אבל אני אומר, אוסו, בוקנו ולא יעשיסו. אוסו, בוקנו לעשיסו. מה שהקהל ומה ששאלו, זה כמו שאתה אומר, זה יהודה.
I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cue cards? I just want to figure out what's
It is
to
true.
get at Walgreens, CVS, what do you think?
Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you didn't do off the cue card? I tend to be a lot funnier with. They'll give me the whole set. No, that's not how it works, Wally. Again, I don't know if you're planning on doing this for the next 2 hours. You can shove that wing in your fucking mouth, buddy. All right.
I don't know if you should do that, Tony. That's not cool, buddy.
Nobody knows who you're doing an impression of. Wally, I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to me that. Are you out of your mind right now? Wally, take a sip of delicious water for a second. Okay, let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that way. Okay. Any crime people in the audience, all right? Okay. Unstable women. Not talking about me, of course. See how that got a laugh? But it's funny it wouldn't have a few cents. My friends, come to me for advice. It's my favorite part of girlhood. Like, I saw Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court?
Yeah, that one's rough.
What did you mean by that exactly?
Can I try it?
Yes.
The way I do it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Do you need to read that straight off? You've been doing this shit for 6 months and you're just teleprompting this. Go ahead, let's
see if you got this.
Single women, me, other unstable women, my friends. That's my favorite kind of woman. Right? Super fun. I like it. Well, we support each other that way. I just solved my girlfriend Becky's problems with her boyfriends last night. This country, these politics, where do I sign up for the Supreme Court?
It's almost incredible the amount of silence. Literally, I believe I can hear the guy in the last row breathing right now. It's unbelievable. Allergies are really affecting people, but I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breath. Normal Polly.
Yeah, I find her completely fascinating. And actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas at Hyenas, you can do, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest, so we can talk after the show in the back by the taco truck, by the pizza place.
I love that.
Roseanne Barr, you were once a very young female stand-up comedian. What type of advice do you have for Ashley Steinmetz or Meltz?
Steinmetz.
With a T. You have to pronounce her T.
The question I'd like to ask is, well, there are several. One, who told you you were funny? I mean, seriously, and who told you you were funny? Really?
A lot of white nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy if you come up there reading notes, you didn't fucking memorize your fucking shitty act.
It's true. That is true.
But you can't go up there with, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them all. I mean, that's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, and get some delivery. Ever heard of that? And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fucking issue. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch. And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice. When I see you again, I'll have better things to say to you. But don't disrespect us with that shit just because you have a vagina. I mean, I'm 72. I don't time to fuck around.
Let me tell you, you were the first puppet pull of the night. This might seem like some tough medicine to take, but you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen that if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, no cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend. Who knows?
She can't open for me anymore. Fucking way. You're right. I was fucked up before. Now I'm starting to come. I have a lot of different perceptions. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go, she's bisexual. Can you?
Ashley, your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first fucking pull of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ollie is out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Ollie, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. If you could just try to maybe just 15% chill, Ollie. There goes Ashley, everybody. There she goes. I mean, you just This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0, plus switch providers at no extra cost. Buying a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. Therapy can be costly. The mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that's accessible.
I love Talkspace. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there. There's no question about it. Therapy has helped me and has provided me moments of real transformation.
That's right. That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month of Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 right now. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by Knit. Knit is back, baby. There are favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from ground up, every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Here's the difference with Knit. Other brands are using wood bulb. But Knit uses a coconut blend that actually kills its right. These are on another level, man.
Tony, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than the others I've tried. Nick has the best flavors, they last so much longer, and they're little ones in them, and it's great. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my gums like the other brands.
That's right, and right now, Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this category? Where? Only at NickPouches.com/Tony. Code Tony and get 35% off at NYKDPouches.com/Tony. Nick USA, the pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the Green Heidi and Valerie Vaughn. This is normally only reserved for arenas, having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What have we missed? The 10 pop hours? What was that second pop? Yes, how can I guess that a 10 pop hour?
Let's give it up to the Kill Tony band, Killman.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do that right now. Again, Polly, I'm about to beat the living shit out of you. I swear to God, I'm about to beat you. You're going to be the first person I think I ever beat up during the show. Alright, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna meet another comedian all together. Make some noise for Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go, Brian Cook, 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. I have some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin. Well, he got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed and he passed away. He's very sad about it. He's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great. Vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day. And all of a sudden, made $80 in one afternoon. He had a high roller give him a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all his friends. Let's kill everyone he's ever met and take him to the top of the charts. You see, dead girls don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's contribute to it by killing everyone he's ever met, and he'll be opening for Pearl Jam in no time. It's in our best interest as a nation. Okay? In these trying times, that I once considered converting to Islam, but instead, I'm converting.
זה לא מטמא, אלא זה ממשיך לטמות ולטמות עד שחסר 2. לא. רבי יהודה שמואל וכן את רבי. אותו הלכה את רבי. זאת אומרת, אם חסר 2 חוליות, אז זה טמא. אז כאן הוא מכיר. זאת אומרת, שמה? אם חסר 2 חוליות, ואם חסר 2 חוליות, זאת אומרת שאין צלעות, רק אז זה טמא.
You need a choice yet? Yeah, I'll take an Apollo 11. And Apollo 11. What's an Apollo 11? Tanqueray and Tang? Tang? Yeah. Like the stuff from the astronaut? Yeah. Well, we've got Tanqueray. I mean, we are a bar. But Tang, let me check. We might have this. All right, go ahead. Yeah. Well, Rabbi this time wants an Apollo 11. It's an Apollo 11. Apparently it's Tanqueray and Tang. The stuff from that show? Yeah. Who drinks Tang? Okay, let's just talk to the owner and see. Yeah. They got their decision. They went in Apollo 11. What's an Apollo 11? Apparently it's Tanqueray and Tang. You know what? I don't have time for this. Just see what you can do. Where are we gonna get Tang? Nobody's had Tang since the 60s. I don't know. Just ask Rabbi. Where did they get their Tang? Yeah, Rabbi. Okay, so we've got the Tanqueray, but exactly like how do you make the Apollo 13? No. That's a different. Okay. Well, before we get to that, how do you make an Apollo 11? Well, generally, do you have orange Tang? No, we don't. Nobody has Tang. Nobody drinks Tang. But where do you get Tang? Hearts? Huh? Hearts? Where is that? It's in the neighborhood. It's in the neighborhood. Yeah. Okay. We're in the neighborhood, really. I don't know what we're talking about. Okay, so how do you make them? Do you have orange Tang? No, but if we just perhaps were able to go to the neighborhood and get Tang, what do we do? Well, it's Tanqueray and Tang, and it's mixed, and usually prepared, presented in a martini glass. Okay, why? Well, it kind of looks like the return capsule. Well, like upside down. Okay. What return capsule? Apollo. Okay, so we've got a bar hand, a bar back, and we can have them go to the store, but they just have to get orange Tang, and we have the Tanqueray. So if we take orange Tang or Tanqueray, orange Tang, mix them together, is that an Apollo 11? No, that's a Neil Armstrong. Okay. What other types of Tang are there? Well, there's a lot. Okay, well, can you name one of them? Fruit punch. Okay, so you're saying that if we take Tanqueray and fruit punch Tang and mix them together and put them in a martini glass, that is an Apollo 11? No, that's a Buzz Aldrin. Okay. What if we can't find Orange Tang or Fruit Punch Tang? Well, there's Grape Tang. Okay, so it's an Apollo 11 Tanqueray and Grape Tang in a martini glass? No, that's a Michael Collins. Huh? It's a Michael Collins. I mean, you could have a Michael Collins in a Collins glass, but it kind of gets away from the whole theme of a Collins. But you know, it does sound pretty good. I will take a Michael Collins in a Collins glass if you can. But, hold on. We don't have Tang. Okay, well, I'm just saying, if you have Grape Tang, I'd take Tanqueray and Grape Tang and in a Collins glass. But that's a Michael Collins in a Collins. That's not a Michael Collins. Michael Collins is Tanqueray in mixed with Grape Tang in a martini. We're gonna have the bar back. See if they can get Tang. Where do they get Tang? Hearts. Hearts. Where is it? It's in the neighborhood. Where have you had an Apollo 11? Wait, we didn't even get to it. What is an Apollo 11? We went through Neil Armstrong, which, let me get this straight, is Tanqueray and Orange Tang in a martini glass. We've got a Buzz Aldrin, which is Tanqueray and Fruit Punch in a martini glass. And we've got a Michael Collins, which is not served in a Collins glass, though you could have a Michael Collins in a Collins glass. It is generally considered to be Tanqueray and Grape Tang in a martini glass, right? Yeah, that's right. So what's an Apollo 11? Well, you mix them all together. So it just looks like mud? I don't drink it for aesthetics. I drink it for my love of space exploration. Okay, so an Apollo 11 is a mixture of orange, fruit punch, and grape Tang with Tanqueray. Technically, it's Tanqueray and Orange Tang mixed, Tanqueray and Fruit Punch mixed, and Tanqueray and Grape Tang mixed. Tanqueray and Orange Tang, that's in the Armstrong. Tanqueray and Fruit Punch, that's a Buzz Aldrin. And Tanqueray and Grape Tang, that's a Michael Collins. But it's not served in a Collins glass, it's served in a martini glass. You mix them all together, and that's an Apollo 11. Okay, so we just, where do you drink the Apollo program? No, the Apollo program is different. There are a lot more flavors of Tang we could go into, but for right now, I'll just take an Apollo 11. Okay, look, we're gonna work on trying to get the Tang, but we're struggling here to satisfy you as a customer. Who is able to satisfy you as a customer? Steve's. Yeah, where is Steve's? It's in the neighborhood. Oh, that's right. By Hearts. Hey, you got it. Right. By Steve's Old Time Tap. No, that's in Rock Island. Okay. Which is an island. No, it's a town. Oh, that's right. Steve's Old Time Tavern Steve's Old Time Tap is in Stony Island? No, that's something different. Okay, Steve's Old Time Tap is in the neighborhood? No, it's not even close. Wait, huh? Old Time Tap, that's in the neighborhood. Steve's Lounge, they have catering as well. They have a fish fry every Friday. That's in the neighborhood. Hearts is in the neighborhood. Okay, let me get this straight. Is Stony Island in the neighborhood? It's close. Okay, is Stony Island an island? Like Crete? Crete's a town. Crete's a town, right? Right. It's not an island. Well, it's an island in the Mediterranean. Is Crete a town in the Mediterranean? I don't know. I don't know the name of other towns in the Mediterranean. It's a lot of work. Okay. I'm just trying to get this under control. You can get an Apollo program at Steve's. That's a lot of tang. I don't know, honestly. I've only had an Apollo 11 at Steve's. I've heard that you can get an Apollo program at Old Time Tap. Okay, so Old Time Tap, that's in Rock Island. No! Steve's Old Time Tap is in Rock Island. Steve is in the neighborhood, and Old Time Tap is in the neighborhood. What aren't you getting here? Okay, I get it. And where's Hearts? That's in the neighborhood as well. They sell tang. Okay, that's. Are there any other drinks that you might want? I'm gonna need them all.
נכנס לתוך הכנס וזה עושה שם עיכול ואחרי זה עובר לבייס הקולסונס ובייס הקולסונס זה חוזר יש שם עוד צינור זה חוזר לפה שם הוא מרגיר ואז זה חוזר וחזרה לבייס האמצוס מהאמצוס אז למה יש זה גורם שזה תחת זה סוגיה שלה למה כל יש לנו איפה המאפס
What are you doing? Let me see. Freezing. Let me see. Dude, no. Come on. It's freezing! So wait, what are you doing? Let me see.
So he said there was 10 seconds left, right? Yeah, right. What's this going to do? 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So he said there was 10 seconds left, right? Yeah, right. Let's just count it down then. The fact that he's loaded is not short. In the air to center, he is pitching to contact, and there are two options. Just make the play up the middle. Yes, sir. The fact that he's loaded is not short. In the air to center, he is pitching to contact, and there are two options.
Yeah, the game tonight is only on Facebook Marketplace. It's under this guy Steven's air fryer listing. You just have to make a competitive offer, and the game will pop up in the chat. You can't pause it because it's a GIF, and it might be blacked out if you're in the northern hemisphere. But the pros outweigh the cons. Yeah, the game's on Civic Reverse. All you have to do is buy a Honda Civic.
כי בסוף הסיפור הוא יגיד שהוא ראה את רבי אומר ככה וככה. עכשיו, הבעיה הוא המון בו.
He had 5 women and 1 man now. Yeah. I did not bother to look that up, but I think we all agree it was never. All right, the Emmy goes to Philip Barantini. This is the first Emmy win.
No joke, I actually made boondoggle keychains in Scout Camp. So that line of the movie where Deb is trying to sell boondoggles to me, I go, I already made like 50 of those at Scout Camp. That was real. I actually made boondoggle keychains at Scout Camp, and Jared didn't even know that when he wrote the script. So he had no idea who was plugging into my personal history.
He's learning from Dogline. What do you see as the truth?
Millennials, watch this.
Well, I can't concentrate.
It's over, Ron.
Just give me some
Drink, and I'm gonna say that.
No way you're ready. No. What'd you say, Big Dog?
Almost home.
No way, you're really fast.
See, I get about this project.
I do too. I think this is very important. Exactly. Okay. What do you need help with? What do you need help? No, I don't do that. I don't spend money for... No. I understand. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. I am doing what I can to not utilize any money. I'm on a budget. I know that you'll send me the money. I understand that. I will give you my advice, but with my project, I'm doing what I can to do it organically and help other people if they want without me having to pay. Even $5. I know. And you should know, I would have asked me too. I would have done the same thing. And I would say, look, you're the one who gave me the idea. $5. And I might, like, it's not about the money. It's about the idea that I'm trying to do this organically. If I wanted to, there's the opportunity to perhaps just buy 10,000 people to watch me. I get that too. But I personally have just been someone who... I'm not against you doing it. In fact, I've told you to do that. But I knew that was the first thing you were going to ask me. Okay, well, give me a review. Just all you need to do is you can,
I will make some don't worry.
and you were like, can you give me, can you follow me on YouTube? And initially I was like, I'm not going to follow you on YouTube. And then I saw that you needed help, and I eventually followed you on YouTube. So you never know. I may help with Fiverr, but at this time I'm not going to. But again, it's like YouTube. You asked me to follow you on YouTube, and I was like, I'm not going to follow you on YouTube. And then I saw that when you really needed me, then I helped you. But you don't really need me right now. You can easily find 5 people around your town uh, to do a to do uh, a review on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask some people, more people.
Absolutely, I understand that, and I would not charge you for a review.
You are like only you.
I understand that. It's true, but you,
Like only so.
but
I
you,
need to carefully do it.
but well, no, you're fine. Look, Tony, I would have asked me too, um, but I have like I'm someone who, when I see that you need my help, I will help you. And I know you're saying I'm asking for it. Can't you just give me one review? Uh, I I want it's like this. Have you ever heard the phrase, "Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he'll eat for a lifetime"? So I could just do it for you, just like with YouTube. I could have followed you with 20 different accounts, but then you wouldn't have learned how to do it on your own. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But the fact that you were able to do it on your own meant that, like, you would go and you ask Reverend Andrew, and like, you worked for them. If I had just done it for you, you wouldn't have gotten comfortable. You would have expected people to just do it for you. And in the same way with Fiverr, it's not about the money. It's not about having a Fiverr account. But if I do it for you, like, I could, if I wanted to, I could buy 50. Let's see, if they're $5 each or so, I could buy 10 reviews and do it for you. I don't want to do that though. I want you to work through it. There's a lot of experience that you can get in doing this. So it's just one of those things.
I get it.
But you never know. I may do it for you in the future. So you keep that in mind. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. And everything went well with your mom?
Yes, I got everything what you need.
Excellent. Well, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, how long to your home?
Like half hour.
Okay, that's good.
I'm still in the limit, yes?
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So long as you're like the fact that you told me, that's great. In the meantime, I am gonna check my email and
did anyone of big guys want to do interview with you? You were gonna say, come to my friend or no?
I know what you're saying. You're saying, did anyone say I want to be a guest on an interview? No. Well, let me check if anybody else has. Not to my knowledge. Hold on.
Because this is more important to that money. This is the more important thing.
זה חצי קיר בשבילה. אבל אם קופץ את כל הקיר זה בעיה. שפולה זה סיפור אחר. היא יכולה לקפוץ את זה. זה שלוש, ראיתי 3-4 חומות.
I'm looking.
כשגיל חיה מסתכלת וקופצת, אז לא צריכים לדאוג לה. היא עוד הרבה עושה, היא לא סתם קופצת. ואינה עוד בנפשו. אם היא קפצה, היא יודעת מה היא עושה. אבל משום דאום נפשו, סליחה, אבל משום דאום נפשו ואינה נפשו. כן. זה אפשר ללכת עם העובדה של הבהמה ואין לו מיסו גלבו. אומרת האימוראי, אימה אותו דאבו בירה, חביבו דאבו שפודרון, קבו בסרייסו. היה כבש שרק הרגליים הקדמיות עבדו בשבילם. השניים האחוריים היו מיליון. הדבר הראשון שאני חשבתי, כי אני ראיתי כמה דברים על זה, האנשים שחוטפים למשל ירייה, לפעמים הרגליים שלך לא עובדים. על המקור. זה מערכת עצבים. הגמרא בהתחלה מבינה שזה לא...
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody, but that doesn't mean...
פשוט משאירים הלך להשמיד. מה זה לא רבינו בדין חוד השיט, הוא הבין מיד, איפסיק. כזה דבר זה נראה יותר שהלך החוד השדרה, משהו בחוד השדרה הלך.
That doesn't mean that they're not going to get back to me today. I know Monday's the big day for everybody in their email and stuff.
My mom is happy. That is the best.
That is the best.
That is the best.
Right.
זכור עם המלאכים זה, כל שמישהו יגיד
I am happy. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm happy.
זה לא מוסי, כי אני זוכר לנו מוסד 6,000 כפול זה 2,000 מטר לא כדאי לשמוע, יש שם איזה קצת מישהו גלגור זכור מהמלאכת זה הזה שזה, ראינו, אני ראיתי את זה כמה פעמים, רואים את זה בספארי, בחלק על התומר לא, אבל המלאכת זה מראש לא חוששים משומדים זה גלבורים לא חוששים למה? שאפילו שהבינה נופלת כאן איזה מטר בגובה שלה זה לא מסוג גלבורים אבל היה ליבנו כאן, יש לנו המון בושות וכאבים שימו בעלמו זה לא תבוא לא, זה סתם איזה חום זה לא, יש לנו עוד אחד
Yeah, Rabbi, we gave you some time. Maybe you need to make a selection. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll take an Otis Campbell. What? An Otis Campbell? Otis Campbell.
Good morning, Mr. Claris. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. Are you ready to take on the day? Excellent. All right. Well, I'm here if you need me. You got a big day. You got a hair appointment, which is always good. You got to go to the DMV, which is always not fun, but hopefully it goes smoothly. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay?
All right. I gotta go to the tag now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't. When we did the tag, we have a separate one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, some people say, California, y'all got. And the lady who she's from California who takes me, she told me, yeah, y'all got, like, when y'all do it, y'all have it, like, together.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she told me that's crazy. All right, we'll talk to you later.
God no, Mr. Chris.
Bring the K2. You know, all those people smoke out here. Don't they look so happy when they're passing out on the sidewalk? I want in on that, so that's what we'll be doing after this set. Thank you very much.
Okay, here we go again. No cards, that's a good sign. You had that memorized. Who was that? But you had it memorized, you son of a bitch. For that alone, we are grateful. Yes, Polly Show.
I just want to tell you, this show has fucking changed since last time I was on.
It's true.
Fucking the comedians, bro. What the fuck? I know this is a political fucking rally here.
I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne, it seems to be. There's a wannabe host, control freak, and a sound effects specialist. Brian, okay, let's talk about it, because you've been funny on this show before I remember you. That was kind of a rough set. I don't think anybody knows really. How many of you know what K2 is by round of applause? Oh, a lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that?
It's the synthetic weed that people used to be on probation, they get drug tested, that's how it started. How it ended is all these people under the red light losing their minds.
Ketamine, right?
It all works. I think it's like oregano, carbon cleaner on it, it's an unknown substance.
So people are smoking and it's like homeless people.
Mostly is their favorite.
Right. Okay. Brian, remind us, what do you do for work?
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, Mr. B? Mr. B, can you go fuck yourself, Mr. B?
Besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was specifically what happened is I said the F word in the midst of a 911 call when I might have been distracted by someone else. So sorry for the rough way.
Tell us exactly as quickly as you can.
Without airing out another location on 6th Street, some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did to deserve this.
Wow. Are you on K2? Right now, do you do it sometimes? What do you do? When you want to let it rip and let loose, what exactly do you do?
These days, it's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly blame you for a little bit, Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
Was that what happened?
Yeah, I sang with the band.
What did you sing? What happened?
It was the death metal thing. I was making a bunch of noises like a caveman. It was fun. And then all of a sudden, everyone wanted to party with me, and it got out of control for about 6 months, and we were taking some time off to get our priorities straight earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Kill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said, hey, want to do drugs and hang out?
See me here on 6th Street doing the clubs locally. Like, I'm sure you have people want autographs and pictures. I have people want to party with me. And I did.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after tonight's show. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right now online.
Except for me, bro.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
love it. So, Brian, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt.
And how long have you been unemployed exactly? 3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kills on Me universe. A lot of late night shows and people like that, they find it to be private and you know, they wouldn't go for that and ask somebody that. I'd love to find out. I consider this show raw and real, and I love that because with you, I'm looking at you, brother, and you look at anything could be the answer. You could have inherited $3.5 million at some point. You can also have $45 in only Uber Eats cash right now. It could be anywhere. Tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have to survive and live off of right now? What is the net worth of my income? $1,200. Wow.
There's an asterisk on that because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in. Amazing. How much is that monthly check?
It's $987.
What's your rent?
Portion I pay $600.
600. So you have about 2 months.
To land something.
Where do you see yourself being a good fit? You were once a hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown.
The delivery driver thing was working out for years. Being in the band by myself seemed to be a good place to be, so I'm open to that. But honestly, it's prospective employers out there. I have like appointments and shows here in life and other obligations, so I need that first half of the week off. If I could work the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it'd be great.
Wow, awfully picky for a guy that nobody wants to hire. Pauly Shore, I think you can work at Voodoo Donuts, bro.
Because I've been there lately. The people that are working there, they're very sweet and they're very nice. But this guy's you're a hospitality major, bro. So you walk in, you're like, welcome to Voodoo Donuts. You know what I mean? Let me hear you say it.
Welcome to Voodoo Donuts.
Yeah, Voodoo Donuts.
We're gonna check in. That's good, Pauly. We're gonna check in with Roseanne Barr now.
I just wonder if, like, people started killing all your friends, if you'd get funnier.
I love this. We got the real Roseanne. We got super awesome live Roseanne tonight. Sometimes, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, sometimes the last few appearances maybe a little bit too much pre-gaming up in the green room.
Yeah, I gotta stay away from that.
That is true.
You know, it does make me out of my mind. I act like Paul.
You missed it, Rabbi, and I just gave her a standing ovation. I don't think we've ever done that. In 12 and a half years of doing this show, almost 800 episodes, I don't think we've ever just given a guest a standing ovation.
Why the fuck did you give me a standing ovation? I missed it, motherfucker. I didn't see it.
Brian, we hope that you find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time you're on. How often do you sign up for the show, Brian?
It's been about every other week.
Okay. 2-3 times. Well, you'll get pulled again, and I expect full updates. $1,200. It's got about $400 coming in every month. It's $600 rent. Follow it closely. That's Brian. You have one more piece of advice from the great Roseanne Barr.
I think you should act like you are dressed up. Because then that goes with your material. Because you're being real straight, doing this funky material. But I think you could pull it off if you'd act like you were really amped up. You know what I mean? It goes with your material.
I absolutely again agree with the great Roseanne Barr. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, we're having fun here tonight. Some wacky bucket pulls and icons and legends giving feedback. This is about as much fun as it gets for me. Okay, we know this next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. She has been on the show a few times before, and them is a comedian here in Texas. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur.
Here she is.
Shit, just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy everywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, make some noise, make some noise. Yes. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool party or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My beauty feels like it's on an incline, or at least the hormones are still doing their job. You know what I mean? And second thing is great for your job. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I actually just broke it down, giving a hand job in the fucking back
All right. I just missed the cough. Paulie thought he was dying for a second. Paulie, you okay? Good. Was that a boner I just saw when you stood up a second ago?
My cheek cough that came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome back to the show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you. Meanwhile, you know yourself better than the last two bucket pulls, it appears. You're the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience through your set. Congratulations and welcome back. How's life been going for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good. Been trying to stay booked and busy.
Remind us, the viewers in our esteemed panel, how long you've been doing stand-up.
It's been almost 3 years now.
3 years, and all of it, you are a trans woman. Always were.
Yes. Well, I transitioned medically about 3 years ago as well. Maybe a little bit before I did comedy, but I've been socially transitioning since I was probably like 14.
And medical means
hormones.
Right. And how are those affecting you? Is it still the same? Anything new? I always find it so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day? Or are you starting to get to like school shooter? You know, these levels, they have to be checked. If you just keep taking stuff, turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present. You always have. You don't own any guns, right? A rifle?
No.
Perfect. Great. Tell us about it.
The hormones make me feel soft, for one, and they keep me sane, really, because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever. I'd just be that bitch walking down the street, being my own person. So they kind of just help me with the things, I guess, fill up my aesthetic. That's the main thing. Titties, nice skin. That's about it.
Amazing. And remind us, what do you do for work again?
I like you asked me this question a lot, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on the stage.
What do you do on the stage?
Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup, anything.
You have a steady boyfriend?
I do.
How long you been with this guy?
It'll be 6 years at the end of the year.
Wow. A steady relationship. These people that have their own vaginas and penises and stuff can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun, being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably, or you pull a little Ryan Cook out there, surviving off of 4 years of being $400 a month. What's the last community?
I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $7 dress with about $200 of snow on it that I did myself. So,
yeah, okay. What does the boyfriend do for work?
He's a crane operator.
Oh, okay, yes, it's coming back to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes with the girlfriend in the relationship, probably, I'm guessing, has a huge cock. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course, yes. You are tall. How tall are you without heels or whatever?
5'10".
Yeah. Just to get the visuals, he wants to bend over in front of him. Wow.
you know, I was a crane operator. For real, we want to come out. Why don't you just tell them that I'm the person that you've been dating for 6 years, please? Thank you. Phoenix. Haven't been paid to say it.
Phoenix, how has stand-up been going for you? Maybe you find yourself getting better, having more fun. Take us through your 3-year process here.
I've been hosting an open mic in Dallas with the new club that just kind of started, so kind of building the show there. It's given me the chance to be able to speak a little more about what Shaky's about right now. But yeah, it's been fun. Also hosting drag shows where I'm used to like passing out faggots and Game Boys and all that other stuff.
There you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be bleeped, by the way.
Which word do you want me to say?
Famous homophobe D-Madness suddenly has to pee, everybody. Notorious president homophobe of the show, D-Madness, needing an immediate pee.
I've seen enough of this shit. Yeah, I gotta take a piss if I ever had to in my life. I haven't had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it.
Well, that's fucked up, because who's gonna tell him he has rainbow glasses on? That's a good point. That's a good point. This little rivalry, D-Madness versus She-Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Barr, I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you. A powerful woman that swings and punches like a man and has a huge cock.
Yes, I did. Yes, it's way bigger than yours.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
I know.
I don't know about that. I've seen them both. Anyway.
Well, I think you've got a great look.
Thank you.
And you have some presence on stage and some confidence. The only thing you ain't got is any jokes. And you should have. I mean, you should have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You know, you should. For sure you should. And I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you that you don't. Because you know you've been on both sides of the street and you should have something to say about it. Why don't you?
Roseanne is dying.
Why don't you? You know, why don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it and have some shit to say, girl.
Roseanne is batting 1,001% tonight.
Right. Well, I think part of the reason my dad hasn't called me because he watched the show. He watches the show religiously, so he's going to be like, I don't want any relation.
Hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it?
Yeah.
Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up?
I didn't. He called me like a week before, like my episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing. Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna call me now. I just know he's watching it. But yeah.
What do you want to say to him?
Yeah, exactly. This is yours.
I can make some music. This isn't lipstick on your.
I guess it's only tonight. That little blue light over there, you see that?
Yes. Dad. I'm sorry, every time you see me, I just get scared. But if you call more often,
tucked between my fucking shoulder blades.
Again, Roseanne Barr with all 3 bucket balls is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, you know, what I just want to ask you is I feel like America, and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel all the recent noise? It's just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. How does it make you feel all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, you know, the trans thing. It was like getting big and popular, and people were starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden just pop, pop, pop. And it's like kind of, you know, bad luck for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad luck for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, you know, first we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. You know, how does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, you know, when you find out what they are, you know, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't be a this, right? So I'd imagine for you, when you find out it's one of us, it kind of sucks, right?
I mean, but that's how I feel about white people in general.
When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
The niggers, the
Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
I wasn't dead.
Yeah. She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way.
And to answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if it does come from a bad cheater.
I missed it.
The free advertising, because you asked about how I feel about the attention. It's free advertising for me because most people don't know a trans person, and then I walk around the corner and lucky for them, I'm the worst one. Can we just ask what your dead name is?
It's a good question, probably.
My dead name? Yeah. Philip.
Philip, that makes sense. I gotta see that. PH.
Yeah. You have a picture of Philip?
Philip in Phoenix.
No, I'm on the pictures of that.
What do you think? She has that fucking old headshot or something on her? So PH, Philip, PH is in Phoenix. And PH levels are one thing that you'll never worry about as a woman.
That's actually not my dead name.
Oh.
My dead name is Byron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hard to say it. It just... It doesn't resonate anymore. It's not... Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's... Your vagina isn't better like the way it is now or before. It smells prettier. It smells prettier, yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Polly in Phoenix. It's gonna try to operate that green Phoenix. Thanks for coming on again. Fun times. We'll see you guys all. Fucking mic down. Phoenix from up the tour, speaking directly to her father tonight. Look at the lovely lady. Alright, Valerie's new podcast, Love on the Line, is out now. By the way, this episode's brought to you by Mutual and ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly straight into your competitor's hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Formerly Open Phone, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025 2005, not 1995. Over 3,000 reviews on G2. Quote, works right from an app on your phone or computer.
Tony Quo is amazing. It's the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
That's right. And Quo's not just a phone system, it's a smart system with built-in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Quo's AI agent can qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customers ever left hanging even after hours. Quo's got your back. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Quo is offering your listeners 20% off your first 6 months at quo.com/Giltony. That's QUO.com/Giltony. You can even keep your existing number for free. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Vandal. Falls here, Chris Bear, football, maybe a bonfire too. But if you're like most guys, you're still putting in hard work. Yeah, that means sweat, toiling, body, or sideline. You Vandal deodorant plus sweat control is for real working guys. Formulated to stop odor before it starts. It doesn't mask odor with overwhelming frequency. You can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it, Vando it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling Arabian.
I love Vandal. I put it on my feet and I personally use the Berg and Leather whole body deodorant. I love how it keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day. Thank you.
Vando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream, tube deodorant, tube-free products of your choice like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopvander.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. And stage OPMANDO.com. Please tell them we sent you. We got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with we have another golden ticket for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago. The day before his 21st birthday, because he cashed in the next day at the Comedy Store, leaving at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well from Phoenix, Arizona, and now New York City, Canada. This is a long-awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years of Tristan Bowling. Everybody makes some Tristan. Hey, Tony, how the fuck we feeling, huh? A little about me. I'm a cat guy. I got 2 cats. Really? Pussy. That's what I tell you. When I say I love pussy, that's what I'm talking about. People are like, I want to crush it. I'm like, really honest. But I got 2 cats at home. I got a black cat and I got a Puerto Rican cat. She's Puerto Rican. Alright? She rolls her horse when she meows. I mean, like, Tiny, what do you do? What you look at me like? Which I know just means but she's got long nails and she's prone to violence. I watched you do that joke on the internet. One of the comments asked me, what makes your other cat black? He doesn't parent them. And that is the difference between a bucket full and a true long-time golden ticket winner. Getting his golden ticket over 6 years ago. And to never resting. 4 games to a big leap to New York City. How long ago? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, and at the time it was a big deal. You were still right? Kind of living with their parents in Phoenix, going out on New York on your own was a huge thing. And, crushing the hardest snapping punchlines of the night. Exactly what Rosanna's been asking everyone to do to fucking bring the heat.
Don't yell at me, Rosanna. Please don't yell at me. I watched your show a lot.
No, I was going to say, that's how we do it.
Absolutely amazing, Tristan. So update us with their life. We haven't gotten to see you in a while. How's everything going?
Everything's going tight, dude.
Great, man.
This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not?
All right, I'll go back up.
Is that fucking bitch still dog?
Tell us more, Tristan.
No, last Monday, me and my chick celebrated 4 years of being together. We just ran.
D-Man, this just breathed a sigh of relief verbally.
D-Man, is he gonna survive re-election? No, dude, I'm fucking a paradise.
Oh, there he goes. Has to pee again.
My bad. No, I know my little pussy, it's fine. Hell yeah.
So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been? What's happening in New York City?
It's been going good, dude. I've just been hanging out, at the stand lot, see lots of stuff, chick piss in the hallway, which is hard to do with a dick, but with a chick doing it, it's bonkers to see.
So how exactly was she doing? Was that pants, a skirt against the wall?
It was pretty impressive, because she was doing like a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall. Like perfect, like how you do it in like middle school and shit like that.
90 degree angle. That's hard to hold for.
Her ass was fantastic. But it's just crazy because like people would be like, "Excuse me, miss, you're pissing," and she's like, "Can you give me a second?"
She thought they were walking in on her.
Yeah, she's like the audacity. Stop me.
People get fucked up. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me to use my house. It's beautiful. Like how much you pay for it? Like 35 cents. Yeah, like fuck. I live in a shoebox for so much money. Dude, it's crazy. $2,900 for like less than $1,000 square feet. There's no state taxes. That's in the middle of the country, so if you go on the roads.
Thinking about it.
Do you know what?
I know you have Parkinson's. I'm seeing your right hand.
Literally, I watched my last interview last time, and I did the arm wheel thing, and I need to stop it.
Yeah.
Stationary. Strong, steadfast. Headstrong, ready to take you on. No, yeah, arm is, dude, this arm is gonna wiggle about a fucking inch now. No, I'm getting good timing. No, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing keeping me in New York.
We got that here. There's a little free club area that people talk about.
Dude, that is a militia zone.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying, dude. The New York homeless, they like, you walk past someone, they'll be like, I just want to have God bless. And you'll be like, thank you, sir. But here they'll be like, I want to eat your teeth.
It's funny. I think it's like a thing. I think wherever you're on the home field, like I like our eat your teeth people here. But when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth people. But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else, and they seem aggressive. It's funny. New Yorkers come here, they're like, oh, you're homeless. Like, what? I know exactly what two comedy clubs they bounce back and forth from. By them acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way. Whereas in New York, they're over 90 miles. Literally. Absolute fucking insanity.
It's more spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Steak Foot. I love him. And he
walk around, he's just smelly, and you'll go away, and you're like, fuck, did Stinkfoot die? But then he cleaned up. You're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes.
I'm a fucking Stinkfoot with the new shoes. Tristan,
The new shoes.
you have always been one of the more impressive features of the show, and again tonight you prove that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show and position, and you've taken that golden ticket, you took it to New York with you, and you just keep getting better. It's amazing to watch your growth. Again, he won it the day before his 21st birthday in Phoenix, and then literally cashed in on the show the next day in LA on his 21st. So it's amazing to see you. I also started young.
I just met you the other night upstairs for half a second. Yeah, I've never seen you before, but it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are he's really fucking doing it. This guy really started here. This isn't fake, man. You know, this is some real shit. You guys, everyone up, do it. He started, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, right? Oh, that what? You were looking at me. I said you probably weren't that good. You have to speak English? What the fuck, bro? No, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, and now you're great. Now I fucking ripped day one.
It was actually really good because we weren't handing out golden tickets that much back then. It was a very rare treat. So, you go back 6 years, I think he was like one of the first 5 ever people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York with you. Well, 26 now? 27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes, Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next fucking hole we're gonna meet and see again. All together goes by the name of us young everybody been so
What's going on, guys? So I've been living in Texas now for a while. I'm living in Texas. My dad's a big fan that I live here. And he really wants me to get a gun. And like he's saying, I've never owned a gun. It's not for like political reasons. It's just I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep ice cream there. You know, I like to keep temptation away, alright? Because sometimes protect